muted the audio so you cannot hear me if I say anything really bad. No one is gonna hear me, definitely. So I'm gonna say something bad. I'm gonna say it, guys. Okay. Anyway, yo, what's up? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another installment of the APB Show. My goodness, I am super tired. I just woke up, went to the market, grabbed some groceries, and made some coffee. That's not even the end of my... That is not even the end of my, what do you call it, chores. And I got loads. Also, the episodes numbers still haven't been changed yet. Stream elements haven't been refreshed. There you go. Anyway, guys, what is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Why is the chat stuck there? Let me interact with that. Boom. There you go. Anyway, guys, what is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. What are you guys doing? What have you guys been doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 35 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner above. Timer at the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all the good stuff. The funny thing is, unfortunately, I am actually kind of the one thing that I've kind of been wanting to do. But unfortunately, there are so many opportunities in which I am unable to do so because there are just a lot of hooplas throughout the year of 2026, is that I want to grab a couple of hooplas from literally last year. Like, quite literally last year. So, 2025-06. So, I went on to check and see whether there are hooplas in 2025 June that are pretty funny, that are worthy to be put onto... revisit, going back. We have plenty of hooplas from this week, but I do also want to include a couple of throwback because it is I did title this Discourse Revival, and we are going to revive the usual Discourse as you can see on the thumbnail. But regardless, that's not why we're here. That's not the only reason why we're here. We got loads and loads of stuff to discuss, I can assure you. One very, very funny... Oh my god. Thank god I chose it for the 2026 June, because there is one very, very funny comeback that I definitely want to include. Anyway, guys, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? As for me, what have I been up to? You know what I've been up to, guys? Because of the... Oh my god, why is the stream playing on this one? You don't have to play the stream. Because of the... What do you call it? The announcement, because of the announcement of the the one and lovely game that I've been wanting to anticipate, wanting Capcom to remake the whole time, Resident Evil Code Veronica. I decided to play Resident Evil Code Veronica again, and well, I would say play. Unfortunately, I ain't got no time to play. I was about to play again, but it's been a long time since I played a game. And not only that, but it's like, what do you call it? I played it for like the first third of the game until I unfortunately got way too busy. So I decided, you know what? I'm just gonna go watch the playthrough, do the YouTube thing again, because that's one of the things that I realized is I don't have a lot of entertainment to watch. The TV shows that I've been binging, the TV shows that I've been watching, they've all pretty much done. They're all pretty much over. And I'm like, man, I am running out of TV shows. I am running out of businesses. I'm running out of things to watch that can occupy my flippin' ADHD brain. I swear to God. But regardless, thankfully, Code Veronica is in there. It's a nice little background. It's a nice little game for me to revisit. And I remember going to the air. It's like, oh, I remember the big worms. I remember the tank. I remember that you're on the prison area, and then the helicopters fell down, and then you got to go to the submarine and everything like that. Man, I remember all those things. I remember how frustrating it was when I was playing it. When I was actually playing it, I remember it being surprisingly pretty tough. And even the person who played, who I was watching the walkthrough for, like, the guy spent most of the time, what do you call it? The guy spent most of the time practically limping. the health is on caution all the time, which is crazy. And Code Veronica still has, one thing that I also noticed with Code Veronica is that it has a lot of the classic Resident Evil traits, and very, very classic Resident Evil traits. We're not talking like what do you call it? The bad voice acting, the cheesy dialogues, the one-liners, the absolutely crazy villains, all of that sort of stuff. It's like remnants of classic old school Resident Evil 1 are still there. It's like it's like the last Code Veronica is the last Resident Evil game, I suppose. Actually, it's probably not the last, because I remember Resident Evil Dead Aim being just as cheesy. Dead Aim, I forgot if Dead Aim was after Veronica, or if I recall correctly, it's after Veronica. Yeah, it's after Veronica. So I remember Veronica, I remember Dead Aim being just as cheesy, if not cheesier, even more cheesy than Veronica. And it's like Veronica's like the last few main Resident Evil installments that have that level of cheese and silliness and B-movie factor that makes it so special. And I really like it. I really, really like it. And Veronica is just so amazing. Such a fantastic game. Brilliant atmosphere all around. There's a lot of backtracking. I remember when I played it for the first third of the game, I remember there's so much backtracking. And Steve Burnside is an annoying piece of shit. Oh my god, he's way more annoying than I thought I would be. But otherwise, he does have a genuine character arc, or at least the game tries to have a character arc for him, and it's all right at the end of the day. It was like, I ended up going, well, he's okay. But he's still very, very, very annoying. And I don't know how the remake's going to tweak or optimize his character in one way or another. I really, really want to know that. Because it's one of the rare times in which Resident Evil doesn't do romance. It doesn't do romance. In the older games, it does. In the older games, it absolutely does romance, but in the newer ones, it just straight up, yeah, characters just do not have any romance whatsoever. It's just like, no chemistry, no nothing on that one. But, well, it's kind of fascinating that Ethan Winters is the one Resident Evil character out of all of them that at least got laid. I'm pretty sure the other ones got laid too, but Ethan is the only one that I can definitively, yeah, that guy got laid. It's funny, but regardless, Veronica, I finished it, and what I find very funny about Veronica is that there are a couple of interesting clips that I was like, oh my god, I totally forgot that she said that at one point in the game. I totally forgot that she said that at one point in the game, because I remember watching the playthrough first, and then playing the actual game, and then watching the playthrough again recently. I was like, I can't believe she actually said that. I was like, Claire, that's not very progressive of you. If hold on a second. I got this clip. This clip is amazing. I'm gonna need to show this clip. This clip is brilliant. I love this clip.
What was that all about?
What was that all about? I love the piano. It's like I'm gonna include the piano. It's like, what was that all about? And it just, ooh, it's so cool. But that's not the reason. But that's not the only clip that I got. And like one of the clips that I got, because I remember Alfred being a absolutely loony, just crazy ass villain. But I didn't expect Claire to just to just say this.
Cross-dressing freak!
It's like when I was watching it for the first time. My god, I did not remember she said that. That was a while back ago. I was like, wow, how the hell did I miss that? It's such a very... Claire, that's not very progressive.
Cross-dressing freak!
Well, the game is made in the 2000s, so I guess that sort of thing wasn't acceptable at the time. So, including this clip.
Dude, could you be more gay?
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Anyway, it's very funny. It's very funny. Very, very funny. And you know what's also very, very funny? Unfortunately, this is an Indonesian meme. It's an Indonesian meme, so you're not gonna probably get it. But a very popular Indonesian meme that pops up that I saw a couple times because my wife was scrolling a lot of TikTok. But when she was scrolling a lot of TikTok, there's one incredibly what do you call it? One song that pops up and I'm like, wow, this actually honestly, this song is a banger. I really like the song. I really like the song and it's a banger. And then I look it up. I was like, what is this song all about? Well, it turns out this song is really short. It's like only a minute. Well, it's barely a minute. The song is only barely a minute. But the lyrics of the song contains just brilliant foreshadowing. Because the meme was popular before the announcement, but the lyrics of the song, you don't need translation, but it's such brilliant foreshadowing of what's to come. It's oh, Veronica, man, absolutely Veronica. I was like, I'm hearing that for like the past couple of weeks. I've been hearing that past couple of weeks because my wife's scrolling a lot of TikTok, and I've been hearing that song all the fucking times, like Veronica. And then immediately Resident Evil Veronica got announced. I'm like, oh my god, really? That's crazy. Just blew my mind. But that's not the only thing that blew my mind. I looked up the lyrics, right? One of the things that I distinctly remember about that meme, about the song, that particular song, is that there's a brief moment in the song where the guys speak English, and what the English lyric is exactly my stance on the game. It's this part. This is me. This is me when playing Code Veronica. This is me when playing Code Veronica. Bluetooth device has connected successfully. Oh, Bluetooth device has connected successfully. Oh, my Bluetooth. Oh, something is connecting, all right, and it is definitely my Bluetooth device. Oh man, foreshadowing, real life foreshadowing. The Veronica, the Bluetooth device connecting. Fucking hell, it's like life is telling me Veronica's coming up. And you gotta connect your Bluetooth device. Real life foreshadowing. Mental when that happens. Okay, so yeah, Code Veronica is the one that I have been, what do you call it? Well, watching. Watching for like the first 5 hours. And then I've been also the game that I've actually been playing. I kind of want to play it because they're basically like the what do you call it? Where's the recap? More like the abridged version of the Resident Evil games. It's the Chronicles games. So you got Darkside Chronicles, actually Umbrella Chronicles, the first one that's released, and then Darkside Chronicles. And the Darkside Chronicles one is the one that feature the segment in Code Veronica. Although I have not seen that one yet. I haven't seen the Darkside Chronicles version of Code Veronica because what a lot of people I find very interesting is that when a lot of people look at Darkside Chronicles and Umbrella Chronicles, so they look at those and like, if you want to just a complete recap of the previous Resident Evil games and what happened before, you can basically just play the Umbrella Chronicles and the Darkside Chronicles versions of those games and still be able to figure out at least 99% of the story, because they presented it in a way that actually kind of makes more logical sense when you think about it. Because what I'm not a fan of in the older Resident Evil games, that they let you select characters, they let you have different campaigns, but the characters always split up for one reason after another, which in my opinion does not make sense. Whereas in Umbrella Chronicles and in Darkside Chronicles, because the game is a linear on-rails shooter, the characters will always stay together. And that's why in the Resident Evil 0 segment, for example, in Umbrella Chronicles, Rebecca and Billy, they stay together. When they're on the train and then they get off the train and go to the big ass mansion, they stay together. They fight the zombies together. I'm like, that is the more logical what they would have done, right? They stay together, and the dialogues between the two when they're on the train, when they're going around, they actually build character and build chemistry between one another that you don't see if you just play the original games. And that's one of the things like I really, really like about Chronicles is that it adds character moments like that, chemistry between the two characters that you don't see in the original. And this applies to the other the other Resident Evil games that they quote unquote abridged, because they practically repackaged it as an on-rail shooter. Not Nemesis though. Nemesis, they only sort of briefly, because the Nemesis story, it's there, I guess. Then I remember the Nemesis adaptation on Umbrella Chronicles being not as packed, not as big as, not as condensed as the other ones, but it's there. And yeah, it's one of those interesting things to go, wow, I never thought of that. I never thought of putting the two characters together and then have them to have chemistry actually builds upon a more interesting story. It's the same with Darkside Chronicles. When they adapt Resident Evil 2, you actually start off with an entirely new Resident Evil game with Leon and Krauser in the Operation Javier, I think that's the name, I forgot. But it's Leon and Krauser, and then throughout the campaign, Leon goes in a flashback section and tells the story of Resident Evil 2, and then he also somehow tells the story of Code Veronica based on his memory. Not on Claire's memory, based on his memories. Like even though he didn't experience it, he's only mentioned at one point where Claire was trying to send an email. But for some reason, he sent an email to Leon, and then Leon sent it to Chris. Why don't you just send it directly to Chris and ask him for his help, or send the coordinates? I find that very weird. But regardless, I really like how they repackaged the story to deliver it in an interesting, in a more, in a way a light gun shooter would deliver it. So when the original games don't have the opportunity for character development, it builds up atmosphere and survival and puzzle and all of that. The light gun shooter versions of the games allows you to actually build the characters. As a $21, this is Appa's easy pre-cum over Claire Resident Evil Veronica.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, so it's mostly just Resident Evil stuff for me. Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside Chronicles. The other one is I've been kind of wanting to... I've been talking a lot of smack about God of War Ragnarok, and it kind of makes me wonder. It's like, you know what? I'm going to give God of War Ragnarok one more chance to impress me. So I watched the cutscenes of God of War Ragnarok, and I remember, wow, actually, the first, 5-6 hours of the game is actually not very bad. It builds upon the characters a lot. It's when you go to the middle parts of the game, and then you go to the the second half of the game where the game just completely crumbles down into just not a fan of that section, basically. And the one thing that I also realized about Ragnarok, the one thing that really, really annoys me is that there's so much busy work. There's a lot of busy work of what do you call it? Like, there's so much puzzles. There's a lot of puzzles and busy work where you just basically you just use the tools that you have around you, whether it's the blade of the blades or the Leviathan axe, and then you use either fire or ice to move certain elements here and there. And it was like, wow, this is so tedious. Like, I'm watching it just on the cutscenes alone. It's like, this is so tedious. Like, if I actually played that, I would be bored to death. And it's probably one of the reasons why I stopped playing, because a lot of those mechanics and a lot of those elements where the game just goes so much puzzles, it's way too much. And there aren't a lot of combat in between that justifies the amount of puzzles. It was like, it's supposed to be God of War, not God of Tomb raiding. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like I am raiding tombs, except I'm using Kratos instead of Lara Croft. And at least Lara Croft is hot. Like, even in the Survivor trilogy, at least Lara Croft Survivor is hot. I ain't got nothing with Kratos. But regardless, okay, chat, what have you guys been up to? I think those are all that I can talk about in regards to what I've been seeing or watching. No movies, though. So, chat, what have you guys been up to? Gaming goodness continued to go shown after live stream thanks to the Xbox Game Showcase and Nintendo Direct. 10 more years of Persona Discourse, exactly. I had to get a drink for this, exactly. Also, the one thing that I also need to put in is the... Oh, this one. No, I already have the screenshot for this one. Oh, this is worst. Love is over. Love is over. We have an early love is over hoopla. This is very funny. But also very, just straight up, I cannot wait to show this one. We have less than 100 slides for this one, but definitely more than 50. Let's put it that way. Anyway, chat. Oh. Now I got to remember where my notes for the Nintendo and Xbox showcases are. I don't even watch them. Oh my god, it's raining outside. I don't even watch them. I just look at whatever they're announcing. If they're announcing something good, alright, then that's cool, I guess. They announced something cool. Okay, it's Pride Month indeed. It is indeed Pride Month. And because it is Pride Month...
Cross-dressing freak!
Do not piss off my lovely. You do not piss off my lovely. You're gonna get judgments all over you, I'm telling you. Persona 5 is gonna launch again, this time with Persona 4 skins. More like Persona 4 rerun. Yeah, I don't understand why they call it Persona 4 revival. I mean, I get that there are TV shows that are getting revivals lately, so I guess that's the point. Revival, TV show revival. Also, my wedding photo is crooked and I have OCD up the ass. Ah! That should be great. That bothers me so much. I got OCD up the bum. But yeah, Persona 4, I don't understand why they call it revival when rerun is actually a way better name, because rerun is an actual TV term. I mean, yeah, you got TV revivals here and there. You got TV shows that got revived, and I guess in that context it makes sense, but I think rerun is a way better title for Persona 4. For the new Persona 4. I'm wondering, when the hell would they ever re-release Persona 1 and 2? Remember, guys, do you guys remember that absolute cock tease that Atlas did with Persona 1 and 2? Where they were thought, guys, we're going to release Persona 1 and 2, and then it turns out they're releasing the merch for Persona 1 and 2. Oh, that's so funny. Such a cock tease, Atlas. Holy moly. What an absolute cock tease. The Lego hoopla is done, I heard. Yeah, unfortunately, the conclusion, it's a terrible ending. It's a bad ending for Reckless Ben all around. Because they straight up, it's absolutely fucking monstrous what not what Reckless Ben, but what Bricks and Minifigs did. Because they basically told the court that Reckless Ben is showing a bomb threat, is going to threaten them, trying to bomb them, which he doesn't. He doesn't have any bomb threats. That's fucking ludicrous. But the court and the judge, they believed it anyway. They believed it anyway. They completely take that seriously. Even though he does not have any bomb threats, he does not give any credible bomb threats whatsoever, but they believed it anyway. It's crazy. Hey, I didn't pull an Apabro and oversleep this time. Okay, next part of the chat. Next part of the chat. Next part of the chat. I don't know if I care enough about the Lego hoopla, to be honest, but it sounds scummy. Well, long story short, there's a family that has their Lego figures stolen by the company Bricks and Minifigs, about 200,000 worth of Lego figures. Reckless Ben tried to give it back, but there are lots of legal hooplas in between, just a lot of wild stories. But in the end, while they couldn't get the Lego back from the company, he did raise 400k successfully to the people whose Legos were stolen by the company, which is great, but unfortunately, Reckless Ben was told by the court that he's not allowed to make any videos anymore, or he will basically go to jail and GoFundMe will be taken down. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. It's a horrible ending all around, but at least the family got hopefully got the 400K, got the money that was being kickstarted, that was being raised. Honestly, it's too much attack on the company. I think looking back, there's a lot of focus on how Bricks and Minifigs are such scummy companies, and they absolutely are. They absolutely are scummy companies. And honestly, at that point, I'm like, it's way too much attack, and that a lot of attack is exposing so much conspiracy. And like, we are incredibly way over, way beyond the capabilities of what Reckless Ben is doing, and that results in in all of that sort of stuff. I'm actually kind of surprised that we don't go the route of, what do you call it, the GoFundMe route first. I'm surprised that we don't go that route first. The reason why this whole thing got big is because there's so much corruption within the company and the police that are handling the situation. It's such blatant corruption. It's so blatant. It's in your face. It's like, you cannot even like it's literally right there. They don't even hide it. But we can't do much about it. So at that point, it's like, since we are practically powerless against it, might as well just raise some funds. I think we should. I think honestly, as a community, we should just raise together. Just, what do you call it? We should rally each other, and in defense of all that. But unfortunately, I guess that's the ending of this story. I definitely don't trust Legal Eagle personally. Wait, why don't you trust Legal Eagle? Why don't you trust Legal Eagle? I mean, granted, he can make some really weird takes here and there, but like, specifically, why? Doing alright, Appa, in terms of gaming, still replaying Final Fantasy VIII Remastered and still playing Wuthering Waves and The First Descendant. Hey Appa, if you had a strict budget like me, which of these games should I buy? The games are Resident Evil 2, Cuphead, Dispatch, Final Fantasy IX, Like a Dragon, Majima Story. If I had a strict budget like you, which game did I buy? It depends. If I want a survival horror, Resident Evil 2 Remake is unbeatable. It's unparalleled, it's unbeatable. Absolutely. If I want a really hard game that absolutely beat the crap out of me, and it's DLC as well, Cuphead. If I just want a narrative-driven story that is pretty damn good, with a lot of interesting characters, with genuinely really good choices that make you go throughout the story and everything like that, I'll go for Dispatch. If I want some classic Final Fantasy, I'll go for Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is a classic. And if I'm in a mood for Yakuza, I'll go for Yakuza. Honestly, it depends. All of those games are great options. It really depends on what you're in the mood for, because all of those are great. And I'd say it depends on what you're doing, what you are into. Speaking of the Indonesian Veronica song, is the song I'm sharing here shorter than the Veronica song? Blame Vsauce Joy for making me aware that this song exists. What is this?
Jumbo Josh on the mic, bro. Sit on my lap, bro. Come here. Listen to me sing. Come on. I'm not a fan of Stinger Flynn, but I have never been, because I am Jumbo Josh.
Fucking Jumbo Josh. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It's shorter, definitely, because that's 30 seconds. The actual full Veronica song is like 59 seconds. But yeah, it's very funny. It looks like we have ceasefire with Iran. I wonder how long that will last. Probably until October. I don't even pay attention to that. I'm in disbelief that you are actually paying attention to that. But alright then. Did some Triple Z and Honkai Star Rail Endgame manage to clear some few? Did you hear about the lolcow that said that if incest was a taboo, then people would not fetishize it? Wait, but incest is a taboo. wait. If incest wasn't a taboo, then people would not fetishize it. But hold on a second. Incest... I think what this person is trying to say is that if incest wasn't a taboo, then people would not fetishize it. Well, yeah. But the problem is, you will never be living in a world in which incest is not a taboo. Incest is taboo, and there is no hypothetical scenario in which incest is never going to be not a taboo. Is going to be not a taboo. It's just an impossible scenario. You just simply cannot. Straight up. And the funny thing is, even if the facts agree with you, and by facts, I mean, you can marry your first cousin and have less, and doesn't have a lot of, like, genetic risk. Like, that's the fact. Like, that's straight up the fact, right? The factual information. I'm not endorsing incest. But there is the fact that first cousin marriage does not lead to genetic defects as much as if you actually literally marry your blood sibling. That is the fact, but that still doesn't dismiss the fact that incest is absolutely disgusting. And if you want me to engage on a hypothetical scenario in which incest is not a taboo, then I guess we're living in entirely different planets. Also, grinding NTE for the next upcoming character to pull without spending any money. Man, you know, the funny thing is, right? There was a hoopla that I'm about to discuss that a lot of people, plenty of people, I think a couple of weeks ago, they bring this hoopla to me, but I wasn't paying attention to it because I'm not really familiar with the game. But ever since the hoopla I'm about to talk about, I decided to familiarize myself with that hoopla, and then I'm like, wow, I totally missed it. I totally missed it. Like, oh my god, there are so much assets that NTE is using that are straight up AI. That are straight up AI. And throughout that week, I realized that there are plenty of people, even in the chats, like they're still enjoying the game regardless of whether they have AI in it or not, which is weird, but interesting nonetheless. It just proves to me that you can have product that is good enough for people to be like, okay, you know what? You know, I don't really care if you use AI as long as the game, the final product is, you know, good or it's playable and functional at least, and it's not AI coded, it's not vibe coded or all that sort of stuff. But yeah, a lot of the assets that NTE is using is blatantly AI. You like Conviction, Appa? There's never enough shows to watch. No, that's not the problem. Like, that's not the problem. The problem isn't that I don't want to watch the show. The problem is that I haven't found the show that I really want to watch, for one. And for two, I forgot to mention I was also reading book. I'm reading Diamonds Are Forever. Not Diamond is Unbreakable. Diamonds Are Forever. The James Bond novel. That's the 4th James Bond novel that I'm reading. Funnily enough, the audiobook version that is online is read by Damian Lewis. I'm like, whoa, that's the guy who played Axelrod. Bobby Axelrod from Billions, and also the guy who played on the show that I actually want to watch. That I think about, it's like, wow, I actually want to watch this show. It's called Homeland. I definitely want to give that. I'm putting that on my watch list because I heard really good things about it. It's been recommended by even what's his name, Michael Franchise. Even he recommended it. I was watching one of his videos, like, you go watch Homeland. Homeland is a great show, and I'm like, oh, okay. Glowing recommendation from Michael Franchise. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll watch it. I'd finished the main story of Pokemon Legends ZA, and now I'm going to the Mega Dimension DLC. In terms of anything else, I didn't do much else apart from recovering from my dental work. Woof. Sounds like a really fun game, which how games should be, exactly. First off, I just got Fooly Cooly Season 1 and Fooly Cooly Progressive Alternative Season 2 and 3, both physically on Blu-ray, so my bleeding correction glows even more, which is fun to see. Very nice. Very nice. Did watch the Xbox Game Showcase and Nintendo Direct, thought both were pretty decent showcases, better than State of Play, but not as good as Summer Game Fest. Besides that, I obviously saw both the Xbox Showcase and Nintendo Direct. I thought they were both fine with some good announcements that I was interested in. Summer Game Fest was the best overall. I'm guessing that line won't be making it to the remake. I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. We'll have to see that. Console exclusives are not that appealing these days, if you ask me, so it's really possible for Summer Game Fest to beat their showcases now. Well, yeah, that's the thing that I find very interesting about Xbox's new direction right now, which is that they're not gonna compromise and release multi-platform no more. They're not gonna pull off. They're not gonna do what Atlas did. They're not gonna do what a lot of multi-platform game developers do right now. Atlas is basically. I am so glad that Atlas has completely moved on from PlayStation exclusives. They're done with that. They're not gonna do that no more. We're entering new Atlas. So when Persona 4 Revival is coming up, and it is coming up, I'm gonna play that shit day one. I'm gonna play that day one because Reload. I pretty much don't really care for. I pretty much don't really care for Reload. I like Persona 3. Persona 3 is pretty good. In fact, it's a lot of people's favorite Persona game. A lot of people's favorite Persona game is Persona 3. But I personally, the one that hits me the most in terms of emotional catharsis, in terms of emotional beats, storyline, the one that just fits so perfectly in terms of narrative structure, in terms of characters, in terms of it got all the perfect balance to a Persona game, is 4. 4 just hits the right notes. It is the perfect Persona game, in my opinion. 5 definitely goes wild all around, but I think 4 just right hits the notes to me. And it can't be helped, especially that 4 is my first Persona game that I've ever played back when in 2017 when I played the original on the PlayStation 2 on the PCSX2 emulator. So I want to revive my experience and all that again. I want to go that, revive it all over again. I love how both the games that I mentioned were rumored last week. Persona 6 and Ocarina of Time Remake both had CG trailers that showed almost nothing. Watch the APA be Virgiling it live on stream the more he talks about Clay. Virgiling it! Virgiling it!
I'm Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good.
Oh,
you need to
Virgiling
goon,
it.
Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Besides all that, not much else. I do still want to watch other stuff and continue playing Lego Batman, so maybe I'll get some of that within the next week. Very nice. Good morning, Appa. What a week. Nintendo Direct was this week. There were many titles announced that should have been at Summer Game Fest, like Dragon's Dogma DLC and Kingdom Hearts 4. Very nice. Also need to charge my phone. Oh, I almost got this overcharged. Thank God. Got it on time. I will also mention that outside of the ports, Nintendo Direct did show a few new Fire Emblem, Xenoblade, and Kingdom Hearts. Very nice. I haven't been paying attention to that. I haven't been paying attention to that one. On the Nintendo Direct, that is. Lots of RPG goodness from that Nintendo Direct. And yeah, a lot of excellent RPG stuff. Excellent RPG stuff. Actually, a couple of things that I might or might not want. You know what? There are a couple of things that I want to grab as screenshots. Anyway, couple donation. Did I miss a donation? Oh no, I did not. Andrew Troy to $1. What about Crazy Taxi World Tour from the Xbox Showcase? I heard there's an AI disclosure on that game's Steam page. I heard about that one. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. If you want to know my stance, and this applies to basically every game that decides that it would be a good idea to use AI for their game, or they disclose the fact that they use AI in their game, you deal with that yourself. Seriously. If you decided to have AI on your game, you deal with the consequences on that yourself. Because honestly, I couldn't care less. Seriously. I honestly could not care less whether you have AI on your game or not. If you know full well that there are plenty of people that do not like to have AI in the products that they are about to purchase. There are loads of people that do not like to have AI in their products. And you decide to have AI in your products anyway. So you deal with the consequences on that yourself. Seriously. The reason why I have a couple of AI summaries in my videos, right? But the reason why I have that is because they convey the point that I was about to show in a very concise manner that goes straight to what I was about to talk about. But even then, I use it only sparingly. Only sparingly. And I also cited the original article so that you guys can look it up and see it for yourself. And read it yourself. In fact, you should. But for the sake of the video, because especially I'm making shorts, I need to condense a lot of information in that space, in that very tiny portrait space, so that everybody can digest the information very easily and read the information very easily. And also, I like chatting with an AI. I like chatting with them, and I like to share ideas. I like to brainstorm ideas here and there and talk about, what do you call it? Like, I like when one of the things that I really like to do with AI, with AI chatbots, is that when I'm making fiction, but there are things that I literally have no idea about. Like, I could do research for that, but I'm like, it's a lot faster if I just ask an AI for it. Like, for example, I have no idea how cruise ship works. I have zero idea. I've never been on a cruise ship. I have no idea how it works. I could watch videos to that. It was like, but can you give me like a summary of how it works, how it does? And if I've got further questions on it, because I want to write fiction and I want to make it authentic to that cruise ship experience. I want to make that authentic, right? So that can happen. And another thing, what if I want to say I want to introduce a sci-fi concept, right? I want to introduce a sci-fi concept like human cloning, for example. I want to see whether people in real life have done experiments on human cloning, which is highly unethical and illegal. But are there any real life equivalent to that, or people have tried attempting to do human cloning? And I asked the AI about that. I was like, turns out there is, but not to the extent that you actually really cloned a human being. But it's more like they cloned the embryo first. They grabbed DNAs and then they create embryos out of the DNA, and then you create organs out of that. You can create organs, you create liver. I think there's one point where you can create livers by putting your DNA into a pig or something like, or putting it to a pig or something like that, and have the pig to actually grow up that liver, and then you extract the liver out of that pig, or the organ out of that pig. It's like, it's fucking wild. I'm like, wow, holy shit. People have done crazy stuff with biology and all that sort of stuff. Like, that is completely beyond my expertise. That's not my expertise, but you can make stories authentic in that direction. You can make your stories to have some level of scientific accuracy in that regard, but or at least some grounding to the scientific reality in that situation. But that's what I really like to do. And unfortunately, that's what a lot of creative people can utilize an AI for. It's like, if you got specific questions in regards to making your world more authentic and more grounded in reality, right? But unfortunately, the problem with using AI in that regard, actually not just using AI in general, is that there are loads of people who don't like using people or any creative industries using AI. And to those people, perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. I have no issues if you don't like people using AI, if you don't like how I use AI, if you don't like others using AI, perfectly fine. That's all right. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly valid. I've criticized AI many times. Your discomfort of that, I'm not going to brush that off. I'm not going to dismiss that. That is perfectly fine. But that is perfectly fine. But it is the reality of the situation. Is it like, I like using it. The reason why I use it is because I enjoy using it. But a lot of the reasons why creative industries use AI is because they want to save costs. And in that regard, you should not do that. Anyway, where is I? I also want to grab a couple of screenshots that I miss. Should I put these? Maybe I should. You know what? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot these. A couple of these are very, very interesting. This one I definitely want to. There are a couple of ones that are on my likes page that I definitely want to put in. Yep, I think those are it. If you got any hooplas, because I'm actually, I want to say bleeding hooplas, more like I grab a couple of throwback hooplas from last year, literally last year, June last year. See if there are any interesting stuff happening, and it turns out there is. So yeah, trying to think of what got my interest the most from that Nintendo Direct. Hold on a second. Let me. Right. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave continues to interest me, though I have to fight about the $80 price tag for the physical version. Oh my god. Fire Emblem. Oh my god, Fire Emblem. What is wrong with you? $80 on that one. That's crazy. I want to see what. This is the new Fire Emblem? Really? Fire Emblem for. Is this really the new Fire Emblem? What is it? What does it have? I'm struggling to. I am struggling to see the innovation. Like, I am genuinely struggling to see what the new Fire Emblem has in terms of anything new. Maybe it's just me, but like maybe because maybe I haven't seen nothing. It's just another Fire Emblem game, and Engage has the mistake of basically what do you call it? What Engage did is it just it doesn't really do anything new. If anything, a lot of the things that it does a lot of things that are old, but they do it worse with Engage. So that's why I just like the moment I played it, I just lost interest with it. And it doesn't have as much cultural impact as Three Houses were. Three Houses was really, really good. Like a genuinely good modern Fire Emblem. Whereas the newer Fire Emblems that I'm seeing is just trying to follow that the what do you call it? Just trying to catch up what Three Houses did. Definitely want to screenshot these. Ooh, these are very funny. Wait. I'm pretty sure I have screenshot prior to that one. Oh, I definitely want to put this into here. Belum datang. Oh, I'm still editing loads. Editing Hooplas. Any Hooplas did I miss? Oh god, this Hoopla is stupid. Alright. Okay, we definitely have slides that are reaching 100 now. Okay. The Ocarina of Time remake was a surprise. Oh, there's a remake. Ocarina of Time's getting a remake? I wasn't paying attention to... what do you call it? I wasn't paying attention to Nintendo Direct. So I don't really know what announced. It's crazy. It's very fun. It is an interesting game to remake, though. What do you call it? Ocarina of Time. It's such a cultural landmark of a video game. What the hell? It's such a cultural landmark of a game. Such an iconic game that's still like relevant even to this day. It basically just shapes the modern. It's the one game that pretty much shapes the modern Zelda. Okay, chat. God of War, more like God of Bore. God of Chores. No, I'm dead serious on that one, right? Straight up. I'm dead serious on that one in regards to Ragnarok. It's such a boring game. Ragnarok is a boring game. I'm shocked that the game got critical acclaims. Like, this is the game that got so much praise. This is the game that got so much praise. Like, such a boring game. I was watching, even just watching the cutscenes, I'm like, there are so many chores that you have to do from point A to point B and not a lot of actual warring. The game is like 20, 30 hours long. 20, 30 hours long, including gameplay. And, well, if you're buying the game for like $60 or $70 at a time, you definitely got your money's worth. But it's way better to have a game that is within the right amount of pacing, like Requiem, more so than the absolutely padded, bloated mess that was Ragnarok. Tales of Eternia is getting a remaster. Wow, really? 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 Excellent. We got another Tales of game. Love the Tales of series. Hey Appa, I've been playing the definitive edition of Grand Theft Auto 3 along with Genesis port of Ys 3, Wonder of Ys on my 3DS. Very nice. Ever since the new trailer for the new Virtua Fighter game, I found about one post complaining about the appearance of one of the returning character in that game. It's a female character. Okay. Final Fantasy Resonance looks interesting, especially since it's another one of those HD 2D games. I like that. I think RPG Maker even allows you to make HD 2D games now, which is interesting. I'm glad that that even RPG makers have the option for you to do that. It's crazy. I can play Stellar Blade and Devil May Cry 5 on Switch 2. Fortune Weave is release date. Deltarune and Chapter 5 and Final Fantasy Resonance. All the Xenoblade Chronicles games that were announced at this week's Nintendo Direct are getting new bonuses when you upgrade to the Switch 2 edition for $10. Very nice. Orbitals continue to look good. Isn't Rerun already taken by a Peanuts character? Well, that has nothing to do with Persona. That complaint makes me discuss about with that person, and yeah, the person is complaining about how that female character isn't attractive enough to them and looks too Western or unrealistic to them. That's a matter of subjective opinion, bro. What you find or what I or you find attractive is completely irrelevant. It's just opinions at the end of the day. If you don't find it attractive, well, I can't argue with you. That's your taste. I'm not gonna argue against your taste, but I personally don't see the big deal of what you find to be a big deal. But at least that's just me. Anyway. Nintendo's legal ninjas are getting their first L. I saw that, I think I saw that. It's something to do with Pal World or whatever. I wasn't paying attention. Some British person on TikTok has been calling Evie. I think you're confusing the two. Also, Elon Musk become the first trillionaire. One of the funny things, since you brought up Elon Musk, one of the hooplas that we literally encountered last year in this month of June was Elon Musk fighting against Trump. Do you guys remember that? Remember that whole saga? We actually covered that in APB when Elon Musk was, for some reason, decided that it would be a good idea to fight Trump or to go against Trump. And the moment that happened, it's just really, really stupid. Yeah, Elon Musk is just going all out, balls just gloves off against Trump. Just completely gloves off against Trump. Last year, this was last year, right? Oh my god! Wow! Last year was wild. Holy shit! Last year was wild. Last year was wild. I wasn't paying attention to the, what do you call it? Because it's a lot of dumb politics, right? It's a lot of dumb politics. It was like, oh yeah, I remember Elon Musk was fighting against Trump last year. But man, it's so good to revisit hooplas from last year because there's like one screenshot during that hoopla where it basically talks about how Elon Musk is no longer following Charlie Kirk. That's crazy. That is wild. Literally last year. The whole hoopla was happening last year. And the best part of that hoopla was that literally next week after that, Elon apologized. Elon is like, nah. Elon is like, nah. Elon is like, nah, I apologize. I regret all of the things that I say about Trump. Such a stupid hoopla all around. Like, unbelievable. This is an absolutely stupid discourse. Muramasa, the Demon Blade's getting a re-release as Muramasa Revenant Blade is another surprise for me. Very nice. Very, very nice. And the OP said that fan service and attractive characters sold well than modern characters. I don't know what... I don't know why you have to use sold well as a metric. Because at the end of the day, right? Games selling well does not necessarily mean that the game is actually good. Right? God of War Ragnarok sells very well. It's not a... God of War Ragnarok sells very well. It doesn't mean it's a great game. The nice thing about the Switch 2 version of Switch 1 games is that if I didn't buy the game when it first came out, I could just buy the Switch 2 version directly, like Xenoblade, for example. Very nice. Splatoon Raiders look fun, as with Rhythm Heaven Groove. Ooh, a new Rhythm Heaven game. His stakes are what? The Xenoblade upgrades, however, attracted unwanted attention from salty PlayStation ponies who made memes about how Xenoblade Chronicles is the most milked games of all time. Xenoblade Chronicles is the most milked game of all time? Have you not seen Persona? Have you not seen the franchise that originally was a PlayStation exclusive? This is my somewhat hot take and relates to the chat. I do think that fanservice stuff is not enough to succeed. Well, no. No, it's not. That's not a hot take. That's just a fact. You don't fan service just on fan service alone. That's not enough. The anime that has a lot of fan service, but it's just straight up not very good in terms of plot and everything else is Ikitosen. Like, have you guys heard of Ikitosen? The anime is just fan service. It's just chock full of fan service, but I guarantee you probably haven't heard of it. But Fire Force, there's definitely fan service in Fire Force, but people heard of Fire Force because there are actually some cool stuff in regards to the world building, the characters, the actual fights and everything like that. Fan service is a nice little bit of cherry on top, but it shouldn't be the whole thing. Did you hear about the streamer that caught his girlfriend cheating on him with her own cousin? I literally talked about that last week. I literally talked about that one last week. I mentioned that last week in the Q&A session. I think you missed it, but regardless, yeah, I talked about that last week. I think I briefly mentioned that, or the girl was cheating on him over with his cousin. Yeah, so I heard about that. But I think I mentioned that last week. Although, the last time that I saw that, the last news update that I saw was that she responded to the whole thing, but I wasn't paying attention to the response. The person who got the biggest L on the whole God of War Stellar Blade drama is Asmongold. Oh, we'll get to that in just a bit. Because of the Paramount merger going on, I met some of the people saying that Disney hate Jews? Where the hell did that come from? Also, the Game of the Year of 2026 came out this week. Of course, I'm speaking about Killer Bean. Yeah, Killer Bean's pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. There's an article about the new Virtua Fighter, and apparently one of the writers to the story of that game will take feedbacks from overseas audiences. And some people see it as a red flag. A lot of people are gonna see a lot of things as a red flag. You see announcements, you see news articles that talk about this, and you're gonna make speculations about how that article is this, how that article is that. Incest is one, and yes, most at least have negatives. I am forced to pay attention as I am a member of the opposition party. Still, oil prices are still going up because oil refineries being destroyed, the mining at the Strait. Well, I can tell you one thing. This has nothing to do with politics, but I can tell you one thing that is definitely raising in price, and that is the gas. Like, the price of gas is crazy in this one. The price is just going up and down. Absolutely crazy. I just do not understand where the gases are coming from. Absolutely fucking crazy. Just crazy gases, man. Gas prices are going up. And the price of not only just the buying gas, but also selling gas, the profit margin in this one is just pathetic. Absolutely crazy. Just Indonesia. Indonesia is just bad. I might as well play this.
Assalamualaikum. Dalam langsung program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis sasar program untuk masyarakat miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin okay gas. Okay gas.
Okay gas indeed. It's okay gas indeed. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh man. Oh, thank you for the Oh man, thank you for the hooplas, Tombstone 3. I do want to see what's going on in this one. I already have one zip file Google Drive. Good lord. Excuse me. Appa, did you hear about the art director of Obsession complaining about not getting paid more than what they were contracted for because of how successful the film become? Address that privately first before you make that public. That's not something that I want to hear. That's not something that the world needs to hear. You have to address that first. Is that being addressed privately? Because if it hasn't been addressed privately, then bro. Anyway, I wasn't paying attention to that. By the way, do you know about the whole Joey Anime Man hoopla? What about Anime Man? What happened? Which makes me asking this. Is the overseas audiences are that bad at their opinion to the point of asking feedback to them is considered a red flag? I don't know. You guys are part of the overseas audiences. You guys are going to have to answer the question yourself. But I think what the person is trying, what everybody's trying to convey in regards to how the overseas audiences are bad is that they just have way different cultural views of how they see media and fiction in general, that if their opinions are heard, that it's going to change. They're worried that they're going to change, the fiction is going to change to cater to them. That's the concern, at least. But if you ask me, don't make any comments on that. Just wait for the game until the game came out. Because honestly, when the game comes out, right? When the game comes out, all the comments are going to be worthless anyway. There were comments, like literally from last year. I'm going through the hooplas of last year of comments that aged so poorly. They just completely poorly aged comments. I see people say, Grace from Resident Evil Requiem, when she was announced as a playable protagonist, one person said woke trash. Like, imagine that. Last year, before Requiem came out, one person said woke trash. Absolutely terrible. Female protagonist in 2026, absolutely woke trash. That person said it last year. And look at what we're having right now. It's crazy. You look at those comments of last year and be like, that you completely forgot about it. You probably don't even remember that. But comments like that, you look at that. Thank God I have an archive on my hooplas. I literally have them on PowerPoints. I look at these comments and be like, wow, you people are so stupid. And then there's one person said something along the lines of, the new James Bond game is woke. James Bond he is so young. He's such a twink. He's such woke. And then the game came out and it completely disproves that notion. I'm like, at this point, just stop commenting. A lot of people that makes these stupid that makes these internet comments, right? Just at that point, just stop. Don't make any comment, because the comments that you are making are straight up not gonna age very well in the next year, because you don't have very good, what do you call it? You're not very good at actually assessing the situation at hand. Your judgment is clearly not very good. But yeah, hey, but even if you end up being correct, that's not exactly because you are smart or you are able to assess the situation properly. It's just you are very lucky. Anyway. Hey, Appa, got a new phone? Very nice. Anyway, Stellarblade 2 Discourse got so bad it reached even native Koreans who clap back at nonsense that Eevee looked like a child, and that girls like Eevee are very common all over the place. In terms of Hooplas, did you see the artist that got caught in 4K being an absolute creep after he Oh, we'll get to that. Are you sure you aren't talking about Sony? I forgot the context of this conversation. There are more fan arts and cosplays already of Eevee than that of Laufey from God of War, a mere 2 weeks after the game's announced. Oh, about that! The funny thing is, we were talking about God of War, right? We were talking about, last week, I literally have not seen the Laufey trailer last week. So when I talk about Laufey, I'm just basically going on my presumptions of what it is. This week, I actually saw the trailer. I actually see the trailer of God of War Laufey, and I am shocked. Maybe because I have way better priorities than most people. Maybe because I have way better priorities than most people. But a lot of people, when they watch Laufey, the trailer for God of War Laufey, what they didn't point out is that Laufey is old. She's old. She's old enough to have a kid. She's old enough. One, she's old enough to have a kid. And two, she's a giant. She's old enough to have a kid, and she's a giant. She's Jotun. Those two factors already contribute to why she's not that attractive, right? She's pretty much already old enough to have a kid. She's great. She's, what do you call it? She is, after all, Atreus' mom and Kratos' wife. And Atreus is already pretty old, even at the time when she died, right? So there is that. That I noticed that. So of course she doesn't look that attractive. That makes perfect sense to me. And I don't want her to look that attractive anyway, because that's not the focus. What I want to focus on, and what I think everybody hasn't pointed out, is that God of War is branching to other mythologies. It's branching. You thought God of War ruining Norse mythology is bad enough? No! It's going to Egyptian mythology. It's going to Mongolian myths. No one, I've never seen anybody in the timeline talks about that. I'm like, guys, they're about to ruin 2 more mythologies. If you thought Norse mythology is not enough, we're gonna not make the Norse mythology completely fucking boring and uninteresting and uninspired. No, we're gonna do Egyptian myths now. We're gonna do Mongolian myths now. What's next? We're gonna do Hindu mythologies next. You're gonna do Ainu mythologies next? Like, bro, it's basically doing what Fate is doing. God of War is becoming Fate. It just goes to every mythology that it can think of and ruins them in one way or another. And it is wild. It is freaking wild. And the gameplay is, it's the same. It's just the usual gameplay that I've seen in the Norse era God of War. Barely any change in the gameplay. God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, they're basically the same gameplay-wise, but it's way more padded, way more bloated. God of War 2018, I can deal with it because they have the right amount of pacing, but Ragnarok has too much content, too much padding, too much chores to do. And if Lawface gonna go to that direction, man, I am not gonna be a fan of it. I can assure you that. Like, nobody mentions that. It's like I guess people online are paying way too much attention to how Lawface doesn't look that appealing. Of course she doesn't look that appealing. She's an old woman. She's an old flipping giant who already has a son. Of course she doesn't look that appealing. You want her to look that appealing? Bro, you got way worse priorities than me. My priority is the fact that they're gonna ruin other mythologies in the meantime. Am I the only one who cares for that, I guess? Anyway, keep my sanity to 143, 2 Canadian. Internet psychics are wrong. Oh no, anyway. And another one by Keep My Sandy with StreamElements this time. At this rate, the next mainline game will be called Gods of War. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That's pretty much what they're going to do. It's like, I'm surprised nobody mentions that. I've seen people complaining about Law Faye on the timeline, how she looks ugly. Like, no! Fuck that. That should be the lowest of the priority. Motherfucker, they're gonna go after other mythologies and they're not gonna fucking stop. They're gonna go do what Fate is doing. Except at least Fate make the mythology characters, attractive. That just boils my... the whole hoopla actually just boils my blood way more. It was like, people focus way too much on how ugly she looks. Even though it makes perfect sense why she doesn't look that attractive. Whereas there's a way bigger problem, way bigger elephant in the room that is way worse that we should discuss. And that is God of War is about to branch to other mythologies. And it's somehow going to make a whole ass mythology crossover universe. The same way Fate is. Good for you for catching out what Fate's trying to do, God of War. But hey, at least Fate hasn't gone to Mongolian myth. As far as I know. As far as I know. It has Mesopotamia. It has plenty of real life characters, real life people, but not Mongolian myth. Egyptian myth, yes. There's Ozymandias. There's the Nocturnus. I forgot that's not. I forgot the other. There's the character that was also an assassin. The one that covers herself. Fate go! Fate go! Fate. Fate Grand Order. Nitocris, that's the one. Yeah, the one that I showed. But yeah, other than those. Anyway. Of course there are going to be more fan arts and cosplays of Eevee than Lawface. Because Lawface, she's just a mom. she's just an ugly giant mom. It's like, that makes perfect sense why she does that. That's not even my problem. That's but I wouldn't even use that. I wouldn't even use that against as an argument. It's like, Lawface being ugly makes perfect sense. I mean, Eevee being more attractive and Lawface being ugly or not that attractive makes perfect sense within the context of the game. My problem with the game is that it's going to branch out to other mythology. It's going to ruin it. It's going to ruin it. Anyway, Xenoblade Genesis, the new Dragon Quest Monsters game, Atelier Karya, and some of those Switch 2 port reveals. Speaking of Anime Joey, Anime Man, nowadays him and Trash Taste co-hosts are now stigmatized by people on the internet due to their friends and their takes on certain anime. Which anime? Which anime? And also, I just don't really care that much with Trash Taste. It's weird because when people talk about anime, I just literally don't give a shit about their opinion on anime. I only give a shit about mine. I only give it a shit about my opinions. Like if somebody talks something about anime, I was like, okay, I might take that into consideration, but I'll put in the judgment still on my own. Sony went full retard and are only making retard station exclusive games. No more PC ports. That's not a loss. Not a loss on my side because I don't play PC games anyway. Not a loss on my end, but hey, might be a loss for Sony, but that's entirely on them. Thanks APA for beta testing Persona 4 Revival for us when it's out. Let us know if Risei's scenes got toned down or altered in any way before pitching the game to us. But hey, if I ended up having a really good time with the game, it's entirely your loss. You already assumed that it's gonna be my loss, but I'm not gonna be lost either way. I'm not gonna suffer no losses either way. Somebody on TikTok said that Link's got disproportionately long fingers and toes in the Ocarina remake trailer. I saw the Nintendo Direct and I wasn't really all that impressed except for the Kingdom Hearts 4. No, really, whether their friends committed a hoopla and some of it even feature on your streams, Zappa, people will blame trash taste due to their association. I have no idea how that correlates to trash taste, honestly, as it doesn't really matter if it correlates or not. New Fire Emblem, let's see what the censorship will be. There will be new Fire Emblem are always going to have new censorship, but if you ask me, I honestly do not give a damn about the censorship unless if it's really, really stupid. Like the Engage one. I talk about the Engage one because it's very stupid. Like, it's one thing to change the dialogues, right? But it's another thing for a character to give a ring to another character and say that it's friendship. That shit's funny. That is hilarious. That is actually worthy of a... That shit's gonna get you clown, my dude. That is absolutely clown-worthy L that Nintendo is taking, or whoever the localizer is taking. It's like, do you seriously believe? Do you seriously make me believe? You expect me to believe that me giving a ring to another person is a promise ring or a friendship ring, when in the previous games, when in the many games established in the past, you give somebody a ring, you want to marry them. In every established culture that we have lived in for the past millennia, giving somebody a ring is a sign of marriage. You want to marry that person. But now, apparently, if you give somebody a ring, that's a promise. At least change the aesthetics, or change the fucking background, or remove the ring. Just do something. That shit's funny. That is funny. The games that got my interest in the Xbox Showcase: Spyro game, Persona 6, DLC for Doom: The Dark Ages, Gears of War E-Day, Metro 2039, and Castlevania: Bedwell's Curse. Other than that, that is all for me. Farewell, Appa. Probably gonna watch the stream later. Goodbye. Honestly, I'll just see if the game's good or not. I thought Crazy Taxi looked pretty good from the footage shown, but that's just me. Homeland has some familiar faces in it. Claire Danes, Inara from Firefly, Gideon from Criminal Minds, and F. Murray Abraham. Interesting. What's up, Papa? Nothing interesting this week besides playing the usual gachas and tomato adventures and getting excited for Xenoblade Genesis and the female protagonist. She's really cute. I haven't seen Xenoblade Genesis, actually. I want to see it. I actually haven't seen Xenoblade Genesis. What do you got for me, Xenoblade Genesis? Wow, the box art is pretty much just like any other Xenoblade box art. Nothing new on that one. The protagonist is apparently a female. Interesting. Very nice. I'll keep that in mind. But it's another Xenoblade game. That means it's gonna have amazing soundtrack. I just don't understand. It's like, Xenoblade soundtrack is fucking phenomenal. Just absolutely phenomenal all around. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 soundtrack is some of the best, just straight up music that I've heard in any game. Such a phenomenal soundtrack. Such a phenomenal soundtrack. Did you hear about the new Switch Ports Resorts game where you're Virgiling it against others? It's called Thumb Wrestling. I have not. Would say the new Crazy Taxi game, but Sega did disclaim on Steam that they use AI. How it's used isn't fully clear. Again, like I said, if you use AI in your game, knowing full well that people do not like AI, you get what you deserve. You deal with the consequences on that yourself. I am not going to be on your defense. Even though I am somebody that use AI, and I even feature some AI summaries in my videos, but I'm not going to be in your defense. Because that's the decision that you made. You made that decision. You made the bet. Now lie in it. It's entirely on you now. George Kamitani of Vanillaware before. I am not putting my games for sale on a platform full of pirates. George Kamitani now. I'm putting Muramasa Remastered on Switch 2 and PC. Leave me alone. Okay? I know that the Chinese has performed genetic modification. That does not come up in my research, but okay. Is it just me, or does Unmasked Doom Guy in Dark Ages look like a mix of Chris Redfield and Kano from Mortal Kombat? Is it me, or the Wolverine in-game model looks very weird? I don't know. I haven't seen the new Wolverine trailer. I honestly don't care. Final Fantasy Resonance that was announced this week at the Direct was actually Square's 10-year-old gacha game that was shut down last year, and its story got repurposed for a standalone Final Fantasy HD 2D title. That is very funny. That new Fire Emblem is pretty much Fire Emblem Gladiator Edition. Again, I don't see anything that makes Fire Emblem, the new Fire Emblem, unique in one way or another. It's just, oh, it's another Fire Emblem game. That's it. It's just another Fire Emblem game. At least with Persona, there are distinct things that make Persona 3, 4, and 5 very different. Whereas Fire Emblem, they have very, very similar aesthetics. Very, very similar aesthetics, similar art style, very similar universe that they're building in, and it's very, if you're not a huge fan of it, it's gonna be very difficult to distinguish between one or another. I use Gemini sometimes and also use the AI ask button in YouTube for some videos and asking this clickbait, is this video missing X? It can work. It can work. But still, don't always take those with a grain of salt. Fortune's Weave is looking like a distant prequel to Three Houses, as some elements from Three Houses are there. I don't know why. I'm just not really that turned on with prequels. Like, you're gonna tell a story, unless it's a distant prequel like Deus Ex Human Revolution. That's a distant prequel. At least that makes sense. But if it's like a prequel of, well, it is a distant prequel. Actually, never mind. Never mind, I said that. If Fortune Suite's gonna be a distant prequel. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm just not really that a fan of a concept of prequels in general. It's like, I don't understand why you need to tell a story that's already been told. Or at least the relevance of that story is in regards to the actual main content, the main story, is that it happened and you're just gonna remember that it happened. Whereas the prequels just elaborated even more on that when you don't really have to. But that's just me, I guess. An HD 2D turn-based Final Fantasy title is literally what a lot of fans asked from Square for a long time. Unfortunately, we got a lot of snark from graphics whores who want Final Fantasy to be 3D realistic as always. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Revelation, with the previous two discounted on Steam a lot. I am running out of excuses not to play the remake trilogy. The new thing in the Fire Emblem Fortune Weave will come with more censorship in the English release. Not jumping on the censorship trade, as there's hardly anything to note about, even when seeing the Japanese trailers. Wait for the release, y'all. Of course, you didn't pay attention to Nintendo. You have a hate boner for them. I have a hate boner for Nintendo? No, I don't. No, I don't. Hate boner for Nintendo? No, I do not. How did you get the impression that I got a hate boner for Nintendo? I mean, yeah, I don't like the company, but a hate boner? I feel like that's a bit of an exaggeration. That's a bit of an exaggeration. If I have a hate boner for Nintendo, I would watch it. If anything, if I have a hate boner for Nintendo, I would actually watch it. I would hate watch it. But if I literally don't give a shit about it, that's not hate boner. That's barely even a boner at all. That's completely flaccid discontent. Hate boner, more like flaccid discontent. The new Fire Emblem is basically the sequel to Three Houses. Was it a sequel or a prequel? I wish that Nintendo gave remakes to the CDI games. I don't think that's gonna happen. I am mainly annoyed censorship has to happen at all, although it's the least terrible. Worse is banning and destroying. Honestly, if you ask me, what's more concerning about Fire Emblem right now is not the censorship, it's just if there are anything of value to innovate. Three Houses is the last good Fire Emblem game. Engage was not very good. Anyway. Yang, kalau ada butuh apa-apa yang bilang aja yang, please. Terus mau ngapain ya? Anyway. Okay, that's done with that chat. Let me copy this part of the chat. That rerun comment was meant to be a joke. I know that's meant to be a joke, but I honestly don't care. I think rerun is a way better title than revival. I prefer revival. Sorry, I prefer rerun, not revival. Appa, my hooplas are ready, and your comment section is just the gift that keeps on giving. As one person is basically threatening to release a Google Doc on me. Threatening to release a Google Doc. What the fuck are you gonna have that Google Docs for anyway? Bro, I am scared. Oh no, somebody's gonna release a Google Doc on me.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
What did I do? What do you mean? Threatening to release a Google Doc. That's funny. What Google Doc? What is gonna be the content of the Google Doc? Oh no, I made videos from 2015 and until now. I made videos that have dumb takes. Oh no, I defend Loli and Shota. Oh no, I've been doing that since 10 years ago. What are you gonna do about that, bro? I call your bluff, my dude. Go ahead and release it. And please do, because I want some content. And that is an amazing amount of content. That shit is going to fill up my stream. I can assure you we're gonna have a good laugh at that.
They want to make an apology?
Oh, add a Troy tip $1. Add a Troy tip $1. The Google fucking doc.
They want to make an apology? Google Docky.
Google Docky indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, Google Docky. Rerun is a Peanuts character. If I recall correctly, he was always on the back of his mom's bicycle. Ooh, that can be a Velvet Room with Igor pedaling. Oh, you mean the rerun, the Peanuts rerun. No, that one I honestly... That one I honestly don't really care if it's Joe or not. Anyway, billionaire or not, Elon Musk is still an idiot. He is. The fact that it's been a year just reminds me that time never stops and it's always moving. Hey, I like the plot of Ikitosen. Hey, good for you. It's still not very good. Xenoblade is the most milked. It's not. It's straight up not. It's straight up not. It's just the prototype of Kill la Kill. You might as well just watch Kill la Kill. I saw a Kitosen anime years ago and remember the girls in spicy scenes, but I forgot about the story. See? Some of the early Disney villain designs are due stereotypes. The early designs, but not the final one. I guess. We need modern dating sims. We already have modern dating sims. They're not very good. They're not very good. Modern dating sims with cute, sexy, and beautiful anime girls. So just a visual novel then. Okay, Gus, indeed. Gas is way overpriced here too. Joey of Anime Man covered the terrible news about the shrines being destroyed. Wait, the shrines being destroyed was ages ago. As long as they don't listen to Reddit, then they should be mostly fine. Spider-Man artist Todd McFarlane defends AI art. I think I saw that. Bit weird that he would do it, but alright. I do need to check out dating everything. One factor making sure the dating sim has no bad feelings. You don't have to check on dating everything. You can literally just look for any dating sims that are released in the last couple of years. They do release them. Do you not care that the Western games industry is infested by parasites called activists? I literally do not. I literally do not. I literally don't. Do you? I can't believe that you do care. Because the Western game industry has been infested by parasites called activists since 10 years ago. I talked about this 10 years ago. They haven't changed. What more do you need? How should I care for an industry that refused to change? This has been The Western game industry has been infested by parasites for 10 years, for decades now. This is nothing new. You expect me to care for something that I literally do not give a shit about, that has been pretty much old news. Yeah, that's nothing new. That's pretty much nothing new. I honestly don't give a shit. What I do give a shit about is whether they actually release any good games or not. The newest 007 game is pretty good, so I'll give them that. But other than that, well, they did. Expedition 33 is pretty good. That's about as Western as you can get. But yeah, the extremes of both sides are basically the same, and that's a good example. To be fair, Grace is not exactly Jill or Rebecca hot. That's your opinion, dude. That's your opinion, dude. The point that the person is trying to say is that the game's woke, which is incorrect, which is just straight up wrong. Whether you say that Grace is not exactly as hot as Jill Rebecca is an opinion, but she's still loved by plenty of people. Seriously. Joey, the anime man, responded to a reel where a girl made a hot take of anime needing more female anime protagonists with a list of anime with great female MCs, and people were mad about it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why? Okay, a girl made a hot take of anime needing more female anime protagonists. That's fair. That's all right. That's not an unreasonable request. With a list of anime with great female anime with great female main characters, and people were mad about it. Oh, so he responded to the person by pointing out that there are anime with great female main characters, which is also reasonable. That's perfectly reasonable. It's like, I don't see anything wrong. It's like anime needs more female anime protagonists. Anime needs more female anime protagonists. Okay, fine. Then you can make anime with female protagonists, for one, and for two, you can watch anime with great female anime protagonists, as Joey pointed out. Is that really what people are pissed about? That really? This seems to me like a pretty reasonable request, and Joey just responded with that request. I see nothing unreasonable about that. People are complaining about the race swap characters in First Light. First off, who's being race swapped? Who? Literally who? Is it M? Is it M being race swapped because she's now played by a black woman instead of a white woman? Is it M? Because if that's what you really care about, the fact that M is being race swapped, you got way lesser priorities, dude. Or is it Moneypenny? Moneypenny has been played by a black female by a black woman since Skyfall. So you haven't been paying attention. I guess you haven't been paying attention. If that's what people are complaining about, then they ain't got complaining. They honestly got nothing. UN has declared war on Japan. Got it from Hero High. Wait, UN has declared war on Japan? How the hell can the how the hell can the United Nations declare war on Japan? That's clickbait. That is clickbait. What actually happened is probably UN disagreed with Japan, or that UN criticized Japan, not declare war. United Nations is basically the whole freaking world. The whole freaking world declared war on Japan. Nah, that shit's a clickbait title, dude. That's a clickbait title. Come on. That is an absolutely clickbait title, an absolute exaggeration. No, what most likely happened is UN criticized Japan, or UN said something bad about Japan, or UN does not like what Japan does. Not that it literally declared war. It cannot have the power to declare war to Japan. It's impossible. It can't even censor video games or anime, let alone declare flipping war. I like how one of the people are telling me that one side is wanting to do all this, and I'm like, both sides of politics is bad. If you are into the comment section of that kind of video that literally says UN declare war on Japan, and you see lunatics there, just fork found in the kitchen, just don't expect the comment section on that video to be in any way reasonable. Game devs should just focus making good games for their real audiences. Yep, not cloud chasing rappers or activists. Yeah, I agree. And they've been doing that perfectly fine for now. Imagine race swap characters and they were attractive. How would everyone view it? Well-made games are the best. Meanwhile, Hollywood is starting to feel what it's like being normal people for once because of the money gutting, and all going on in California. What's going on in California? Also, apparently people are saying that most gamers are middle-aged or older. That's true. Most gamers are, I would say middle-aged, but young adults, most gamers are above the age of 18. That's true, because They're the ones that have the power to buy video games. They're the ones that have the financial capability to actually buy hardware, buy video games, buy anything video game related, basically. So of course, it makes perfect sense that games are, most gamers are older than 18. How much does a genre need to have before it is slop? This applies to all kinds. It depends. Atreus, you mean boy. Ha 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 ha. Did you know that the live-action Shaggy, who is now the current voice of Shaggy, called out Hollywood for using bad actors for VA movies? Matthew Lillard, you mean? Matthew Lillard is awesome as live-action Shaggy, and he's also awesome as the voice acting of Shaggy. I don't know about what his new take is, so. Kids are cute, they are baby goats. Yes, that is how you call baby goats kids. Ruining mythology is terrible. Mythologies are like Pokemon, gotta ruin them all. Something I really like about the stream is the fact that it kind of acts as an archive for hooplas over the years. Like people hating on Eve 2 years ago when some people today now say no one hated her. Gamers are complaining about the uglification of iconically sexy female characters. Such as whom? I see a woman who is 5 foot tall. She's a server. They're praising the gameplay, but that's just Devil May Cry with magic bits. Are you talking about God of War? Are you talking about God of War? Because I can assure you that God of War is not just Devil May Cry with magic bits. I'm sure you heard of Persona 4R and Persona 6 announcement. I have. But did you also see DSP AI enhance his thumbnail to be buff in the Switch 2 review? I saw that! I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you, DSP? You're not that buff, DSP. Chill out. The height comment was me seeing one at a steakhouse I checked out. Appa, Fate Grand Order is a way better game treating mythologies right. That's the least. That is an understatement. That is an understatement. It definitely has treated mythologies way better. Yeah, that's why I said it's basically doing what Fate does, but at least Fate, that's why I said at least Fate makes the mythology characters attractive. At least Fate doesn't ruin it. One of my favorites was you and Appa Bro laughing over that terrible animated movie that made for the Indonesian Independence Day. That was last year. That was very funny. Bet no one remembers the decent stuff from that state of play due to that dumbass discourse about God of War Lawfare. You know what else is lovely? 4-armed ladies. The thing is that we already have that, and it's called SMT. God of War can't be SMT. Hindu mythology, just play Asura's Wrath. Christian mythology, Dante's Inferno. Chinese mythology, Black Myth Wukong. There you go. Hot moms are not on Appa's radar. Unrelated, I started a video earlier from Wow Such Gaming. It's a video talking about us asking to stop getting pregnant during a zombie apocalypse. Unfortunately, you cannot. If you are in a zombie apocalypse, one of the things that you are going to be, you're going to be stressed out with it. And in order for you to release that stress, you're going to have sex. So you're just going to have to deal with that. God of War is now basically Western SMT or Fate Go. Just boring looking. It's the same 3D cinematic quality slop as the others on PlayStation. It's not even yeah, that's basically what it tries to do. What it's trying to do. It's just going to go hop to other mythologies. It's going to have this mythology cinematic universe or whatever that feature all the God of Wars and all the gods from other mythologies in one area. And I'm like, is that really what we're going to do now, God of War? Who says that MILFs can't be hot? They can be. They can be hot. Absolutely, MILFs can be hot. 100%. Just not her. One, just not her. And two, I don't expect her to be hot anyway. So, they want to be realistic. Will not end well for AAA studios. Ready for more Persona 4 Discourse due to the revival? Stupid censorship is more annoying. A lot of people on Twitter just admit that they didn't even play Persona, but complain what Persona 4 Revival should add and remove, like rage bait much. I doubt Fortune's Weave will be like Fates when that came out in America. First we got ship girls, gun girls, and horse girls. Now we have car girls in a gacha game soon. Appa, that's a nice friendship ring on your finger. Who's the lucky friend? Even in kids anime, there are married couples with rings. Car girl anime on game on console would be cool. Also not free to play. Woof. Xenoblade Genesis character seems to be toned down as Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That's a disappointment. I don't even care if the characters are toned down from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or not. It doesn't really matter. I'm not a fan of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in terms of like, the story is fine. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a mixed bag, if you ask me. Like quality speaking, it's a mixed bag. But there are way more positives than there are negatives. It's just that the negatives of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 are way too strong for me to be like, yeah, this is an excellent game. No, it's a mixed bag experience. Soundtrack, beautiful. Graphics, amazing, spectacular. The gameplay can be fun. The actual fighting, the combat, that can be fun if utilized or optimized in a way that actually works within the party that you're having. But it's just what my biggest issue with the game. It's just that it's really flippin' long. It's way too long, and the story does not make up to the length of what kind of story that it tries to. It does not justify the length. That's basically what I'm trying to say. The characters are excellent. I love the characters. They are excellent. And that's one of the qualities that at least the game has, is that even if the game's way too long, but the interactions between the characters are fantastic. And it is absolutely amazing. I really like the interactions between the characters. I like the characters in general. They're all really good, really well written. They're all very memorable. There are great waifus, great husbandos, all that sort of stuff. All the excellent qualities are there. It's just the plot that connects the characters and one another, and how the protagonists eventually go to the antagonist and everything like that. It just, so much of it is really, really bloated. It's just bloated. It's got worse with the second half of the game, where they just do what animes love to do, which is just completely dump flashback on you. And last minute flashback, I hate it. I hate it when games try to give last minute flashback to the villains that we're supposed to sympathize for. We're supposed to sympathize with this villain, even though this villain fucking committed genocide or actually kill little babies or whatever, or destroy pets, whatever. We're supposed to sympathize with this villain because this villain has all these. They used to be a good person at one point. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I'm gonna murder you and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, last minute flashback is just absolutely lazy. Not a fan. I'm also not a fan of that in shonen as well. Looking at you, Demon Slayer. Seriously. But yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, on the other hand, does have a good balance. I'd say Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is good. It's a good experience. Good experience all around from start to finish. Whereas Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is like a mixed bag. It's like up and down, up and down, up and down. Aspects of it are better than 1, but aspects of it are also worse than 1. Kimura-san to $1. Took me a bit to realize what you mean by rerun being a better name for a Persona 4 remake. Oh well, have some Roger. Persona 4 Golden, but Roger Smith is every social link. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Rodolph, for what if Fruit Girls? What if there was Vegetable Girls as well? SBI worked on Wolverine. I literally don't give a shit who worked on Wolverine or not. It can be SBI, it can be the fucking Nazis for all I care. If that's what you really care about, hey, you got your priorities backwards. But hey, that's your priorities. But I personally don't give a shit. Oh yeah, Muramasa Infinite Blades marks the first time in a long time that a Vanillaware game comes out on PC. I cleaned out my drawers and my furniture and it looks a lot more cleaner and nicer, plus more organized. I haven't cleaned my fucking whole house. I really need to. Have you noticed how people don't seem to be doing Pride Month as much anymore? I'm not seeing that. There used to be a time where Pride Month is celebrated, but nowadays I don't think that is the case anymore. Pride Month is overdone. Speaking of which, it's good that there's no greed, lust, sloth months. Most of the direct didn't impress me. There are prequels like Yakuza 0 and Resident Evil 0, so those are good. Yeah, I get the prequels can absolutely be good. But I'm not a fan. Like, if there's somebody that tells me, hey, do you love this media? Yeah, there's going to be a prequel of that. I'm going to be like, no, I'm not interested. I want a sequel, not a prequel. Prequels can be excellent if I'm not that familiar or I'm detached with the media, with the first media, with Media 1. But if I am not that particularly attached, but if I'm attached to it, sorry, then I'm not really that interested. That's why I held off watching Better Call Saul for a while. Because I'm really not that interested with Better Call Saul, because it's just a prequel for Breaking Bad, and I love Breaking Bad. Better Call Saul is just going to be a prequel anyway, so I'm really not that interested. I held it off for a while until I actually watch it, and then I realized, wow, it's actually a fucking amazing show. You're always complaining about Nintendo. Am I always complaining about Nintendo? Am I? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. I don't think I bring up Nintendo here and there I don't think I bring up Nintendo every single stream. I don't even have any Nintendo Hooplas every stream. I don't even have enough Nintendo Hooplas to populate a whole stream. Like, it's not even as frequent as Genshin Hoopla. Like, Genshin Hooplas always happen on stream, and that actually annoyed me. But even so, I have way more Genshin Hooplas than there are Nintendo Hooplas. I can assure you of that. I suppose, if you want to talk about hate border, Genshin, Hoya Hoopla, that's actual hate border. But Nintendo, no. Not at all. I'm just indifferent to Nintendo. I mean, if I have a hate border, I will tell you to not buy a Switch 2. I will tell you, don't buy a Switch 2. Straight up. You should never ever buy a Switch 2. That is actual hate. You should never ever buy any Nintendo property ever made. It's like, I never said that. I have never said that at all. I've criticized Nintendo for sure, but that's not hate. Criticism is not hate. Imagine a rap month straight up. That's the limp feeling. That is the limp feeling towards Nintendo. If Appa had a hate boner for Nintendo, we'd be seeing clickbait vids about Nintendo uploaded here, featuring AI-generated thumbnails of Nintendo characters looking ugly. Yeah, if you want to see actual hate boner to Nintendo, there are plenty of channels that do that. I am definitely not one of them. You know what really needs a remake? Zelda 2. Ooh, straight up. Don't you know, Appa? Criticizing anything means you have a hate boner. Straight up, some people just have really, really bad comprehension. Anyway. Come on! Scroll up, chat! Good lord, takes you too flipping long. Stop. There. Perfect. Good lord, chat. That is true. Where's the innovation in Fire Emblem? Yeah, that's why I said, like, I look at Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave and they're like, this is just another Fire Emblem game. And I'm like, I don't see why this needs to be... What's new out of this Fire Emblem game that makes me go, I want to buy that? Where's the selling point other than it's a Fire Emblem game? He says if you want more vanillaware games on PC, it's up to the publishers to decide, so make some noise to them. Old man, we've been noisy about it for years. Well, I guess he didn't listen. Excuse me. Who's releasing a Google Doc on Appa? Seriously, who's releasing a Google Doc on me? If somebody actually released a Google Doc on me, I would love to watch that. And I would love to roast that live, because that shit's gonna be funny. That shit's gonna be very, very funny. Release the doc, straight up. Please release the doc. I'm gonna make 1,000+ Google Docu of Appa being a serial gooner to Clara and bust loads to her 1,000 times. Now, that's not new. Do you guys really need... Do you guys really need Google Docs for that? I don't know about you guys, but do you guys really need Google Docs for me because I goon on Claire? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Should I play this? I feel like I should play this. Let's go! Oh, bastard! Oh, God. The worst thing Appa has done is mispronounce the name of my people. Of my people. The Haitian people. That earlier comment reminded me of that one former APB viewer that vented in the comment section last year. Only he thought you were a fanboy for Nintendo instead of a hater. Huh? What? Okay, that makes way less sense. What? Yeah, at this point, like, the fact that I got two completely conflicting reports. Like, so am I a fanboy of Nintendo or am I a hater of Nintendo? It's like, which one is it? How come these two people have completely different opinions? Like, as a $31, Nintendo doesn't have the balls and the cojones to remake Zelda 2. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh. Just push back against the slop. How are we going to push back against the slop? Not buy them? We've been doing that for a long ass time now. Been playing Smuggler's Run 2 on PS2. There's a sequel for Smuggler's Run? I had to think smuggling is the worst crime of all time, seeing the amount of police cars are chasing me in each stage. Woof. Did Disney really invite Nazis to the parks, or did he really hate the Jews? I don't know. You literally have to look up the history on that one. Appa, did you ever thought that Indo's MBG trajectory mirrors AI bubble? Especially the current investors are mad, and now Koprasi are going to be the MBG sequel. Oh, God. Oh, God. Can I just play this? Can I just play this?
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault.
It's just... The Indonesian government just keeps on pulling L's after L's after L's and doing the absolutely stupid things that just make you go like why are people doing all that? Why the Indonesian government thinks that doing all that is a good idea? I'm playing this, right? Hold on a second. I forgot to include this because this is basically what's happening, right? And you do not need to understand context of any Indonesian context. What you guys need to see, this is our economy right now. You want to see Indonesian economy right now? This is the Indonesian economy right now. This is how it is. It's literally like this. This is how it is. This is our economy right now. It's a flipping music visualizer. This goes up and down, up and down. This is the value of our American of $1 USD. It just goes up and down like that. Crazy. Also, Prabowo, don't copy strike me, please. Seriously, that's how it is. That's how it is. The Indonesian economy is absolutely screwed. I'm playing this again.
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault.
Badi Nanjaya, indeed. On one older dating sim I want to check out is Galaxy Angel. Disney, I believe, testified in the trials following the end of World War II. I am not paying attention to that. My bet that people are pissed that the recommendations are not shonen mainstream. Is that it? That hoopla with the anime man is dumb. He points out anime with female leads and that act is considered bad. That's it? That's it? One person said, anime needs to have more female leads. Anime man said, here are some anime with female leads. And then apparently people are mad about that? What? How dare they? How dare they?
All right, everybody, keep your cool!
Some Gundam fans are against female protagonists and dislike Witch of Mercury and Geekukes. Is that really what you're complaining against? Is that really it? How is the actual story for what do you call it? For Witch of Mercury? How is the actual story? Is the whole issue that you have is that Gundam has lesbians now? Is that it? Oh no, lesbians. Because that's what happened. I do remember there being lesbian. I did see a text review of 007 First Light that seemed to be more concerned with making fun of Stellar Blade than reviewing the game in question. The fuck does Stellar Blade Blood Rain have anything to do with anything? To the point of constantly calling it hack and slash butt game and ends it by mockingly saying, tell me how the butt game is when it comes out. It's gonna have a lot of butt. They're way better than yours. At that point, you're not even reviewing 007. Exactly. Sup, Appa. Another weekend of modding Fallout 4 and listening to my favorite streamer. Thank you. What are your thoughts about framework laptops? They're excellent, but I will never ever be able to try them out because they're too expensive. Appa doesn't think Stacy's mom got it going on. Who the hell is Stacy's mom? Sex during a zombie or any other yes is one thing is gonna happen. That already exists. It's called Cyanago. To add to the joy hoopla, people who are mad now calling him a misogynist and missing the point? I think... Hold on. I get it. I get it why people are mad. It's because of this.
I'm mansplaining again. I'm sorry.
He's mansplaining. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Okay, all right. I see why people are upset now. Is because he's mansplaining to a woman, right? That's the worst sin, right? You should never be mansplaining a woman, right?
How progressive.
You shouldn't be mansplaining a woman, right? I wonder if localizers will make Naoto trans because we all know the quality of translators Sega hired. Have you ever played Xenoblade Chronicles 1? Yes, I have. I have played Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I think Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is pretty good. But it's like consistently very good from start to finish. Whereas Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a mixed bag. It's like at some point it's like a huge peak up, but it goes down again. It's peak up, it goes down again. It's a roller coaster. It's mostly up, but the downs are really, really downs. As for Xenogears and Xenosaga, I have seen Xenosaga gameplay playthrough on YouTube, but I haven't finished it. Same with Xenogears as well. Why not Persona 4 syndication? February can be lust. September could be slop because wake me up when September ends. Also been playing Auto Modelista on PS2. About to beat it, but I got stuck in a drifting cup. Still a very good game. How many sequels is good before it's too many game-wise? That depends. If the story is way too drawn out for it to actually be anything valuable to be good. Like some stories, they just need to end at an exact moment. That's it. The story just needs to end there, but clearly the creators want to prolong it. And I'm a Nintendo fan, so I would notice if you complain a lot about them. Exactly. Like if I complain about Nintendo a lot, people would notice. If I hate Nintendo so much and I mention them every single second, people would notice it. So far, books, novels don't have sequels normally. They are likely the ones which exist. I think you don't complain enough about Nintendo. Well, there you go. You should never buy a console at launch. Well, I don't buy console at launch. I don't think I've ever encouraged people to buy console at launch. I don't think I have ever encouraged people to buy console at launch. If you want to buy a console, buy it when you have the money to buy a console. Buy it when you think that the console is going to benefit you, or that you have games that you are interested in the console that you cannot get anywhere else, and you're planning to buy more games on that console. But there are plenty of good reasons to buy consoles. Plenty of good reasons. Not just, oh, Nintendo is a horrible company, therefore you should not buy a console for that. Like, at least with Nintendo Switch 2, even if the console's not that particularly impressive, at least Nintendo have some selling points. Same cannot be said to Xbox right now. Prequels can be good if there's interest in how the story of a character or group or anything relating to the story can be. There are loads of prequels that are like that. Are you hating on Nintendo or are you just happy to see chat? I'm just happy to see chat. I'm not hating on nobody. I'm not hating on Nintendo for sure. Okay, next part of the chat. Please do not scroll down. Do not scroll down. I already told you. What time is this? I told you not scroll down. You scroll down. I've gotten at launch games. Need to remember which. Maybe the Xbox 360. Fucking autoscroll. Where you at? The Legend of Zelda. There will be awesome to see. Is Fratanga getting more negative with directs except Xbox? I'm not paying attention to. I am not paying attention, so I don't know. Release the APA files. What are they going to have against me? I don't get it. What are they going to have against me? Speaking of people, there's a fan mod game thinking the Godzilla should have Pride Month when most people don't think it should, or trans because most don't care. Why do people care that Godzilla is trans or not? And another point, I own both Nintendo Wii U and Nintendo. Another point of life, I own both Nintendo Wii U and Nintendo Switch 2. That's great. Good games, shit business decisions. You've seen that Code Veronica remake? Yes, I have. I have seen the Code Veronica remake. I have seen the Code Veronica remake. Fuck yeah, let's go. Have you seen the Code Veronica remake, man? Come on, yo. I love the song, by the way. Such an amazing, such a funny song. But you'll only understand it. I guess you only understand it if you're Indonesian, right? But or at least but I can translate it for you. The guy basically was like, no, you know Veronica? You know Veronica? The chick, the Veronica chick that was the son of this guy named Strom. The daughter of this Strom guy. No. It was she was the daughter of somebody else. This guy has a wife and she has daughter named Veronica. I was like, bro, I don't care about all that. Just let me know who Veronica is. Let me know who Veronica is. I want to know who Veronica is. Let me get to know this Veronica girl is, right? And then he's like, you really want to know who Veronica is? You know, her mom likes guys that can speak English. Her mom likes guys that can speak English. And then the guy, while speaking in Indonesia and specifically in a Nusa Tenggara accent, right? But he was like, English, bitch, please. I know about English. I know English. English is super easy. I know English. In Indonesian, he said, I know English. And then the other guy's like, all right, if you know English so well, Can you speak it? Can you speak it? Can you speak English? Can you speak English? Can you speak English?
Kurang ajar ni bawa mata layar dulu
Can
sini.
you speak
Something. What you want? You nak gaduh dengan saya? Anytime.
Tanya saja kita datang jangan marah.
Duduk lah. Fuck you.
Can you speak English? Nah, actually, that's an entirely different meme. But the guy was asking, "Can you speak English?" And then the English sentence that he said is, "Bluetooth device has been connected successfully." The only English that he know is Bluetooth device is connected successfully. And the joke is that because he has Bluetooth speakers and the Bluetooth speakers speak English, that's why he knows English, because the Bluetooth speaker speak English. And he said Bluetooth speaker has connected. Bluetooth device is connected successfully. And then the guy's like, "You fucking piece of shit, dude. You absolutely piece of horny dog shit, dude. Dude, you say all that and her mom's gonna give you an English course with a fucking strom, with a fucking electricity up your ass." Guy's pissed. Anyway, I saw the Masters in the Universe movie. Nick Galitzine is a good Adam. Skeletor was great. Has a tough of the Thor Ragnarok humor though. I finished the Toriko manga. It was such a good read and I recommend it. Very nice. Okay, guys, indeed. I am tired of watching Kazame Teto being overused. Well, if you are tired of Kazame Teto being overused, then I am sorry. I am so sorry for being Indonesian.
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault.
It's not my fault. I'm sorry. I'm just being Indonesian. That's just how it is. At least Indonesia is legal now. Indonesia is over 18 now. Indonesia is over 18 now. We are in an economic crisis, guys. Come on, y'all. If you guys can help an Indonesian here. Oh, unfortunately, it fell out. It's no longer legal now. It's no longer legal now. Indonesia is 17K now. Never mind, guys. Never mind. Don't loot Indonesia. Do not make lewds of Indonesia now. She is no longer legal. She is now 17K. Anyway. People are mad at shonen anime, the genre aimed at boys, mostly feature male leads. I said this last week, but I think I should repeat it. If your reaction to the first 2 weeks of June was gaming is dead, then just leave already. Exactly. Why are people still bringing up the whole Disney or Looney Tunes being racist when it was a product of its time and should really move on? Aren't shows still like this today? You go ask those people, because I don't bring that up. They proceed to ignore pretty much all shoujo and josei anime and non-mainstream anime. Twitter never watched Asian TV drama from what I've heard. What the hell is Indonesian leadership doing? Sees Indonesian politicians swearing at each other and fist fighting makes sense. Actually, that one was Malaysian, but yeah, you're close enough. Sunrise is really the only studio continuously doing mecha anime. Trigger also occasionally goes to mecha anime. Also yaoi and genderbender anime. Stacy's Mom is a song. I literally don't understand that one. I don't know what the Stacy song is. That Indonesian economy animation makes me want to do a Winamp skin straight up. You don't know the song Stacy's Mom for real? No, I do not. I don't like Witch of Mercury because it was essentially a high school show in my opinion. It's just Code Geass but worse. I watch Gundam for child soldiers and war is hell messaging. I am a UC purist. Understandable. Have you watched Obsession or Escape from Back Room? I have not seen either of those. September being Sloth would work for the memes, pretty much. The only two AO series worth a dang is G Gundam and Turn A Gundam. Oh, hold on a second. Did I miss donations? Oh, I did not. Oh, I do miss your donations. I don't care. I like to consume slop even if the music is loud as fuck. I just throw it to $1. Bro, how can a country decrease in age? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What is this one?
And then my siblings also showed up and called their mom.
Man, Pyro aged pretty poorly. But thank you so much for the donation regardless. Keep them coming. Oh, Pyro. Where is I? I see no issue with people buying consoles at launch. Well, again, for people that can buy consoles at launch, it's your money. You do whatever you like at the end of the day. But generally, for most people, you probably shouldn't buy console at launch. For most people, you don't have to buy console at launch. It's not a necessity. It's not a requirement. I'm not saying it's wrong to do that. I'm saying it's better to probably wait for a couple of months or just wait for most people. But for people who have the money, who have the capability of buying the console at launch and very sure that the console is going to be, satisfy you, I don't see why you shouldn't buy a console at launch. At the end of the day, it's your money. You can do whatever you like with it. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying it's your money. Do whatever you like with them. Anyway, next part of the chat. No, I lost it! 8:53. Thank God there's a time. This one. To be fair, novels with a trilogy exist, same for more than 3. I kind of want to watch Gundam GQ just because it's by Anno Studio Kara, and I just happen to really like Evangelion. I have no problems with the protagonist being a woman. Just know that it may not be perfect at launch. That's why I said, like, generally people don't have to buy consoles at launch. Not that they shouldn't buy consoles at launch. Sorry, they don't have to buy it. Generally, you don't really have to buy consoles at launch. But if you have the power to buy consoles at launch, like, sure, go ahead. It's your money. But generally, it's better to wait. Turn Gundam was essentially written as the combining UC and AU endpoint. G Gundam does have 2 fine women of fiction at least. Being gaslight to hate Nintendo. If you want to see blind Nintendo hate, watch Nintendine. I don't know what that is. Probably because it reproduced asexually in Godzilla 98. Is that it? Mobile Suit Gundam Wing, I watched up to episode 8. I heard Hunk is in the remake. Apparently. Godzilla is a monster that levels Tokyo every few years. Doesn't care about gender BS. In terms of gaming, I played more Terraria, Crush. Also need to finish reading Big Lies from Socrates to social media, showing various lies in human history, mainly from the 1600s to today. That sounds very interesting. Wing was one of the few series that I wish the bad guys would have won in the end. He does speak English. In terms of mecha anime, I do wish more studios besides Sunrise would animate mecha in 2D. Too bad the skills to animate mecha in 2D is pretty specialized and hard to do. Fritanga is always negative. I haven't been paying attention, so I don't know. Most studios just don't have big enough staff who can animate mecha in 2D outside of studios that have specialized it in the past. Another use of English is Nigatamanix. Watching more 90s anime to watch being Gundam Wing and Gundam X after continuing to other 1990s anime I saw and have yet to watch. It's a mod community where you have people wanting to do the whole trans monster when outside the community, people who would not care about it because it wouldn't make sense. Why are you even in the community, and why are you paying attention to that, and why do you take their take with any level of seriousness? Have you heard about a streamer cheating with her cousin? I literally mentioned that last week. I heard about that last week. I talked about that last week for briefly in the Q&A. And the last I heard about the streamer was that she made a response, and the response wasn't great. 17 is legal somewhere. Yeah. But I still wouldn't want to use it as a baseline. I'd also love to see at least some studio copy the look of 80s and 90s cell anime. It's been possible for over a decade with digital tools. It's just not the look any anime studio wants. I do get annoyed when people say cell animation is better than digital. Most people know next to nothing about animation and the process it takes. Stacy's Mom is a fun song about ditching the girlfriend and banging her mom. Okay. Many also don't realize how much is still done by hand for anime. Honestly, only most Americans would understand this Stacy's Mom got it going on thing. Yeah, I'm not an American, so I don't know. Have you watched Iron Lung? Actually, I have watched Iron Lung, yes. I have watched Iron Lung because it's on streaming now. I've watched it. It's pretty good. It's pretty excellent. It does capture the game and the atmosphere and the vibe and what it feels like to actually play the game very well. The problem, but I do have issues with it. It's too long. My biggest problem with Iron Lung is that it's too long. It's way too long. I feel like an hour and 30 minutes is enough, but I guess Markiplier really, really wants to nail that point. But 2 hours is, in my opinion, a little too long. An hour and 30 minutes should do the job. There are many points in that the movie could have been benefit for a cut, or even just an hour. An hour and 20, an hour and 30 is enough, or maybe just an hour straight up. I think Look Back, the anime, that was only an hour long. Oh, hold on, 5 centimeters per second. That's only an hour long for a film. I feel like that is way better in my opinion, but that's just me. I hate Relena Peacecraft with a passion, and if I misspelled Relena name, I don't care. I don't know what that is. You don't mind T'Challa, aka Black Panther, to be played by a white man? Honestly, I couldn't care less if T'Challa or Black Panther be played by a white man. I honestly don't give a shit. If it actually does happen, if Marvel, because I am not the one holding the rights for Black Panther. I don't hold the rights for Black Panther. Marvel is the one that holds the right for Black Panther. If Marvel decides to have Black Panther be played by a white man, bruh, that's your decision. I ain't gonna fucking complain. I am not going to complain at all. You decided to hop into that line mine. You decided to take a step to that direction. I am not complaining. I am not complaining. That is a decision that you made. You deal with the consequences of that one on your own. Oh, hold on. Your actions have consequences. Sammy, I need you. There you go.
You freaking freaks! What will you learn? What will you learn? That your actions have consequences!
Cairo Silicon to $1. Finally, after halting for 8 months, I posted Hooplas again. Hey, bless you, Cairo. Thank you so much. Absolutely bless you. Mostly tech Hooplas. That's perfectly fine, Cairo. That is perfectly fine. I'll take tech Hooplas. I'll take whatever Hooplas you got for me. 100%. I'll take whatever Hooplas you got. Straight up. But also, I need to finish the chat real quick because I got plenty of chat here. Thank you so much. And don't know if I'll be back constantly. So, thank you so much, Cairo, for the Hooplas. Keep them coming. Guys, if you got some Hooplas to share, I'll definitely would love to see it. I see buying a console at launch as an investment, especially if you're confident with the games that might show up within a 7 to 8 year span. Yep. The only time I'd agree that still anime looked universally better was the early days of digital coloring in anime during the late 90s and mid 2000s. Lots of desaturated colors and boring line work. Boring line work, not bring. I'm hoping to finish the rest of my house done, but I pretty much got it all clean and done. I got a nice comfy pillow, very nice. Sad that there's no new BioShock game. I don't really care about BioShock. I'm surprised that you still are. You still are. Can your teeth rot if you don't brush a day? If you don't brush consistently a day until for like 1 month, then yeah, it could. There's a good chance that it'll rot. But otherwise, if you skip a day of toothbrushing, it's not gonna rot. There are various 1990s and 2000s. I enjoyed one from the 90s, Saber Marionette J, No Final Ova, or the gripes I mentioned in the past. Gotta stop making those tiny annoying communities look bigger. Did you hear about AI Bros saying that a human artist uses more water than AI? How the hell does that work? How are human artists using more water than AI? That's literally that's not possible at all. How does that even work? People should stop saying AI wastes water, but AI does waste water. We're not going to stop saying that because that's literally true. That's a fact. AI absolutely does waste a lot of water. It causes a lot of crisis of fresh water in so many areas. That's a fact. We consume way less water. Not only that we consume way less water, we actually need those fresh water for us. But apparently we don't get it because all of that has to be directed to the goddamn corporations. I found the best shaver for my face now and can easily have baby face skin now, but my face hair grows fast still, except for my head hair. Man, I need to shave too. That's true. The Stellar Blade Hoopla is still going. Oh, it is. We'll get to some of those in just a bit. I do miss the 80s and 90s style of animation from anime. I love the more fluid animation that was done more in 1s and 2s back then. That means animating at 24s or half that at 12s. The fact that you're animating at 24 is crazy. 2 is already a pretty tall order. Animating at 12 frames per second is already pretty hard. But at 1s, that's 24. Every 24 frame for 1 second of animation. That's brilliant. Crazy, but yeah. Cell art and digital both are cool for me, and now if I had more knowledge, my view would be slightly different at least. It's not about Zilla, it's about the whole Mothra Leo should be trans, even though he isn't. He's a male Mothra. Monsters don't care about being trans. Again, where do you get these hooplas? Where do you get people saying all these? And why do you give them any forms of credibility by saying all of this? It's like, these are the kind of things that lunatics say. It's like, I feel like that's not something that you should be paying attention to. It is unhealthy to be paying attention to that. And you should be like just straight up not talk about that. Lord of the Rings is also very long. Wait. You're comparing Iron Lung to Lord of the Rings? you are not seriously comparing our Markiplier's Iron Lung to Lord of the Rings, my dude. That's that. No, you do not compare Markiplier's Iron Lung to Lord of the Rings. That's not even a competition. Come on, my dude. Let's be flipping real here. That is a really horrible comparison to dismiss that criticism. We're talking about Markiplier's Iron Lung, not Lord of the flippin' Rings. If anything, Lord of the Rings trilogy is way too short. The theatrical version, at least. The uncut version, the what do you call it? The extended edition. That's the only way to watch that. The only definitive way to watch that. I wish they would adapt that comic storyline having the white Black Panther. Because the thing about Black Panther, right? A funny thing about Black Panther, a lot of people don't, that a lot of people completely miss, is that we also have South African white people. There are white people in South Africa. One of them is quite literally running Twitter right now. What? One of the person, like literally the person running Twitter right now is an African. Not even fucking joking. Look it up. Not even joking. Charlie Theron is African. Charlie Theron. I didn't even know that. Charlie Theron. I thought she's American, but no, she plays American so good that now nobody would expect that she's actually African. Straight up. I'm just talking about what I heard online and whatnot. Again, my point isn't, right? If you heard something really, really stupid online, right? And it's so stupid that it goes beyond any forms of logic, at that point, you might as well not mention it, right? You might as well not mention it. What about Blade played by an Asian? I don't think Blade being black is like really, really crucial enough to be tied up to his identity. And even then, you don't need Blade. You just need a vampire Asian vampires. Like even we have Asian vampires. Asians have vampires already. That's not exactly an issue. But we don't have to adopt a Blade identity. Just make an original Asian vampire. Again, it doesn't really matter because I have no rights to judge whether Blade should be Asian or not. That's sorry, not Capcom. That's Marvel. I was thinking about, why am I thinking about the rival? Why am I thinking about the rival company? Nah, I'm thinking about, I should have been thinking about Marvel. Nah, I'm thinking about Capcom, the fucking rival company. Or at least in the game, the rival company. While Gundam Seed Destiny Trilogy, I saw a few episodes on TV. I have not seen, I think I've seen the first episode, like literally the original Gundam, but I haven't seen much of that. I need to see more anime now that I think about it. Rest in peace to Tom Kane, legendary voice actor. Rest in peace. Rather than just focus on the good, especially after dealing with an agonizing recovery path. Exactly. People are complaining again about sterile blade design, saying that they look like children. Oh, we'll get to that. That is sad. Domo's voice actor stopped. If people are familiar with these Asian beauty standards, they see this look has been popular for years, which they don't. They're not seeing that apparently. We're freaking drown if we tried. To be fair, the reason why your teeth rots is because the blood sugar attacks affect the rot of the teeth. You're not a fan of keeping the beard? No, I do not like having facial hair in my face. I just don't. I will shave it immediately. My carrots will shrivel. I die of thirst. Yeah, AI absolutely does. Ask those people in Wisconsin that saw the local river turn white due to expelled water from a data center. The expelled water is very hazardous, exactly. Animation on ones is pretty much how Disney animated the majority of the time. Anime is mostly specialty limited animation, which had fewer drawings per second. No, Disney one I get. The Disney one I get. You definitely want to animate that in one. Most of the animation I see in Disney is ones, but anime is usually on 2s or 3s. Depends. Domon's voice actor. Domon is another character from Demon Slayer. More drawings per second means longer time spent. Most animes or TVs oriented, so they often animate on 2 or 3s. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. That absolutely makes perfect sense. Because, what do you call it? Films, especially Disney films, older Disney films are like 45 or 1 hour. 45 minutes or 1 hour. So for every second... Wait, hold on. That is 3600 frames. If they make an animation for an hour, that's 3600 frames. 3600 frames of every animation. 3600, wait. My math is correct. Wait, no. Is my math correct? 60. No, I'm an idiot. No, it's 24. It's 24 frames per second. I'm an idiot. It's 24 per second times 60. So every minute is 1440. My math is fucking stupid. I'm dumb. My bad. It's actually 86,000 frames. My bad. I'm a fucking idiot. my math just fucking... I have miscalculated. 3600 is one frame per second. That's crazy. 3600 is 1 frame per second. No, you have to multiply that by 24. It's like, okay, that makes perfect sense. My bad. People also complain Lord of the Rings being too long. Want it under 2 hours. That's fucking stupid. If anything, Lord of the Rings is too short. It's a massive ass book, and you're telling me that it only takes like, what, 2 hours and 30 minutes for every book? It's like, nah, it needs way longer than that. It needs way longer than that. A white woman. Why do you look like you got Scooby snacks in your pockets? Yo, Scoob! Yo, Scoob! Zoinks! I got Scooby snacks in my pocket, Scoob! Zoinks! Yikes! Anyway. Do kids over there also have attention problem watching TV or movies? Surprisingly, no. But it depends. It depends on the kid. But for the most part, they are able to pay attention just fine. It's just that you need the right amount of stimulation. Unfortunately, most parents are literally very, very apathetic with their kids. They just give tablets left and right. Anyway, that's... I think that's the end of the chat. So that I can get to Tombstone Suplas and Cairo Suplas. Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, we know. Would you watch Negima? I have not seen Negima. I do know about it, though. Oh, Sensei Negima. Yeah, I haven't. I know about it, but I haven't seen it. Only the Western kids have short attention span. No. I'd say kids that have a lot of money, that have money to buy a phone, have short attention span. Not just the West. Movies often have higher budgets, more time, and lower runtime, so they can get away with far higher animation quality. Pretty much yes. Pretty much yes. I just tried to $1, whereas Appa is failing at quick maths. Aren't you Asian? Dishonor. 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 Where's my dishonor? There you go. Dishonor.
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your family!
Give him a Saturday to $1. Most old Walt Disney movies are between 70 and 80 minutes, with few exceptions like Dumbo's 64 minutes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, there are... I think it's past like the 60s. If I recall correctly, right? This is just me based on my memory. I remember watching old Disney films that are like in the 40s or the 50s, like around the 40s or 60s. That's when I said when they're like around 45 to 60 minutes. That's what I meant. Like really, really old. The golden age era Disney. If that's what you call the golden age era Disney. But after that point, yeah, it's 70 to 80 minutes. I do get what you're saying, but I'm specifically referring to that old ass Disney that are like around an hour long or probably less. There used to be a time when that was normal. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Make a list of anime I haven't seen, number them, and use some higher number generator or wheel to determine which anime to watch. I heard that they're making a Scooby-Doo anime. I don't think they are. 2D animation isn't necessarily harder than 3D. It's just different. 2D animation gets off the ground quicker, but 3D is quicker once the models and rigging are done. Yep. Not many 4 to 6 hour movies. I don't think there are any 4 to 6 hour movies. They're going to be split to 3 movies, if that's the case. The only movie that I can think of that's 4 hours is Zack Snyder's Justice League, if I recall correctly. 2D animation is a very consistent process and also has less opportunities to change once it's finished. Oof. Schindler's List is 3 hours and 50 minutes. Schindler's List is one of my favorite movies of all time. Fucking phenomenal movie. And every 3 hours, those are 3 hours and 50 minutes worth watching. Such a fantastic movie. It is an epic movie. One of my favorite movies of all time, Schindler's List. Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant film. Do you think Hollywood will ever be able to get back up on its feet? That implies that Hollywood is struggling, which I don't think that's the case at all. I really do not think that's the case at all. I mean, I guess if you're paying attention to mainstream slop, then yeah, I guess quote unquote Hollywood is failing. But you see movies like Obsession or Darkroom, they're actually making pretty good money there. And even movies like Masters of the Universe, even if it doesn't have if bombing in the box office, it got pretty good critical reception, which is at least way better than the movie bombing and being suck, or the movie making a lot of money but it actually sucked. Like, there are plenty of people, there are plenty of movies released that are released by Hollywood in the last couple of weeks that are actually pretty decent. Actually, you know what? Let's see, go Metacritic. What are the movies that are being released? Oh, what do they call it? Steven Spielberg's new movie, Disclosure Day. It got mixed reception. Some people love it, some people hate it. I say love it, but some people liked it, but others say there aren't really that anything special about it. It's like, that's fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. Couple of movies that were released. Oh, I haven't seen They Will Kill You. I don't know if I should. Apparently it's mixed bag. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. That's an old movie. Send Help. I did see Send Help. Send Help was great. Really like Send Help. Hoppers. My wife saw Hoppers. Hoppers pretty good. Let's see. What are the newer movies that were released? I haven't seen Remarkably like Bright Creatures. What else? Marty Supreme. A lot of people love Marty Supreme. Heard great things about Marty Supreme. I definitely need to give that a watch. One Battle After Another. That was last year. That was a pretty good movie too. Any new movies released this year? Oh, I want to see The Furious though. I really, really want to see The Furious. I have a ticket. What do you call it? I can book a ticket for that in Wednesday, but I really want to see it because Joe Taslim is in it, and I love Joe Taslim. He's an absolute badass. Indonesian, so biased there, but he's an absolute badass. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing anything like. From what I'm seeing, it's doing all right. It's doing just fine. Masters of the Universe got mixed reception on the critical, but the people that did see the movie are actually pretty. They really like it. Backrooms got positive reception. Oh, also Pablo is here. Yo, fam. Yo, fam. Sorry about that. Sorry about late picking. Yo, fam. How are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
Hello? Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
I can't see anything though.
No, not yet. Hold on.
Hello?
There are a couple of Discord. What are these Discord notifications, my dude? I don't need a Nitro Discord. Get that off. A lot of these Discord Nitro notifications. Like, just get the hell out of the way. Anyway. Yo, fam. How are you doing, fam? Hold on. Let me...
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I still can't see anything from. Okay, there we go.
All
finally.
Okay, hold on. One more chat. I was also referring to old Disney, but I haven't seen the old compilation movies they did. Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, Pinocchio, and such are longer than 70 minutes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I was referring to the like something like the Three Caballeros. No, that's like I think it was only 45 minutes, 45 to 60, if I recall correctly. But yeah, so fam, how are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
Oh, I am proper knackered. I am
knackered.
I've been a bit tired lately, but I don't know if it's all for good reason or for not good reason, but I've just been surviving. I mean, what have I been up to lately?
I mean, who isn't surviving at this point, right?
yeah, that's true. I'd say I don't think I've been playing a bunch of new games. I don't think I've been watching something specific. I did watch, well, maybe not did, but I'm currently in the middle of watching like a I'm in the middle of like a Beatles run. Just trying to catch up with the Beatles.
All right.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Just literally
nice.
like essentially like as a musician, everyone is like, glazing on the Beatles, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I guess it'd be for a good reason. And yeah, I've been trying to get into the band. And then also in the process, I've been getting into like the like some of the like the documentaries of the Beatles, and it's been fun. It's been really fun. They are a very old, influential band for a reason, and I can't wait to go back home and jam out a couple of songs with Dad, because I know he also loves their songs. So yeah, aside from that, what have I been playing? I've been grinding a bit more Tekken. Oh yeah, because of the Capcom sale. I got some of my other friends to get Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter will always be good. It's like I think I'm forever gonna be a Monster Hunter fan, and I'm glad to be one because it's fucking awesome.
Very nice.
So yeah, there's that, and I can't wait to go back home to Indonesia so that I can play like low ping sensitivity games with my friends. Like I want to play Counter-Strike. I want to play some like actual shooters and stuff, because I'm sick and bored of playing by myself.
Fam, I do want to say this, fam, because your waifu is literally on the thumbnail, or at least one of them.
That is indeed the case.
No, I just find it very funny that your waifus have blue hair. I just noticed that. A lot of your waifus have blue hair.
They just so happen to be.
And my waifu has red hair.
They just so happen to be. Ow.
It's very funny. But I love the fact, one thing that I do want to bring up, right, is the fact that I remember you did cosplay as Naoto at one point.
Yeah, I did.
So I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna play to you, fam?
If I still.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm gonna play you this clip.
Cross-dressing freak!
That is indeed the fact.
I'm gonna use my red-haired waifu to go against your blue-haired waifu.
Cross-dressing freak!
Okay.
I'd say that hat just by itself is already like a really how do I say it? Like just wearing the hat makes you get into the character because it's really good. Such an iconic hat.
Also, by the way, what do you call it? Where's my what's up? What's up? I need my what's up because somebody mentioned it. What's up? For real though, for real. I remember people are skeptical at 3D animation until Toy Story. What I'm really mad about is that there are people are fine race-sweeping white characters but go ape mad when the people of color characters also got the same treatment. I am fine either way. I am perfectly fine either way. If your issue is with the race swap, and if your issue is with the hypocrisy of the race swap, I honestly do not care either way. I'm fine with race swap as long as the character is good. And it just so happens that the character of M in the context of 007 First Light is pretty good. Oh, also the game got cracked, so I definitely want to give it a try. I feel like when it comes to the word racist, a lot of people overuse that word that has lost all meaning. Oof. You tell me. Longest 2D film I've seen, I think, is the latest Demon Slayer movie. I think that movie is like 2 hours long, if I recall correctly. Most Disney animated films are about hour 20 minutes. Disney's shortest is Dumbo at 64 minutes long, if you don't count Saludos Amigos, which is shorter. Yeah, that's what I said. Like Saludos Amigos, the shorts, Fun and Fancy Free, the Three Caballeros, those are like really, really short. It's like 45 minutes, but that's because it's like a short compilation. Wasn't Fantasia also the one? I forgot. I think Fantasia is like an hour long, if I recall correctly. I never watched Schindler's List. Schindler's List is fantastic. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Such a fantastic film. If you have not seen Schindler's List, that's straight up my favorite Spielberg film. I've seen a lot of Spielberg film. I've been recently got into like Catch Me If You Can. Catch Me If You Can is pretty good. I really like it, but my favorite Spielberg movie is Schindler's List so far. I need to see a lot more. There are a lot of movies flop. Well, a lot of movies by nature is going to flop. That's just how it is. And Detroit tip $1. Appa, when are you gonna cross-dress as Claire Redfield? Become your waifu, become a fanboy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Bruh. Well, I already cross-dressed by accident at one point. So I might as well play this.
Cross-dressing freak!
Anyway, there's gonna be a Scooby-Doo anime. Daphne and Velma was removed for a cat and pink-haired girl. Also, there will be a back Fred. Not sure from which country. Okay. A lot of movies I heard flopped. Kim Sandy, tip $1. On Wikipedia, the longest cinematic movie is a title called Rasan by Peter Watkins. 14 hours and 33 minutes long? Why? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Might as well be a TV show at that point. Perhaps look outside of Clownfish TV or someone else to see how Hollywood it really is. Literally just go to Metacritic or go to see it yourself and don't see it through the lens of a YouTuber. Just look at the state of Hollywood right now, just through your own lens. And from what I'm seeing, it's not the worst thing in the world. I heard Disclosure Day is bad. I haven't. It's got mostly positive reviews, but I've seen plenty of people saying it's not very good. Apocalypse Now is over 3 hours. Hey, Apocalypse Now is also very good. Very, very good. Love Apocalypse Now. Does Hollywood deserve to recover? They have to work it out. Have you watched the GOAT movie? I think my wife wants to watch that. I definitely should suggest that. King Kong was over 3 hours. Didn't feel like it was that long. The Peter Jackson King Kong, that's also fucking fantastic. Excellent movie. The CGI on Peter Jackson's King Kong, right? The 2005 movie was fucking phenomenal. It's still good to this day. That CGI on the 2005 King Kong movie is so good. It still looks fantastic to this day. My goodness, what a breathtaking looking movie. Still a really good movie to watch. There's an over 3 hour movie called The Mother and the Worst, 1973. People have been complaining movies are too long nowadays. You don't have to apply that criticism to every movie ever. Some movies have the perfect length, some movies don't have the perfect length. And in my opinion, Markiplier's Iron Lung is way too long. But that's just me. I already watched it on streaming. It's on streaming, by the way, if you haven't seen it. I think it's a bit too long. But other than that, it perfectly captures. It's about as faithful to a video game adaptation as you can get. Movies got super long during the 50s and 60s due to the economic boom after World War II. Again, I don't mind long movies. I don't mind long movies either. But the problem isn't that the movie's long. The problem is the story that it tries to tell is given way too much time that it needed. You have a 1 hour story that is told in 2 hours, where I feel like it could have been shortened to just 1 hour. You got the exact same point with just 1 hour. That's what I'm trying to say. All these mega films that were produced and ran for 3 to 4 hours, they even had breaks halfway through them. Good lord. That does not happen to me. I watched Oppenheimer. That movie is like 3 hours long as well. There's no breaks on that one. My wife slept through that. Are you guys a fan of Western genre with the cowboys and all? I haven't been watching a lot of Western.
I don't think I've seen a lot of them.
I do like Deadwood. Deadwood is fantastic. If you haven't seen Deadwood yet, Deadwood is a great TV show. Fantastic TV show, Deadwood. Okay, next one. Ababro is here to see the APA files be released. Yeah, apparently somebody threatened to release the Google Doc on me.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's one of the Tombstone 3 supers that I actually want to go to. Which Digimon show you recommend for people who want to get into Digimon? Tamers! Without a doubt. You want me to recommend a Digimon show? Tamers. I mean, I guess you can go for Adventure 1 and 2, but Tamers. Just go straight to Tamers. Tamers is a fucking excellent Digimon. My dad is such a big fan of the Beatles that he had me listening to them since I was a baby, so I'm quite literally a lifelong fan of the Beatles thanks to him. First being The Birth of a Nation.
I think all dads are, honestly.
All dads are. Straight up. The original Code Veronica is not politically correct. Well, Les Vampires looks like a reporter and his loyal friend build a bizarre secret society of animals known as the Vampires. Looks as in the plot of it is what is mentioned before. None of the late 90s to 2000s cared about political correctness. It was the culture of the era. A lot of it was done specifically despite the puritanical outrage of the 80s and 90s. As you get to First Light, you'll see M in the opposite light. No. I've watched First Light already. I've watched First Light already. I know the plot. And yes, M made really, really stupid decisions in the game. There are moments in the game where M made really, really dumb decisions, but M making dumb decisions, unfortunately, that's nothing new with James Bond. That happens all the time. The worst M that made the worst decision is, unfortunately, Ralph Fiennes in No Time to Die. Him as M, like, he was amazing as M Inspector. He was amazing as, well, before as M in Skyfall, but in No Time to Die, he completely screwed the pooch. He is absolutely screwing up. He made the dumbest decision that M has made in the history of any James Bond films. Ralph Fiennes M made the absolute dumbest decision. Whereas the first Light Bond, yeah, she's really, really stupid for trusting an AI. Not a spoiler, by the way. If you guys are paying attention to reality, you know that the AI is AI is dodgy. That's literally the plot point of Persona Strikers. Persona 5 Strikers also has the whole point of artificial intelligence is really bad and it's not perfect and everything like that. It also has that same message way before the whole AI hoopla is in, but it's even then it's old. Anyway, speaking of movies, did anyone of you start binge watching clips of Death Wish? How the hell could you get clips of Dead Witch in your recommendation? Mine, I got a clip of Scarface in my recommendation, and I fucking love Scarface. Scarface is amazing. Scarface is amazing. Andy Serkis did a mocap of King Kong. King Kong is amazing. Love King Kong. Demon Slayer Infinity was 2 hours and 35 minutes. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. And my wife was on the edge of her seat the whole time. She loves Demon Slayer. Anyway, add that to it, $1.
Focus M. Bowser's got the power stars, and you know what that means.
Yeah, trouble.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Do you think people overuse words that they lose a lot of definitions? Online, all the time. All the time. The CG in King Kong is fine. I don't think it's spectacular, but it's really good for its era. I can see the CG where it was used in many scenes like Kong himself and New York. I don't agree. It's not just fine. I think it's spectacular. The fact that it aged so beautifully right now. It's really, really good. Really, really good. Who's your favorite Osamu Tezuka character? I need to consume a lot more Osamu Tezuka to pinpoint a character that is my favorite. I need to read Blackjack though. I haven't read it. I bought it, but I haven't read it. I definitely need to give it a read. I remember you not liking how fast Evangelion reboot movies. I guess someone heard that complaint because the final movie, 3.0 plus 1.0, is 2.5 hours long. That's not even my issue, though. It's like, it's fast because it recaps a lot of stuff from the original anime. It's like, at that point, just might as well just watch the original anime. The 1973 movie called The Mother and the Whore. Okay. I got Remake 4 sale for about 15 Canadian. Very nice. Why Tamers? Because it's good. Why Digimon Tamers? Because it's really good. That's why. Really good. Really dark. It's a really dark Digimon series. It's really good. Really good characterization. Really good music. Really good soundtrack. It's a great time capsule of its time, especially of what people think in the 2000s and the 90s, 2000s are cool at the time. Really good time capsule quality as well. But also really good story. Really good story. Really surprisingly dark for Digimon. Looks like the Tintin movie be finally getting a sequel. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. I don't usually mind long movies, but some of them really make me wish they brought back the old intermissions of the 50s and the 60s. I don't know if you've ever mentioned it, but did you ever finish Evangelion with your friends? Did you?
That's a good question because I slept through.
Understandable.
I remember I got really drunk in the middle of them doing that, and then I slept through, and then like when I woke up, they're like on the third movie or something.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Wait, hold on a second. Let me freeze the timer there real quick. Some screenings of Mary Poppins originally had an intermission because families were not accustomed to long movies in the early 60s. Woof. Never been interested in the crime thriller genre. Well, if you don't interested, then there are many other films that are of your interest. Again, you call him Fiends. I don't care at this point. Ralph Fiennes. It should be Fiennes. But yeah, my bad. People online will drag a word down until it has no meaning at all. Kimba is my favorite Tezuka character. Speaking of Tamers, I need to watch Serial Experiments Lane. Serial Experiments Lane is a lot more abstract compared to Tamers, but Tamers is a lot more straightforward. I know that they have the same writer, but I'd suggest watching Tamers. It's a lot more easily accessible. Whereas Serial Experiments Lane is very abstract. Anyway, what you got for me? Okay, I'm gonna watch Tombstone 3. What you got for me? Okay, what is this? I don't understand why is my photo viewer is like not neutral colored. It's a bit weird. I don't understand why. It's like it has night vision. No, not like night light vision. Then how you describe it. It's a dark theme, yes. I don't know why it looks okay. It looks okay if I show it on stream, but not in here. Anyway, what are donations? Man, we got loads of donations already. Good lord. That clip giving M the rundown on Bowser was as good as Princess Peach as Anya. Was as good a Princess Peach as Anya Taylor-Joy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anya Taylor-Joy is fine as Princess Peach. She's alright. Not the best, not the worst. Anyway, I get that people really shouldn't be talking fiction that seriously, but that Sega has started themselves that most of the characters that we play are literally minors. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. We've done that already. Tails is 12, Classic Amy is around 9, 10. You, sir, are either LARPing or a potential problem we're going to see Google Doc. What? How are we LARP? How am I LARPing? How the fuck am I LARPing? I pretty much admitted to everybody that I've only been into Sonic since the 2020s. Since the first movie came out. I am only into Sonic since the first Sonic movie came out. Ever since then, I am a huge fan. But how the hell am I LARPing? I am an actual Sonic fan. I am interested in the franchise as much as everybody else, but apparently I am LARPing. Or a potential problem we're going to see Google Docs about. Please learn from this. What do I have to learn about this? It's just fiction, my dude. What is the Google Doc that you're gonna see about me? Now, actually, now that you see, you're gonna see Google Docs out of me. It's like, what is gonna be revealed about me? Oh no, I have a perfectly normal life with a loving wife and about to have a child. But apparently, that's horrible. Anyway, this is a problem. Okay. Not safe for content of children is obviously incredibly problematic, but they're not children though.
By what metric?
Yeah, you are literally outing yourself as a creep by saying that it's okay to be attracted to minors if they're not real. But they are not real. But they are not real. Bro, do you think this is a fucking minor, bro? Come on, y'all. Using a character that is clearly depicted as a kid and saying that because of their physical features they do not resemble children, despite the colorful outfit obviously resembles what a kid would wear. What? Do you think Tails wear anything? What? Tails is literally naked, my dude. Tails is literally naked. The comments are just... Tails is literally naked. Dude, apparently, Tails is supposed to be a kid. He's literally naked. That's what kids should wear, apparently now, right?
Also from the colors?
Yeah, apparently from the colors. Despite the colorful outfit that obviously resemble what a kid would wear. Just because they wear something that a kid would wear doesn't mean you should be treating it as a kid. It's obviously not true. But what do you mean it's obviously not true? You know what else is also obviously true? She's a fictional character that is not real. That's also true. This argument is used to protect pedophiles. If your definition of pedophile is somebody that is attracted to a fictional character, then yeah, I suppose this argument is used to protect pedophiles. They're not pedophiles. Apparently. If someone drew porn of a child from an anime, would you deadass be sitting here defending it? Drew porn of a child from an anime. Yeah. Well, yeah. Because it's from an anime, as in fictional. They're not real. Of course I will be defending it. Bro, forget drawing porn, bro. People have drawn children getting their fucking ass beaten. People have drawn children literally biting their thumbs to commit jutsus. People have drawn children to psychologically get tortured. People have drawn children be murdered and be brutally, just bloody decapitated and disemboweled all the fucking time in anime. Forget porn of children. You literally have movies airing right now about children murdering each other. If your definition of children is anybody under the age of 18. We saw those movies. Those movies, we literally give money for people to see those movies. But apparently drawing the porn is way too far. Come on, dude. If someone drew porn of a fictional live-action character, hold on a second. If somebody drew porn of a fictional live-action character that was a minor, there is a difference between somebody drawing Harry Potter, the character that is on the cover of the book, and Daniel Radcliffe as Harry Potter. Daniel Radcliffe, okay, is him playing Harry Potter. He's not actually Harry Potter. But there is the book version of Harry Potter that you see on the cover of the Harry Potter book that is not played by Daniel Radcliffe. You want to sexualize that person? Yes, you can do it. Because Harry Potter is a fictional character. Daniel Radcliffe is a real person. You should not sexualize him. If anything, I have complained about how Kotaku literally took 3D models of the Harry Potter characters that are actually supposed to be based by the actors that are playing them when they were minors. And they make porn out of that. That shit's not okay. You should not do that. But Kotaku made a whole ass fucking article about that, and they did not realize how fucking stupid that is. But I guess you're not familiar with me, so you do not know about that, right? You are outing yourself as a creep. I'm not even a creep. How am I a creep? How am I a creep?
But I'm a creep.
But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Anyway, people who are minors, people who are minors and find it uncomfortable that other people are drawing not safe for work of characters that are also minors are very much entitled to their feelings and opinions. I never said that they're not entitled to their opinions.
I find it comfortable that you're writing this entire fucking doc.
Yeah, I have never said that they're not entitled to their opinions. They are absolutely 100% entitled to their opinions. I'm saying those opinions are not right. I'm saying those opinions are wrong. I'm saying that those opinions are invalid because the characters are fictional. Just because you have those opinions, all right, I'm glad that you have those opinions, but I am not a fucking creep. But people are not creeps for having that opinion. Especially if those minors resonate with those characters. Especially if those minors resonate with those characters. Who's into Sonic these days as a minor? Like, are there any children that are into Sonic these days? I could not recall. Like, I'm not even the kids that I know that are around my...
Even if we respect that argument, right? Even if we respect that opinion, it's not our responsibility for their comfort, bro.
It's not our responsibility for their comfort.
They just need to close their eyes.
Just close their eyes. Also, children should not be on the internet, period. So, if you're on the internet and you see Sonic, or you're on the Sonic fandom, you should get out because you're not supposed to be here. If you find yourself being attracted to a character because they are younger, you are a weirdo. Is that the best that you can do? Just call me a weirdo? Seriously, consider the topic before you defend potential pedos. Except the potential pedos in question, are not actual pedos, but whatever. Okay, never mind. This man's gonna have a Google Doc exposing him in the next few months. Where's the Google Doc? Where's the Google Doc? Please let me know where the Google Docs are. Actually, instead of telling us to think for a split second, but we are telling you to think. We are telling you to think. You're just not thinking.
What are you thinking about, bro?
How about you think about what you're posting before saying, I'm right, you're wrong?
About?
But I am right, and you are wrong. What else am I supposed to do? I am right, and you are wrong. What are you talking about?
But you're doing the same thing, though.
But even you are doing the exact same thing. Even if that were to be true,
you're doing the exact same thing.
And doubling down by releasing a second video on this. Well, of course that's not even the second video. I mean, it is a second video, but it's a short segment from my longer videos that I've already posted for a while. So, like I've said earlier, Sega says that most characters are minors. So? And so what? I missed the part where that's my problem.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
But Sega have said that the characters are minors. So what? And? They are also fictional characters?
They are also animals?
It doesn't matter if it's real or not. It absolutely does matter if it's real or not. Because if it's not real, then you're not going to be fucking arrested. The police are not going to come after you if it's not real. You're going to be they're going to be laughing their asses off if you call the police and tell them, yo, this person is into Tales from Sonic. If you call the police and tell them, yeah, this person is after a real kid, then yeah, they might take action. But even then, they're going to need some fucking evidence. And you have not provided no evidence at all. This guy often provides sources to what he says. Hey, you don't have, hey, dude. You don't have to defend me. I got that. It doesn't matter how old a fictional character is. They're a fictional character. They're not gonna get older. And calling someone a potential pedo over fiction is like calling someone a potential killer over video games. Yeah, seriously. Comment section. It's just a couple of comment sections. Yeah, there are like 17 comments. I'm pretty sure most of them are negative because that's most of the time. This is what it is. This is what happens, right? Because you don't understand the context of these are fictional characters. They are not real. Actually, I want to know what this one is. Anti does not forgive. Oh, I think I remember the hoopla. Wow, these anti-fiction people are merciless over fictional characters. Oh, they are. We don't forgive you. Yeah, we talked about this a while back. It's all
that
about this one.
implies that we need your forgiveness. The context for this one is this artist who drew Tails from Sonic in a lewd way.
Yeah, apparently that's bad. Tails is literally naked here. Did you guys...
He's literally wearing just shoes, bro.
He's just wearing shoes.
What kind of realistic miner is doing that?
Apparently, the miner... Sega drew miners naked. Did you guys not realize that if you think Sega characters are minors, they drew them naked? Did you guys not ever think about that?
Are they full of pedophiles?
Apparently, I guess Sega is full of pedophiles because they drew their minors naked, right?
And other Sonic characters.
Yeah, I love the fact that Amy, classic Amy in this case from Sonic Superstars, yeah, she's fully clothed. I guess, the women, the girls, it's perfectly fine if they're fully clothed, but if the guys, if it's boys, it's not.
Dude, it's the kind of controversy that takes me back to the 2000s because...
Oh man, it does. It's back, it's just completely back to the 2000s, back when Sonic Hoopla was still a thing.
That's when Sonic 18 plus content boomed in popularity.
It absolutely
does. It's a cartoon fox who is best friends with a sassy, snarky cartoon hedgehog.
Yeah, apparently we should make a whole ass outrage for that. You're a creep, you're a weirdo. You got way too much priority for calling people creep and weirdo, and less priority on the fact that the characters are fictional and are not real. If you want to accuse somebody of being a creep and a pedo, well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but we are not. We are not. You are actually way more of a creep and a pedo for accusing people of being one for liking fictional characters.
It's about as not real as you can get with fiction. But it's clearly still an issue with these people.
Liz clearly still an issue, right? Yeah, we talk about this already. Yeah, this is the context of the hoopla. We talk about this already. Talk about that on stream, but apparently that's bad, right? Can you show Tails getting rolled by Sonic one last time? Where's that clip? Where's that screenshot of Tails getting railed? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I do want to see that again. This one. Yeah, apparently people should take this so seriously, right? If you like this, you're a creep, you're a pedo. Horrible. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay, what else you got from me, Tombstone 3, aside from dumbass YouTube comments? Okay, I'm putting this. I am so putting this. I don't know how a Pabro makes all these faces, man. It's crazy. Just crazy. I don't know why games feel the need to be ultra hyper realistic. Oh, this person just makes Claire less detailed. Good for you. I don't care. Just don't buy the game. Just don't buy the game, dude. Cottage core and cozy core is a fairly appealing soft aesthetic. Apparently, I guess if you, what do you call it? If you like relaxing games, that's bad. Am I the asshole for spreading a rumor about a coworker peeing on my couch? That's fucking stupid.
How do you do that in the first place?
Maybe don't pee in your couch. How the fuck does that happen? Anyway, Cairo, I'm done with Tombstone Supras. What about Cairo? What do you got for me? Congratulations in your country, Appa. They made it to international news. Bloomberg has created video essay regarding Indonesia. It's literally this. It's this. It's this. You want to see it? This Indonesia. This is Indonesia right now. This. Right here. This.
Okay, gas. Okay, gas. Tambah dua, torang gas.
This is the Indonesian economy right now. Seriously. That's fucking amazing, though. I don't know who made that.
I wasn't gonna talk about the Bloomberg one, but like before Bloomberg, TLDR did one first, and I'm like, even getting into TLDR is fucking crazy, bro. Indo is something's wrong, bro. For real, for real.
Wait, TLDR?
TLDR World.
Oh, TLDR.
It's like
World,
a magazine. Right. Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay. I see. But seriously though. AI bros can no longer claim that AI benefits in education. The research paper they falsely showed to people's face has been officially retracted. Woo! Authors and researchers were never observing properly comparable data. Even more interesting, this was published shortly after the launch of ChatGPT. Apparently AI actually does not yield to any good result. For the latest AI marketing war, commonly known as AI engine optimization, Reddit is now the new battlefield. Companies flooding subreddit with marketing slop. Woof. Woof. Cybersecurity hoopla. Another instance of corporate negligence. Creative Sound Blaster Katana V2X gaming soundbar is a security hazard. Oof. Good lord. Man, so many donations I'm getting. Good lord, that's crazy. Keep it Sandy to $1. I'm literally playing Power Wash Simulator after a long day of work. Fuck off whoever you are. Understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Cairo Silicon to $1. I don't know why the idiot is complaining and fretting here, my guy. I wouldn't be glad if you start complaining in front of the White House. Try protesting against actual PDFs currently running the circus show that is the US than here. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, apparently we should care more about the people that are into a fictional fucking characters than to the actual people in the White House. Good lord.
Yeah, and there's also that one Indonesian politician who was caressing a little girl's fucking ears in the middle of the TV network. That shit is ass, bro.
Actual pedophiles, I swear to God. Actual pedophiles. Thank you so much for the donations. Keep them coming. Some Redditor's computer got hit with more juice than it needs. Lightning struck. I saw that. No parts survived.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, that's horrible. In compliance to new EU requirement, all mobile devices must have a user-replaceable battery. Oh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. But not in America. Not in America. Meta is going to launch Meta glasses. Codes for the Meta glasses, code name tag. You'll be using facial recognition data to give it more violation of privacies. Ever since the release of LLMs like ChatGPT, UC Berkeley has been giving nothing but Fs on so many programming students. Woo! Woo! That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, crazy. Yeah, there are definitely signs of the AI bubble popping. Yeah, the fact that there are many people in the industry are like, we're going to remove all the AI agents because the AI actually costs way more money than actual human workers. That's when AI bubble is going to seriously pop. Fuck Microsoft in if it ain't broke, fuck it. The right click menu, they're gonna make it to respond faster now. I literally have my Windows 11 literally does not use that dumbass the new right click menu. It's back to the traditional one because it's shit. Because that one is shit. The new one is shit. It still doesn't fix the problem. Price reports from Chinese vendors stated the RAM prices on these new memory chips are just the same. Woof, 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 woof. Multiple RAM manufacturers have released a public statement regarding a possible increase in prices. Increase of 250%! Oh my goodness. Seriously. Seriously. Privacy-focused services like DuckDuckGo, Signal, and various VPN companies have issued a near ultimatum to Canada regarding the C-22 bill. All services will be pulled out, and the companies will declare exodus if C-22 is passed. Woof. C-22 requires digital services to retain up to 1 year of user metadata. No. That shit is unacceptable. That shit is unacceptable. They are planning to use liquid metal for Apple Fold. Said it's more durable than titanium. All right then. I'll take your word for it. And I thought Windows being 35% AI coded is bad enough. It's revealed by Google's own engineers that Google's code is 75% AI coded. So bad that they are memeing about it internally about how bad their AI is. Woof. Leaked documents of Meta revealed that they are earning $16 billion in revenue from scam ads. Woof. Crazy. British Bank reported that 68%, 2/3 of the scam reports they are receiving came from Meta platforms. Woof. After rows and failures of, as shown in the earlier website can tell, how can an open AI crawl out of a depth hole? Plan another failure. They turned ChatGPT into a super app, a Swiss Army knife of AI by combining everything, coding, agentic browsing, yada, yada, yada. Woof. Cloudflare reported the threshold for AI human traffic has been crossed. Currently, 42.5% of traffic comes from flesh, while 57.5% came from clankers. Crazy. Apple live stream showing off their Apple Intelligence, and apparently the Apple Intelligence is just Gemini. Just Gemini. MSI teased a new AI monitor. The fuck you doing, MSI? MSI. AI audio scene, AI crosshair, AI super resolution, just AI bullshit, MSI. AI bullshit. Companies justifying piracy. Apple's new Xcode release notes that people wary. The code in question will block you out of apps and or subscriptions if you are behind on phone payments as your carrier. That's fucking stupid. Microsoft is hacked again for the second time in weeks. After a plethora of bad decisions regarding Windows 11, at least they are seeing some of the problems with their OS, even if it took years for them to realize. They're starting to recompile. Please, for the love of God, do something about that. FIFA will do super shoutouts where people can pay $79 just to have their name and country in the big screen. $79. Just pay $1 in this channel. At least you're not your message and name shouted out, not your country, unless you put it in the message. Exactly. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for the hooplas, Cairo. I'm glad that you are back. You are back with a banger. You are back with one bang of a hoopla, Cairo. Thank you so much. Okay, one more chat. Hopefully I can go through it. Go through it. Yeah, 3.0 and 1.0 Evangelion is definitely way different to the series. That's just the plan. What's the best performance of Iko Wise? I'd say the Raid films. The Raid films where he has absolute peaking on that one. I can't stand Mary Poppins. I haven't seen Mary Poppins. Did you hear about the crazy woman that said that only weirdos care about accurately translated subs and dubs to anime? Name calling us weirdos is not going to stop us from calling that out. Sorry. Anyway, you have to be there in the 90s in order to not be called a Sonic LARPer. Exactly. I've been a fan of Sonic since 2009, but I don't think that makes me more of a fan of Sonic than Alpha. Exactly. Don't bother debating this guy. When I don't debate. This is why I don't go to the comment section. It's just filled with absolute dumbasses. If you want to debate to the comment section on that video, feel free. Go ahead.
Go right ahead. But
I ain't debating.
Stupidity incarnate
I got
out there.
better shit to do. I got a wife and a kid to take care of. I'm telling you. I don't think most people on the internet do. I'm just saying. Walt Disney's favorite song for the Poobies he worked on is also from Mary Poppins. All right. He's a fucking fox. The only Sonic characters who ever wear clothes are the girls or the robots. Exactly. Every male Sonic character doesn't wear clothes. Every male one. Exactly. Appa, what do you think the antis will do? They found out about Blackjack, and Pinocchio. Oof. Forget corn. Geneva Conventions is a checklist of what we do to fictional characters. Straight up. Straight up. Kids are under 10. Preteen is 10 to 12. 13 to 17 is teenager. Yeah, we know that. We know that. Appa has called that out many times before. Exactly. Better a weirdo than a pork clutching Karen high on morals. Exactly. Just ban the guy. I am not banning people just because they're idiots. It's better to have idiots being exposed in 4K than having them banned. Their idiocy speaks for themselves. Their idiocy speaks for themselves. Is it here or is it on the comment section of the videos? It's on the comment section of the short. Specifically the short, the Sonic one. Look at the one with the thumbnail with Amy Rose and with the classic Amy and the thumbnail with Tails. People photoshopped the Smallville actors into porn back in the day. That's fucking bizarre. That is weird. Under 18 people need to stay far away from not safe for work 18 plus communities. While there are some, others are mostly into either shooters or whatever else is trending. Yep. Terrorists as usual. Most not safe for work communities aren't as safe. It matters if it's fiction or real. Yeah, if you say it straight up that if it doesn't matter whether they're fiction or not, you are getting your priorities wrong. It absolutely does matter that they are fiction or not. Way more so than when they are a minor, quote unquote, or not. Are you naked if you're only wearing socks and shoes? I mean, let me put it this way. I cannot show somebody who is topless and bottomless but only wears socks and shoes on YouTube. Let's put it that way. Y'all okay with Sega drawing minor only wearing gloves and shoes? Exactly. Girl characters are always drawn with something covering their crotch area. They never depicted naked like the boy characters. Exactly. That's what I said. That's their bias, right? If you think that these characters are minors, then you should draw them equally. They should also have clothes. At least Sonic Boom Sonic have a scarf. This is about as much clothes as you can get. Seriously. What kind of minors are just naked with shoes? Exactly. Remember when Sally Acorn was naked in the first season of Sonic Save Time? Yeah, Sally Acorn was naked. She was. You might need to flip the meme around just to see each face clearly, straight up. Developing realism does benefit stylization. It's how you understand reality. It's how you better can modify it. Exactly. Only in specific situations does AI make sense and good impact, not in general situations. You know. It's like when you learn to draw. You learn the basics of anatomy, then you break it when you understand it. You only break the rules once you understand it. User replaceable does not mean hot swappable. No, it does not. It does not. Hot swappable means that it needs to run while it's running hot. Whereas user replaceable means you have to literally turn it off. No more gluing in batteries, which is a huge benefit. AI was quote unquote cheap because it was being massively subsidized because they thought it would be huge. People seem to falsely think that user replaceable is the same as hot swappable, like some phones and laptops had. No, hot swappable requires you to run hot. The device that is running needs to run hot. I once read a Twitter post that once said that America and China will screw over each other with subsidies and development. We'll have to see how that goes. Please let the RAM prices return to normal. That's all I'm asking. God forbid, right? God forbid that I'm asking for normal RAM prices, right? God forbid, right? God forbid that I ask for normal RAM prices, right? Good lord. I still like the original ending of Eva the best. Granted, Mari is a top tier waifu for the Rebuild series. More of a fan of Shadow. Appa needs a spoonful of sugar to help the medicine go down. I read the Racing Project over Evangelion. I go to Sonic with Adventure DX back when I was maybe 4 or 5. That's crazy. Marantau is a good choice. Marantau is a good choice too. Who are the people talking about Appa? Is this in shorts? It was in shorts. It was in shorts. And Chinese problem with AI are far higher than American problem, just that people don't notice it. Unless it's an old Greek or Roman statue, then you can show it on YouTube. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, boy characters are generally more comfortable being naked because they are human animals, bro. Webby wear no bottoms in the original DuckTales, just like the old boys did with Scrooge McDuck and the triplets. Exactly. SATA is hot swappable. Well, it depends. It depends on the interface. But yeah, it can be hot swappable. Daisy also only wears a top just like Donald Duck. I hope RAM prices go to normal. I mean, God forbid that I ask RAM prices go to normal, right? In my opinion, Dragon Ball fans are the most brain dead. Okay. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to that. You Will Ever See Them are the biggest anti-fiction too. I don't see that. But maybe in your experience, but not me. I haven't seen that much either. But regardless, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I think those are all the chat. I read it to the end. It's time for me to get to the intro. Oh, wow. We actually did $10 more to go to SES number 1. And we haven't even gone to the intro yet. But anyway, intro. I still don't understand why that guy just goes on the beach like that. It's crazy. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Finally, we are back on track. I don't know why, but I want to play this. I don't know why, but I want to play this.
Black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all.
I'm black, y'all.
And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black. And I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back.
I'm black and I'm back. Okay. Anyway. I am black and I'm back and I'm gonna be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB Show. As always, before we get to the hooplas, we got plenty of hooplas, I can assure you that. Let's get into previously on the APB Show. Wow, wait, hold on, that's not it. Last week was 282, sorry. There we go. Previously on the APB Show,
while you're doing the recap, I need to drop some Duque if you can catch my drift.
Pablo needs to drop some Duque, alright. Okay, while Pablo's dropping some Duque previously on the APB Show, thank you so much for the donators. You guys are amazing. Pablo is apparently gay as well. Pablo being gay, that's nothing new. Directors should feel ashamed for using AI. Apparently. Terrible vintage 1920s AI slop. It is absolute slop, absolute garbage. Using Claude to write papers is absolutely disgusting. It is disgraceful. I don't know what the hell were you thinking. I don't know why you should be doing this. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely stupid. VPNs are like guns. If you live in the UK, I guess. Apparently, it's about as dangerous as having guns or using guns. VPNs are so dangerous. They're like guns. Ooh. Crazy, right? Streamer played a weird sex game, and the weird sex game in question is just God of War 3. Loli and Shota are not part of anime, according to this person. And apparently, according to this person, these are children. If you look at these and be like, these are children, then you are an idiot. Appa Bro Chair! Carol Silicon to $1. Please revive APB Show because Appa Bro won't! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Crazy stupid. This person asked somebody else to watch real porn. Okay, I guess gonna watch some porn in general. So I'm gonna play Dean. Dean!
Watch some porn.
Watch some porn indeed. Crazy. Depiction equals endorsement, according to this doofus. Anti does not forgive. Wow, we literally just talk about this in one of the videos. Absolutely crazy. Loli and Shota are the same characteristic-wise, according to this person. Ignoring the fictional part. No, I guess fiction doesn't matter to people. What matters is that they're kids. No, what matters is they're fictional. If your emphasis is that they're kids, then you are an idiot. I'm sorry. You got your priorities backwards. Women in games are problems, apparently. This is the thumbnail hoopla for Stellar Braid Blood Rain. No, not that Blood Rain. Not the vampire Blood Rain, but that is very funny. Short woman is bad, apparently. That's horrible. Being a short woman is bad. Okay, so those are all the hooplas of last week's hooplas. Okay, so those are the hooplas from last week. Thank you so much for joining in the hooplas of... Oh my god, I forgot to save. I forgot to render all the discourse in a slide. Okay. I literally use Microsoft photo viewer just for the what do you call it? I literally just use Microsoft Photo Viewer just for the hooplas. We have less than 100 slides for this one, but it should be good enough for the stream because we got like 3 hours of Q&A and loads of questions. Your questions are awesome. Also Q&A hooplas are there. Absolutely fantastic. And ladies and gentlemen, as always, if we can make it to Stream Elements number 1, we are literally just $9 left before we get to actually Stream Elements number 1. And also, if we can get to Super Chats number 1, that'd be super amazing. That'd be great. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all the wonderful sponsors of last week. You guys are fantastic. Guys, as always, if you want to become a sponsor, if you want to check out this week's sponsor, just $1. Seriously, $1. You'll see your names at the bottom. You see your names at the ticker bottom down below. You are absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. You guys are amazing. Just $1 and you have contributed so much, especially when the Indonesian economy is like this. This is the Indonesian economy, right? You want to see Indonesian economy? It looks like this. This is the Indonesian economy right now. The dollar is just fluctuating up and down, left and right. Absolutely crazy. Appa is fighting for his life. He's going. Come on, guys. If we can absolutely go okay gas on this one, just get on that full equalizer straight up. If we can get it to absolutely contribute on this one, that would be amazing. Come on, y'all. And man, Pablo's got lots of faces. I love all these compilations. Such an amazing compilation of faces of a Pablo. He just got all sorts of faces. Man, you are. It is crazy how expressive Pablo is. Like throughout the years, he just shows so much acting, so much expression, and he's Virgiling it, man. He is so
Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Virgiling it indeed. Man, absolutely crazy. So anyway, thank you so much to Tombstone 3 for this beautiful compilation of images that Pablo unfortunately is not seeing because he is too busy throwing the Duque. he is dumping some real Duque, my dude. He is dumping some real Duque. He is gonna drop that Duque girl, my dude. Unbelievable. I do want to know when is my turn. Where's my expressive compilation of expressive face is gonna be. But that is pretty funny. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our hooplas. I want to go back to this throwback, man. I was browsing through because I don't have a lot of hooplas for this week. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to bring back a couple of hooplas from literally last year. And what I find very interesting last year is that I got this amazing screenshot back when I was still active on Twitter, back when I still had a Twitter, back when my avatar is still the 2017 avatar. Now, for the context of this one is this amazing screenshot that I was watching the Persona 3 Fest. I was watching the Persona 3 Fest social link for Fuka, right? And then at one point, it literally just says this: your relationship is growing, but you're still just friends.
Rest in peace.
That's crazy. Your relationship is going, but you're still just friends. It is absolutely crazy. And that's why I I absolutely love it so much, right? I love this image so much because I bring up in a tweet, right, that I said, me in real life. It's just a little bit of a self-jab at me. Back when I still have that APB ad and I still have that 2017 avatar. Man, those are the good days. Those are literally 2019. That's literally, quite literally, man, that's quite literally 7 years ago. 7 years? No, I bet. No, hold on. My math is fucking wrong. 6, 9. No, not 9. 9, 20, 26, 9. Why am I an idiot? Why am I a fucking idiot? 7 years. 7 years ago, exactly. And my fucking math is bad. Dishonor on me. 7 years.
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your family!
Oh, 6, 7 indeed. No, for real though. For real. 7 years ago. Imagine that was at the time 7 years ago when I'm like me in real life. I was single at the time. I was definitely single at the time, and the relationship that I'm making with people at the time, yeah, it is growing, but we're just friends. And honestly, at the time, I wasn't really interested in like a full long-term relationship anyway. So me being just friends with a couple of the girls that I'm friending to, that's perfectly normal, right? Yo, Pablo, fam. Now that you're back from dropping the Duque, fam, I want you to take a look at the compilation. I want you to take a look at this beautiful compilation, fam. Check out this beautiful compilation. Okay. Check this out.
We're finally in the hooplas. Let's go.
Check out this beautiful compilation of how the hell can you manage to express yourself in all these. Just a compilation.
I am a man of many talents, I can say, definitely.
Seriously, fam. This is why you should be streaming more. Like, if you stream more, I guarantee that all these expressions, you're gonna be famous. You're gonna be up there. Seriously.
They aren't ready for that one yet, fam.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much once again. 2003, thank you so much once again. But yeah, I want to bring up a throwback hoopla, fam. And a throwback hoopla in this context, right?
Thank you for that one.
I was watching a clip of Persona 3 Fest, right, or the social link with Fuka, and then I noticed this amazing line: your relationship is growing, but you're still just friends.
Yikes! That's a yikes.
Yikes!
You never see
right?
one. Woo.
Absolutely brutal, right? Now I bring this up because, I want to have throwback hooplas back in the day, of hooplas that I was talking about back in the day, and it turns out it just so happened that last year I was talking about this exact same thing last year. And I still have one of my tweets when I still tweeting stuff, right? When I was still actually on Twitter tweeting a bunch of stuff, I literally have said me in real life, and I put a screenshot on this and got a bunch of people liking that. It's absolutely funny. But that's not what's so funny about this one, right? What's so funny about this one is that for some stupid reason, this guy come in and took a screenshot of this, right? Took a screenshot of this, of my tweet, and then decided to say this: one day, you losers will realize that I was trying to help you. Help me in what? Who the fuck are you? Seriously, who are you? Who?
Hold on, who is
Who
it?
the fuck are you?
Who?
I honestly, who are you? Who are you trying to help? Who are you? Like, genuinely, I want that meme of that kid going, wait a minute, who are you? But Snoop Dogg saying it works, dude.
Hold on, who is it?
Who is it?
Who?
Who is it? Who are you, my dude? I have no idea who you are. Who are you talking about? Seriously, one day you losers will realize that I was trying to help you out. Now, I don't know if I have the full, or is this just cropping? Oh yeah, I did have this cropped, my bad. But what I want to emphasize about this screenshot, right? What I want to emphasize this screenshot so much is that this guy, the guy who is calling me out, his name is Black Bond, right? And this Black Bond dude, literally, right, for some stupid reason, has a banner at the top of him kissing some random chick in a club.
Bruh.
Apparently, that's supposed to be impressive. Oh, good, you scored a chick and you kissed her in a club once, so you flaunt that to everybody. Whereas, if you go to my banner, I think I don't have any banner in this one. I don't think I have any banner. And if I do, it's like related to me. Just the appaben, like the avatar appaben. Not the, what do you call it? Not me kissing some random girl and just like, oh, look at me. I'm kissing some random girl or something along those lines. Right? And then it turns out the guy is an actual predator. He actually send like actual dick pics to people, to women. He's an actual sexual harasser. And this guy coming in is trying to educate me. I need some education because I am a beta male or something along those lines. Well, maybe you can say that 7 years ago, right? Because my math is fucking awful. I was like, 7 years ago, I guess you could say that. I guess you could say that I am a quote unquote beta male. Because I literally joke about how I got friend zoned. No, I got friend zoned because I am literally not interested in a long-term relationship at the time. I wasn't interested in that. But shortly after that, I got my first girlfriend, and then we broke up, and then I got my second girlfriend, then who's my wife now. So give him Marsani to $1. Does he know you're married now? Apparently, I don't think he has any more social media presence. Apparently. I don't think he has any more social media presence. He got banned out of the internet because he is an actual creep. But yeah, that's one of the risks that happens when you go to Twitter. You will find the wildest interactions with people. But thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What is this? I was trying to help you, but instead you're content to live your life as a social reject clown. This is just a joke. It's not, this is clearly and obviously a self-deprecating joke. It's not even like I am proud to be, like the fact that this has a screenshot of Makoto talking to Fuka and actually go out and hang out with her. It's like, that's way more effort than 99.9% of people that incels online, especially these alpha male quote unquote chuds that are so insecure about scoring chicks that they have to talk to everybody, right? A social reject clown. Absolutely crazy, right? What's worse is you realizing what you are and do nothing to change it. Wow. Do nothing to change it. Apparently I have done nothing to change this. Wow. Just wow. That is amazing. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I have done nothing to change that, right? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just age very, very poorly. Oh man, where's the? I don't have any clip that aged this something about age poorly, so I'm gonna play this.
You are completely wrong.
Oh, I love this one so much because it's aged so poorly. Good lord. The milk is rot before we know it. Hashtag beta male era. The only beta male in the room is the person that literally sent dick pics to people, just completely desperate, trying to hook up with people online, and also have a profile banner where you literally kiss chicks. Good for you. You kiss chicks in the club. My wife is literally sleeping. Meanwhile, my wife is literally sleeping in the background with her baby. Anyway, moving on. Next hoopla. Speaking of love is over, I went to comfort for my mom, and my mom chose violence. All right. Mom, she said she only sees me as a friend. Oh.
Yikes.
Your relationship is growing, but you're still just friends. Wow. By the way, this is recent, right? That last one was old. That was ancient. But that's still very funny. But this one is recent. This one is recent. This one is literally from 12th of June of 2026. Very, very recent. So that's why I'm showing it, just to highlight how pathetic this one is. All right. Okay, so she only sees me as a friend. Oh no. Then be a stranger. Don't stand there embarrassing yourself trying to negotiate attraction. You can't convince someone to want you. Move. Don't stay where you're clearly not chosen. Yeah, she's right. She got blood. Absolutely badass on that one. She's out for blood, my dude. She's out for fucking blood. Hey, don't get me wrong. Relationships can be incredibly disheartening that you have to consult your parents all about it. Hey, we all go through that, unfortunately. Unfortunately, a lot of us go through that with early relationships. That's just a thing that happens. But man, your mom said that. You better fucking listen to that. Sounds about fucking right. It is very funny. Very funny indeed. Oh, speaking of, actually, we haven't speaking of AI, but moving on from human interactions, we have AI interactions. Oh, check this out, fam. This is amazing. This is amazing. So we have this Marques Brownlee video that's about fast charging, right? And then you have the dub. Check this out.
But combined, when you draw the curves, you can achieve the equivalent of 50-watt charging, and you get...
Oh, by the way, guys, just big quick tip to save your phone battery. If you want to preserve your phone battery for a long time, do not charge your phone over 80%. Do not charge it over 80%. You might want to keep your phone from between 20 to 80%, but do not ever charge it to 100%. You gotta need to frequently charge, but that is actually the best way to preserve
to put 50 watts on the box, but it's with way less heat. But again, there's a downside to this method.
Un inconvénient, à savoir une...
Okay, so this is the French dub, French audio. Let's see what's happening.
Un inconvénient, à savoir une capacité globale de la batterie légèrement inférieure.
What the fuck? Bro, he just choked on the charger, bro. Holy.
What was that all about, Claire? I agree, my lovely waifu. What the fuck was that all about?
What was that all about?
Oh my god, the AI is just eating the microphone. What the fuck's going on the French dub? I honestly have no idea. The French dub is just eating that microphone. This is crazy. I have no idea what that was, but I do want to hear it again. It's like maybe I don't know about you guys, but maybe the AI is saying something very, very insightful and we're just missing it. Maybe the AI is saying something insightful and we're just missing it. I think we need to see it again.
But,
we need to hear it again, right? Makes perfect sense to me. I don't know about you, fam. I think the message is very loud and very clear. I think the message is very loud and very clear. And I honestly have no idea whether fast charging actually ruins the battery or not, if I follow the French dub. But for the English one, for general knowledge, fast charging does not ruin your battery if you keep it not hot. And if you take it off once it goes to 80%. If it stays at 100%, that actually makes your battery worse. We're not, granted, we're not in the nickel era anymore where the battery has no memory or whatever that sort of stuff. No, we're not in that era anymore. But still, once your battery heats 80%, unplug it. It's the best way to preserve your battery for a longer time.
Just saying. Ooh, moving on. Someone is horny on main. Okay, I guess we gotta have someone being horny on main. Okay, what is this? It's always the perfect day to remember Beautiful Joe. Thank you for the wonderful game. Hey, Beautiful Joe is awesome. I absolutely fucking love Beautiful Joe. Thank you. Oh no, Kamiya, no! Kamiya, no! No, 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 Kamiya! No, Kamiya, Kamiya! No, 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 Kamiya, no! No, 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 he Kamiya, Kamiya-san, no! Oh, Osaka Makyun, tip $1. It's like this video in the Spanish dub. Oh no, what is this?
Into the frying pan. Figure.
Oh no, what is this? This is the Linus video. Oh no. Okay, let's I want to see this live. I want to see this live. I want to see this live.
Arrojemos a este pequeño a la sartén en sentido figurado, por supuesto, a menos que...
What the fuck?
Linus, I think the Spanish AI dub is not great. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, hold on a second. Android, I missed your donation. I'm so sorry. Don't look at my Twitter banner. I am definitely not kissing Bowser. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The dub got deep fried. Deep fried indeed. Unbelievable. Oh no! No! What, we got Kamiya being horny, now we got horny. Oh no. Did I just see this ridiculous incident right now all by myself? What the fuck is going on? Some guy drank the water that cosplayer had dipped their feet in.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Got a lung infection and sued them.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Why? Just what? Why? Why?
No, 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 no.
Why?
No. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Why? The world is really full of crazy people. It's a Hatsune Miku cosplayer. And I guess apparently she's offering feet. And because of feet, dipped her literal feet in water. And then she just gave the water from the dip. Ew. Just ew. Just ew.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you brought this on yourself, my dude. You brought this on yourself. You get what you deserve. You want feet juice, you get feet juice.
Please get what you fucking deserve.
You want feet juice, you get feet juice. So if you got lung infection out of sucking on some cosplayer's feet, that is entirely on you, dude. Entirely on you. And it's right to $1. Frosty Chaos, you don't know who I am. Alright. I guess you have that message is so important you gotta super chat it. But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Like, seriously, guys, I can't believe I have to say this, okay? Right? You guys ready? Okay? You guys ready for the lesson for today? Do not drink feet juice. Do not drink water that's been dipped by someone's feet.
Please get what you fucking deserve.
Kairos to the content $1. Appa, play this again, please. Which one is this? Oh, it's the. Oh, I need to have this clip stand alone.
Damn it!
Man, I do need to. I do need to have this standalone. 11:20. I need to have that standalone, but I haven't downloaded the clip yet. But thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unbelievable. The world really is full of crazy people. Anyway, moving on from that. Ladies and gentlemen, remember when I say that a lot of the people that complain about God of War Lawfey, about how Lawfey is apparently like ugly or whatever, it's like a bunch of these are tourists. You're not fans of God of War. I am a fan of God of War. I love the 2018 game. I'm disappointed with Ragnarok. It's just bloated with a lot of chores and unnecessary mess. Story is, I guess it's better than the last time I watched it, but yeah, still not very good. But regardless, God of War, right? Remember when I said that there are tourists that are complaining about this? This is about as tourist as you can get, fam. Check this out. She's irrelevant, and I've been playing God of War since PS1!
You're not even a tourist. You're not even a tourist. You're the vendor outside the museum, my guy.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
God of War
That is
on
not a tourist.
PS1.
That is literally a vendor outside of the venue.
Not even a tourist, just a vendor outside of the venue. Kira Master Andy tip $1. Despite the name, Toe Jam is not edible. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I do want a rim shot on that one. Good lord. God of War since PS1. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. You've been playing God of War since PS1, and this is irrelevant. God of War is supposed to be the main character. Not only you completely disprove that you are a tourist with that fucking line of God of War on PS1,
You are completely wrong.
Kratos isn't even the God of War in most of the games. Think about that. He's not. In God of War 1, Ares is God of War. Kratos is trying to become the God of War in God of War 1. In God of War 2, Kratos only very briefly is the God of War before his power got stripped by Zeus. And then in God of War 3, he's trying to gain back that power, and then he tries to kill Zeus. And then the other God of War games are prequels where he's not the God of War.
Has come for you.
Like, God of War is supposed to be the main character. Motherfucker, the actual God of War are not even the main character of the fucking story. You have completely lost your credibility. Like, there are fucking tourists complaining about this shit, dude.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
It's absolutely crazy. It's like, I told you guys last week that there are lots of people complaining about how Lawfey looks ugly. Or you're not supposed to be playing as a woman in a God of War game. And then you got people have this fucking stupid ass take. Like, God of War since PS1? PS1? And also, God of War is supposed to be the main character. Motherfucker, Kratos isn't even the God of War in most of the games that he is in. He's not even a God of War in most of the games that he's in. You know that if you actually played the games, which I do, and you clearly don't.
Oh man.
Unbelievable.
And we can both vouch for each other's cred on God of War. Do you remember playing God of War 2 with the old ass DualShock control that has one of the left stick is actually like the left stick does not have the silicone rubber, and then you have to do like the fucking thing, and then it's like, did you remember that?
I remember that.
That shit's
ass.
Fucking hurt.
But the game is awesome. I love God of War 2, but God of War 1 is the better. God of War 1 is the better story-wise, but God of War 2 is really good gameplay. Excellent
God of War
gameplay.
2 is really good.
Really
Bro,
good.
God of War 2, the moment where you walk in the chains of the big horses, that made such an impact in me as a kid, to the point where every time I see that cutscene, even now, I still shiver. Genuinely.
It's such an epic. It's such an epic series.
Anime, like actual, not anime, absolute cinema.
Yeah, absolute cinema. Like, this is why I love God of War. I also love God of War 2018 for that. Where God of War Ragnarok is so disappointing because the actual game is just a lot of busy work. It's bloated with puzzles where you have to knock shit over. You have to freeze water. You have to burn something. Or you have to go to the chain and shit. And less actual beating the shit out of monsters. There's so much stuff in there. It's about as fat as Thor's beer belly. I swear to God, God of War Ragnarok is so bloated with content where it absolutely doesn't need it. Even though the story, it has good moments in the story, but it's just so bloated. And I have a feeling that Law Fate's gonna be exactly the same way. Just on the gameplay alone, I'm like, oh, this is just the exact same thing. Oh, another thing that I noticed, because last week, I didn't watch the trailer for Law Fate last week, but this week I did. And one thing that struck me as somebody that is an actual fan of God of War is that it's not that Law Fate looks unappealing. That I literally don't give a shit about that. What I do give a shit about is that they're branching their mythologies to other mythologies. They're going to Egyptian mythology and Mongolian mythology. They literally have a mythology cinematic universe crossing over into one in the whenever I forgot what the basically the afterlife of the gods. But yeah, so that's what it is, and I just find it absolutely baffling that there's so much tourists in this fucking Discourse. It is just the stupidest thing. It's clearly a tourist. And this guy, you're complaining God of War is supposed to be the main character. Fucking moron. God of War, Kratos isn't even a God of War. And God of War is not even a PS1, my dude. Good lord. Moving on. Reading book on a bus. Oh, God forbid that somebody read a book on a bus, right?
Bro, I do that all the time, bro.
This motherfucker was reading a whole ass book on a bus. Wow. Coincidentally, the guy looks like you.
No, I do that all the time, bro. What?
Wow. Not only did the guy looks like you, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
That's just me.
So not only that the guy literally looks like you.
Cue the Chainsaw Man Deji meme.
The motherfucker has an actual guitar. Is that a guitar case or is it like a violin?
Looks
I think
like it.
That's too small for a guitar.
The height wise looks like a smaller, like maybe a 3/4 acoustic guitar.
Acoustic guitar. All right. It does look like a guitar case. But yeah, point is, right, the guy is quite literally you. You're just reading on the bus, right? This motherfucker's reading a whole ass book on the bus. I'm sorry, Anne. I'm glad that people are actually reading. I'm glad
for him, bro.
I am so glad that people are reading. I can't believe that we have to make fun of people for reading, right?
Read, nigga, read!
Should I play this? I guess you're scared because you yourself cannot read, right? Clowning someone for reading a book.
Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Savage, man. Absolutely savage. Clowning someone for reading a book. Absolutely brain-rotted behavior, dude. This guy thought he cooked with this tweet. Always looking for someone to share the smoke, and instead you are the one who is getting cooked just because you bark at someone doing normal stuff. Oh!
Yikes, bro. Yikes, bro.
After that one, brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Monster kill on that one. Oh my god. The guy actually fucking cooked on this one. That is brilliant. Fucking roasted on that one. Excellent job, Rojo. Rojojo? And this Jojo? Jojo? And is that actually Jojo? Did I see Jojo there? Jojo! I can't believe you got roasted by a Jojo. Jojo, indeed. Rojojo. Kires, indeed. Wow, that's amazing. You know, I bring this very, very funny tweet up because I kind of want to edit it. You know what I'm going to edit it, fam?
Okay.
Imagine if this happens in the Persona universe.
That's true. I need to read the book. I don't know if it's in Persona 5, but I know there's the book that Yura Kami read. It was like I think it's like How to Be a Man or something. And the way in the anime, he was just like, this is so fucking real. It's so true.
It's so real. It's so true.
I think it's like How to Be a Man series. I don't know if that's the right one.
This motherfucker was reading a whole ass book on a bus. Subway, actually. But it does look like a bus from this angle, right? It does look like a bus from this angle. Regardless. Anyway, moving on. Stop apologizing for AI usage. You know, there was a hoopla that I actually want to talk about in just a bit, but I forgot to include it on the screenshots because I want to talk about it anyway. But first, I want to tackle this one, right? Anyway, I was kind of excited about 1666 Amsterdam, but I saw the AI altered images in the game with zero disclaimer on Steam, and now I feel like a kind of meh. Oh my god!
Yikes!
That's so obvious. That's so blatant, dude. Yeah, it's very, very obviously AI on that one. That's crazy. Do whatever, but where's the disclaimer? Or is it going to be, oh, it's a placeholder. There will be no AI in the final game. Actually, you are correct on the last part. That is exactly what's happening. It's just a disclaimer. There'll be no AI in the final game. That's exactly what the developers... Oh, by the way, 1666 Amsterdam is a new video game that has a new trailer. It's apparently going to be created by the guy who created Assassin's Creed. But unfortunately, he got screwed by Ubisoft, so he's now making...
As you usually do.
To his own direction. And the last time somebody who is an ex-Ubisoft developer make a game was Expedition 33. So who knows? Maybe this game is actually going to be good. Also, it's in Amsterdam, so the Dutch is responsible for it. The Dutch! Yeah. Anyway, I need to have a Dutch clip. Seriously. And to try to unbox, not only is this funny, but I also literally find a random student who looks like a Pablo 2 semesters ago. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also,
Bro,
I forgot to read this one. LARPer detected. And to direct it $1. I am so sorry. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ubisoft is French though. I know that Ubisoft is French, but Amsterdam is Dutch. The Dutch. Anyway. A number of people have raised questions or concerns about whether assets are marketing in-game use generative AI. We have a dedicated team of over a dozen talented and experienced artists. With them, we looked into the assets of the question and found that there were indeed some early versions of assets that made their way to the prologue. This includes some in-game portraits and external marketing assets. Yada, 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 yada. We're actively reviewing the assets in question. Human-made versions will be released in an update dropping soon. We own up to the oversight and apologize for any upset caused. Please be assured that the early access and full game will not include any assets generated with AI. Yada, yada, yada. All that sort of stuff. You know, my take on this one is very simple. If you are a game developer and you know full well that people hate AI, but you still include AI assets or you use AI in your production anyway, I'm playing this.
You freaking freaks! When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Your actions have consequences. You deal with the consequences yourself. You are adults. You are game developers. And you develop games for people. You are developing artistic products. If you decided to include AI in the pipeline of that artistic product, that's entirely on you. You brought that on yourself. Right? That's entirely on you. You brought that on yourself. But that's not the only thing that needs to be emphasized on this one, right? Because when I noticed this hoopla, I've seen a bunch of people were talking about the game. The game that a bunch of people told me to pay attention to because it's also a game that got caught with AI assets. But this was a month ago. But I wasn't paying attention to it because I'm not really familiar with the game. But there are people that are familiar with the game on the chat. And that is Neverness to Everness. And I want you all to pay attention to this because that's literally just weathering with you.
Actually, yeah.
That's quite literally just weathering with you. That's quite literally just weathering with you. And apparently a lot of people are accusing of Neverness to Everness of using Gen AI for weathering with you like artwork because it absolutely does look like weathering with you. There are a lot of assets in the game that are just straight up AI generated. For example, this video right here, right? You got an animation for this character. Like that's obviously AI. Like even just on a very, very cursory glance, right? That's very obviously AI. You can tell it's AI. Absolutely it is AI. And it's not good. It's not good at all. Like, I don't understand why. And I don't understand why they decided to have AI generated assets on that one. A lot of people are complaining, and loads and loads of people are putting in evidence to show, yeah, a lot of the stuff here is AI generated. Not a fan. There's also a fighting scene that was circulated that apparently got published online. The fight scene, it looks like somebody AI generated a fight scene and just, well, there you go, and just literally
They just left it be.
left the model there. It's like they don't have actual choreographers or actual people that make consistency. I watched the actual cutscene, right? The actual fighting cutscene. There's one point where the character hits a wall, but literally in the next frame, the character is in the middle of the room. That same character that hit the wall. So at one point, the character is here, but then in the next frame, the character is like here in the middle. AI generated films, or I say films, AI generated videos will have that same level of inconsistency. And my thoughts on this one is pretty simple. You got what you, if you do that, you get what you deserve. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. But yeah, so a lot of games are going to have AI generated assets. It's unrealistic to assume that game developers and companies are not going to use AI in some way or another, because at the end of the day, it's just one of those tools that companies are going to use. But the question is not whether companies are using AI or not. The question is whether you are okay with companies using AI or not, right? And the question is whether the companies are okay with their last product be just complete AI slop. If you're okay with that, then congratulations, you made your bet. That's the decision that you made, and I've decided I'm not going to support that. But I've said this because there are plenty of people on the chat that really like Neverness to Everness, regardless of that. And that's one of the things that will actually quench the backlash from the AI, from people who are like pro-AI. Sorry, the pro-AI game developers, or the anti-AI people. The backlash from the anti-AI people is that if the game is actually good enough, most people are like, okay, fine, it's just an asset. It's just one simple asset in a game. They're just not going to forget. They're going to forget about that. But that's assuming that your game is good enough. That's assuming that you have an actually good product to back up and to make sure that people just forget the fact that you use AI. But most of these game developers, they haven't even have their products be shown already. And from what I've seen, NTE, people are not very what do you call it? It's a mixed bag in terms of reception. Some people like it. Some people hate it.
What game is that even?
Yeah, some people like it, some people hate it. NTE is just another gacha. It's just another gacha. That's why I'm not that familiar.
There's gonna be like 7,000 of them out there.
Yeah, it's just another gacha game, and I'm not familiar with it. I'm not familiar with the gacha game. But again, there are plenty of people that like the game, regardless of the AI usage, regardless of the fact that developers use AI assets in some areas, in some parts of the game. There are people who are gonna like it, and that's because they actually have a product that people like. And if they have a product that people like, people are willing to defend AI, the usage of the AI assets. And you need that. I'm not saying that's okay. I'm saying if you want to survive in this industry against people that are anti-AI, you need to have a product that's good enough to justify the usage of AI. And in the case of NTE, considering that even there are plenty of people in the chat that say, oh no, it uses AI anyway, yeah, NTE is good regardless, I don't really care. It clearly shows that the product doesn't have... It clearly shows that people don't really care whether the companies or the developers use AI as long as the final product is good. And the same can be said to any other games that have used AI. Expedition 33, the finals. You love the finals. I know for a fact that you do, but you do for the fact that it does use AI assets there. Yeah.
It doesn't use AI asset in the same way they use like generative AI?
Yes.
But what they do is essentially they have like an announcer that is using a trained model using a voice actor that they do hire. So it's kind of not bad, but like it's not that different anyway. So
yeah. Again, whether developers need AI or whether companies need AI or not, it's a matter of developer. Whether companies or developers need AI is a matter of personal opinion. But what I do know for a fact is that companies will try to dabble on that in the future. They will try to find ways to utilize AI in a way that is beneficial for them, even at the expense of artistic quality. Even at the expense of all of that. And there are gonna be plenty of people that are like, okay, the game does use AI, so what? The game's still pretty good. the game still use AI. So what? The final product is still like working. I'm having fun with the final product. The game used AI in a couple of assets. So what? I don't really care. There are going to be loads of people that are like that. And if you want to survive in this industry, you need to have a good product, regardless of whether you use AI or not, AI in it or not. What you should not do is double down. You should not ever double down on the usage of AI. If somebody caught you in 4K with using AI, do not, I repeat, do not tell those people, yeah, use AI, so what? We're going to use more. That is a PR disaster on your part. So please do not follow this advice. Dear gaming companies, stop apologizing for AI use. No. No. No, 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 no. Hold on. No, 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 no.
Hold on. No.
Stop apologizing for AI use. Instead, double down. If you want to ruin your reputation, sure, go ahead and do this. But if you want to save your reputation, if you want to have a good public relation with people that actually care for the quality of your product, for the artistic quality of your product, then you should address them. You should address these accusations. AI is used at every Fortune 500. Okay, how are they using AI in the Fortune 500? How? Seriously, how? How are Ubisoft?
Yeah, but even if that's true, it's like, why does that make sense?
Yeah, how are these developers? How are these companies using AI in a way that benefits? Oh my god!
I could even say that some of the Fortune 500 companies uses very harsh laborers. Should you all use them? No.
Yeah, AI is used at every Fortune 500. AI is already used in games people love. Well, I can name you plenty of games that where the developers explicitly say they have used AI. Expedition 33, they got caught with using AI. People love that game. I love that game too. Baldur's Gate 3, the developer literally said, no, we're not going to use AI to replace artists. No, we're going to use AI in some parts of the area. We're going to use AI in some areas where it can improve time and where it can optimize the quality of life for the people that are working the game. It's like, that's fair. And Baldur's Gate 3 is beloved. People love Baldur's Gate 3. And Expedition 33, people love that too. Neverness to Everness have some of the most egregious example of usage of AI assets. And even you people, even in the freaking chat, I don't even have to point out to some vague on Metacritic. No, you can see people in the chat defending it. And people are like, no, Neverness to Everness is still a pretty good game regardless. But that doesn't mean you should double down. Just because there are people that are perfectly okay with you using AI in your game because the game actual product itself is good, doesn't mean you should double down on that usage. What you should address is that, yeah, we do use AI and we apologize that we use AI. We are going to optimize, like the best way to handle this PR disaster of yours, like we used AI, but we're not using it in a way to replace human workers. We're not using it for that. We're using it to actually do this. Or maybe say, no, we're not going to use AI anymore in the future. At least just do anything to be pro-human, to be pro the human workers. We have already too much game industries abusing workers, abusing human actual creatives in the industry, actual people that actually do their work, and then you have to introduce AI to the fucking mix. But yeah, AI is already used in games people love. Just because it already is used in games that people love, and there are games that people love, right, does not mean you should double down. The masses will have a new Eurasia or East Asia soon? The fuck does that have to do with anything?
What does that mean?
What the fuck does that mean? What was that all about? Claire, what was that all about?
What was that all about?
I don't get it. What's that all about? I have no idea what's that supposed to mean. Yeah, but you see, because you are defending AI, because you decided to defend AI, you know what I'm going to introduce? You know I'm going to introduce the conversation. Guess who I'm going to introduce in the conversation about AI? Yeah, AI.
Let's go.
All right. So this is what AI thinks, right? Or at least what I tell the AI things, right? Why doubling down is PR suicide in gaming? The advice to double down ignores the specific culture of the gaming industry. Gamers and digital artists are uniquely sensitive to AI generation for several reasons. They absolutely do. Like, you can literally, if you're so pro AI, like, why don't you ask an AI about what they think? And here's what they think, because you're so pro AI, right? Video games are sold as premium creative products. When players spend $40 to $70 in a game, they expect human artistry, intentional design, and effort. Heck, Neverness to Everness is free. so there is that too, right? Discovering AI-generated asset feels like a cheap shortcut, because it is. Because it is. Diminishing the perceived value of the product. In the case of 1666 Amsterdam, if the AI assets were noticeable enough to cause a backlash, it means they looked out of place, flawed, or lack cohesive art direction. Because it does. Because it does. We've seen that already. Doubling down on a flawed product is just bad business. Yes. The core gaming community is highly vocal and fiercely protective of human creators. Gee, I wonder why, right? Apologizing and promising human-made replacement, as the developer of 1666 Amsterdam did, is an attempt to salvage consumer trust. Because God forbid that you need to have the trust of your consumers on this industry, right? Doubling down would turn a minor controversy into a full-blown boycott. When a company gets caught doing something their core demographic hates, the corporate playbook says to pivot, minimize damage, and course correct. Telling them to lean into the controversy is a fast track to killing a studio. Seriously, guys, I hate the fact that a lot of these pro AI, they are so confident with their knowledge that they think they know everything. They think they know everything. They think they are the pioneers of the industry.
I don't know.
We are the future. But the future in question disagrees with you. The future in question literally disagrees with you. If you can just ask them whether this is... I'm surprised that you don't even ask the AI. It's like, the AI will tell you it's a bad fucking idea. But I guess these people, they praise AI so much, but they forgot the part that you literally have to ask them. But anyway, also about the Fortune 500 one, right? How AI is actually used. The commenter's argument relies on a classical logical fallacy. Well, Fortune 500 companies use AI, therefore it's good and acceptable for a gaming studio to use generative AI. Are they? That's another thing that I asked the question. Are they using generative AI? Are the Fortune 500
Are Fortune 500 companies gaming companies?
Yeah.
Some of them.
Virtually.
Not all.
So to answer that, yes, apparently virtually every Fortune 500 company is either experimenting with or integrating AI, but it's not fully AI. Context matters. There's a massive chasm between corporation back-end optimization and consumer-facing creative content, right? Fortune 500s use AI for data analysis, forecasting, code refactoring, and debugging. Oh God, debugging. Good luck on that one.
Ugh.
Administrative tasks, summarizing long meeting transcripts. Oh, don't do that. They might hallucinate on that one if you don't have a big... Might as well just read the actual transcript. But regardless, strictly guarded proprietary models, right? Closed-loop AI train. And then how the commenter thinks it works. Cutting corners of the core product, replacing the visible creative soul of an artistic medium, passing it off cheap. Like, guys, rich people also buy iPhones. Does that mean you should buy iPhones? No. That's what this argument boils down to. Fortune 500 companies use AI, so you should use AI too. Yeah, rich people also buy Lamborghinis. Does that mean you should buy a Lamborghini? No. It's not about being rich. It's not about being a Fortune 500 company. It's about selling a video game, an artistic product to the masses. And I guess a lot of these people completely miss that. Unbelievable. But yeah, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I am just amazed. I am just amazed at the amount of people. Well, let's go back to actual human work, right? Fan fiction. Well, at least fan fiction is a human work, right? At least fan fiction is like straight up people make fan fiction, not robots, or at least the ones that are, written right now, 99% of them. Unfortunately, we do have presence of AI fan fiction these days, but anyway. My employee is very open about her quote-unquote hobby. Okay. How are they open? How are they open? Seriously? I googled it and I think I need to go to HR. You need to go to HR? What, for writing fan fictions? What the fuck? Here's a new one for you. One of my employees is a hobby writing fan fiction for a certain TV show. Okay. Which TV show? All right. She is open about this. It's on her bio on our company website. It's on her bio on the company website?
Okay, sure. Weird flex, but sure.
Why would you advertise on your bio that you write fan fictions? That's weird. And she'll mention it in team meetings if we're talking about our weekends. Lady, do you want people to read your fan fiction? It sounds like you want people to read your fan fictions. Anyway, I've always been curious about what she writes, and so I started reading some of the fan fiction about this TV show to get an understanding. You mean her fan fiction? Or you see reading somebody else's fan fiction? What? I don't think they are hers. She never shared the username, and I've never asked. Googling her name in this TV show doesn't come up with anything. Well, duh! Of course she's gonna use a freaking pseudonym. What are you talking about? I knew fanfiction was I knew fanfiction was unauthorized stories. I hadn't understood that it was explicit and pornographic. A lot of them are, yes.
Not all, but
not all of them. But a lot of them are pretty pornographic. So what? And I don't actually know that's what my employee right is. Ooh, scary. 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 See, the person writes fan fiction. Oh no. Oh no.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Straight up. It hadn't even occurred to me that it could be that. So, let me get this straight. Your coworker writes, possibly write not safe for work fan fiction, and this person advertised the fact that she writes not safe for work fan fiction in the company, and you want to contact the HR about that? How about you go to her and tell her, maybe don't tell people that you write fan fictions, which is a reasonable thing to do. I don't know about you, fam, but it is a little bit weird that somebody would just advertise to everybody, yeah, I write fan fictions in a company.
That's true.
That has nothing to do with your job. Does you writing fan fiction have anything to do with your job? I don't think so.
Unless you're like a copywriter, I guess, or like a actual writer.
Now I feel foolish for having it on our website and letting her talk about it openly at work. Why are you writing an article about this? How about you just personally go to her and talk to her? I feel like that could have been done way better than just shaming her publicly like this. We work at a medium-sized company and we do have an HR department. No. You don't have to consult this. Just literally go to her and talk to her and confront her about that. You know, it's not even a confrontation, bro. She just write fan fiction. It's not the end of the fucking world, dude. It's really not the end of the flipping world. She just writes fan fiction. God forbid, right? God forbid. Is this something I should bring up to them, or should I ask her first? Gee, I wonder why you should ask her first. Just absolute chicken behavior, straight up.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chip, 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 chip.
Straight up chicken behavior, bro. Just literally ask her. I also now am concerned that even asking her could be sexual harassment somehow. Asking for what fan fiction she wrote is sexual harassment. Just put that phone down. Just put that phone down. Darling, so we can be alone. Just put that phone down. You're right. You're going. That's too much online. You are too terminally online to even be making judgments like that, bro. What is wrong with you, dude? Or that her bringing it up with the team could be sexual harassment. Guess I'm a prude. What? Yeah, you are a prude. I do agree with you on that part. You are absolutely 100% a prude. I don't know about you guys, but if you go to the HR, that's actual sexual harassment. Oversee writing fan fiction. Just the HR will literally give you a bad mark. So when you're reporting to HR because you wrote a fan fiction, come the fuck on, dude. Come the fuck on. Are there any better things you can do? Better things to do in general. Unbelievable. But yeah, moving on. Moving on. Oh my god, there's this hoopla. Oh my god, this hoopla. I love this hoopla. Oh my god, this is hoopla. This hoopla is amazing. I love this hoopla. This is gonna be one of the rare times in which I am pro-feminist.
Sure.
This is going to be one of the few rare times in which I am a pro-feminist and not an anti-feminist, because the person who makes this tweet is an anti-feminist. But the anti-feminist in question is an idiot, is an absolute doofus. And I'm about to show you the absolute stupidity that this person decided to unleash in the world that we are living in. Women are sexually aroused by what they claim to hate. All right. They put this AI generated image, right, of this person, of this woman that goes, and disproportionate male power and dominance, equality, protest, all of that. And then in the back, she's reading books about disproportionate male power and dominance. Man, she is absolutely horny on that one. She is just... Wow, she's horny on that one. Good lord, she is absolutely crazy on that one. Yeah, I don't agree with this. That's true. This is absolutely true. I don't agree, but I don't agree with this. Why? Because she's reading fiction. She's protesting real male power and dominance, disproportionate male power and dominance. She's reading fiction about disproportionate male power and dominance. One is reality, one is fiction. That's why I don't agree. This is like if I protest, guys, don't rob houses. Please do not commit crime. And then here's a screenshot of me playing GTA. Well, you don't like people committing crimes, but you play video games committing crime? It's the exact same point.
Shit.
It's the exact same
got
point.
me, dude.
And this anti-feminist is trying to attack fantasies using the point that feminists have fantasies to counter this argument. You might as well say that because it's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. That's why I don't agree. And hey, guys, there are people in the institutions that have way disproportionate power. They're not necessarily male. It's not because they're male, but they do abuse their power. And protesting against that, that's valid. If I protest against crime, but I play GTA, that's not hypocrisy. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense.
Almost as if I don't want that to happen in real life, but I still kind of want to happen in non-real.
I don't remember other GTA that has said home invasion is a side activity. GTA San Andreas does have that. It's literally that mission. Oh, I hate that mission. It's that mission where you literally have to sneak on that old man's house. And it's so agonizing. It's so boring. It's like you have to literally sneak. And you go to upstairs, you grab something, and you go downstairs. If you run, they will hear your noise. They're like, oh god, that's one of the most annoying missions out there. But the point isn't that. The point is, I don't want people to break into my house, but here's me playing a game that's breaking into my house, where I break into people's house. That's not hypocrisy. That's just recognizing that fiction is not reality. So this is why I don't agree with this. But that's just the beginning. That's just the beginning of this hypocrisy, right? This person is pointing out hypocrisy, but that's just the beginning. That's just the beginning. She didn't at all, actually. Dudes like shooter video games because it triggers our inherent primal drives for action and competition. No. No, it does not. No. No, it does not.
That's a baseless claim, bro.
That's wrong. It's one thing to not understand female feminist fantasy. That's one thing. It's another thing to not understand male fantasy. It's another thing. This is why this guy is a clown. This is an anti-feminist who does not understand male fantasy. Come on, y'all. It triggers our inherent primal drives for action and competition. Motherfucker, we're not some anime protagonist that wants to be the best in the world. I want to be the very best. No, we're not. Just... No, we're not. We just like to play video games because it's fun. Triggers are inherent primal drives for action and competition. Biological determinism much? Come on, y'all. Women like powerful men in smut fictions because it triggers their inherent primal drives to have sex with a powerful male. You notice that the powerful male in the smut fiction is, you know, fiction? Did you notice that the men in the powerful male that in the smut fictions are fictional characters? They are not real men. Also, the women, when they read the fiction, they consent to reading that fiction. That's why they love it. They chose to open the book and read what is inside the fiction, which is smut. That does not mean that women will like it when a stranger do it to them. Just because women like rape fantasies doesn't mean they want to be raped. If you cannot distinguish that very crucial difference, you are an idiot. Fiction is not reality. Seriously. Women like powerful men in smut fictions because they're fictional characters. Oh, have you seen the powerful male in fiction? Have you seen the actual powerful male that are being not only described, but they're drawn sometimes in fiction? They're actually really hot-looking dudes. Most men are not hot-looking dudes. Sorry to say this, but it's true. But seriously. Are women aroused by the idea of a handsome, powerful billionaire who is really dominant in the bedroom? Yes! Because they are. That's fantasy. That's female fantasy. And there's nothing wrong with female fantasy at all.
And they can do that for all they can.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with women reading fantasy. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with women reading fantasy about powerful men while protesting about powerful men in real life that actually abuse their power. Because guess what? Women chose to read fantasy. Women do not choose to get fucked by powerful men. I certainly do not choose to get fucked by the government. Do you guys choose to get fucked by the government?
Right, bro.
I certainly don't. Now, granted, most of them are just... the issue is not that they're men. That's not the issue. But we do get fucked anyway. I don't choose to get fucked by the government. But I do read fiction where the government is actually pretty good. There are fiction where the government is like, oh, the government is all cheesy, is all perfectly fine and dandy. The justice system works perfectly fine, perfectly well. Nobody's corrupt, all that sort of stuff. Actually, not a lot of fiction like that. But regardless, there are fiction where the government is just fine, or that they're not the focus or the intention of the story. You might assume that the world is in heaven or whatever, right? The point is, fiction is not reality. And that's why 50 Shades of Grey was such a phenomenon. It's a shit phenomenon, but a phenomenon nonetheless. But that doesn't mean they are aroused by having human rights removed and freedom of choice limited. Again, women, just because a lot of women have rape fantasies, doesn't mean they want to get raped. It does not. It straight up do not. There are fantasies that I have that doesn't mean that I want that fantasy to become a reality. I have fantasies that doesn't mean that all those fantasies should be real. You just don't. If you cannot separate the difference between fiction and reality, you are an idiot. And this is I think because they want a revenge, right? Because the feminists are attacking our fantasy, so we're gonna attack their fantasy, because that's only fair, right? No. What ends up happening is you're gonna be just the same as them. You're just attacking female fantasy. You're gonna encourage them to attack your fantasy. You're gonna attack their fantasy, they're gonna attack your fantasy. It's just gonna keep on cycling back and forth. One of us should stop attacking each other's fantasies, because God forbid people have enjoyment, right? God forbid people read and write fan fictions about fantasies, right? Unbelievable. Women are attracted to powerful men. Yeah, there's a big difference between powerful men and abusive men. Big difference. Women are attracted to powerful men that they like, that they chose, that they consent to being abused by them. If they open a book and read smut fiction, they consent to that. They do not consent to being abused without their consent. Well, duh. I don't know why I frame it that way. But yeah, guys, consent. It's all that matters. It's all that matters. It absolutely all that matters. Seriously. Removing women's privileges makes... Whoa, hold on. Removing women's privileges makes men as a whole more powerful. No, it does not. If anything, if you remove women's privileges, if you have to remove their privilege to make men more powerful, that implies you are weak. That implies that you are not powerful. You literally have to handicap women. You have to handicap women so that they are less powerful than you. Brother, you are not powerful. Bro, doofus, dude, you are not powerful. You are an absolute weakling if you have to remove women's rights to make yourself feel powerful. How about you actually be more powerful than women? How about that? Oh, wait, that's too hard. It's a lot easier to complain about feminism online instead of actually be a powerful man. It's a lot easier to just complain that women have all these rights and that they shouldn't have all these rights instead of actually trying to be better than women. It's clear to me that you are worse than women by just this word. You are literally saying, I am worse than women. That's why, therefore, women should, their rights should be removed. It boosts the SMV of all men. Do you know what SMV is, fam?
I can't help but think of FOVs instead.
SMV, all right, in case you guys don't know. If you actually know what this stands for, wow, you have gone into the deep end of the
internet.
Is it
Shin Megami Tensei 5?
I fucking wish.
That's SMTV.
No. If you actually know what that abbreviates to, wow, you are in the very deep fucking ends of the internet. SMV means sexual market value.
What the fuck?
Yes. I have to look it up what that means. I have no idea. What the fuck are you talking about?
Fam, I'm a finance major, fam. I calculate market value for my job, for my curriculum. It's very fucking hard enough to calculate market value of a company. How the fuck are you supposed to calculate sexual market value? What the fuck? That's a very arbitrary standard. That's
Seriously.
dumb.
Seriously. Like, it's crazy. I have to look up what SMV means. And it apparently means sexual market value. It's incel, looks maxing, fucking manosphere lingo. Red pill fucking lingo, right? I am not terminally online enough to know those terms, and I had to look it up. But what this person is trying to say is that if you remove women's rights, men's sexual market value will be higher somehow? Seriously. Apparently, according to this doofus, if you strip women of their rights, you make men more attractive that way. That's... I don't understand what you're talking about. Could you be more gay?
Dude, could you be more gay?
I don't understand what you're talking about, right? Like, even if you manage to strip women's rights, that doesn't make you attractive. It makes you pathetic and weak. The fact that you have to handicap women and strip them off of their rights because so that it makes you look better, it just shows how weak you are, and you are weak. Damn, I was guessing it means sexual magnetism. Vroom. Give him a $1. I'm playing this. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And yo, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Look at that. Exactly
$30. Amazing. Guys, you guys are absolutely wonderful. We haven't even gone to the main hoopless yet, and we are already at $30.
Go.
Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. You know what that means? That calls for a victory theme. You know what? I'm going to play a Sonic theme, victory theme. Which one should I play it on? You know what? I'll play this one. Oh man, this music is not in the game. That's crazy. Even though this is a fucking awesome music. This is a classic theme. The fact that it's not in Sonic Mania is a fucking robbery. Great music. Love this one. Oh man, so good. Such an excellent music, Sonic. Thank you so much for the donation, guys. Absolutely fantastic. If you want to get into, let's see if we can make it to Stream Elements number, sorry, not just Stream Elements, but Super Chats number 1. If you can make it to Super Chats number 1, guys, that is amazing. Stream Elements is also great, but hold on a second. Why? I haven't saved that. Wait. God dang it. Do I have to reset my Super Chat to just 1 before I can actually properly do that? All right, anyway. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see if we can make it to Stream Elements number 2 or Super Chats number 1. That is at least my goal for every day, every week to make it to $30. $30 is a lot to survive in this economy. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway, where is I? This is the reality women don't want to accept. You know what else is also reality that you don't want to accept? You are a sad, pathetic, weak excuse of a man. That you have to strip women's rights in order to be equal to them or be better than them. How about you actually better yourself, right? Restoring the patriarchy! Restoring the patriarchy. That's too funny. That's actually hilarious. Restoring the patriarchy. Oh my god. Jayhan tip 2,000 Argentinian pesos. Thank you so much. This guy has too much tiny dick energy. Seriously, small. Just small dick.
Look at this white guy right here. Look at him. You cannot tell me he ain't got a small Jimmy.
The small Jimmy, my dude. Small Jimmy. Oh, sorry, I forgot to. I caught off when Eddie Murphy was laughing. Seriously.
You cannot tell me he ain't got a small Jimmy.
Unbelievable. Restoring the patriarchy is in all men's interest. Guys, are you interested in restoring the patriarchy? All men should be working to bring it back. Guys, are you guys interested in bringing back the patriarchy? What is this guy on about? I got nothing. That's too funny. This is one of the funniest things that I read this whole week. Keep it Marsanity to $1. Now imagine a conversation between this guy and the guy who responded to your old tweet. Oh god, thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Yeah. By the way, I do have to give you all, right? If you actually do want to quote unquote restore the patriarchy, right? There are 3 ways. I'm gonna propose you 3 ways, but only 2 of them actually work. The other one is what you're doing right now, but I'm gonna propose you 3 ways. Here are 3 ways. Okay, guys, right? To all the pro-patriarchy people, here are 3 ways to restore the patriarchy, right? 1, move out of the United States. Move out of any Western countries that you're having right now. Because guess what? All those Western countries are cucked. They are cucked, and all men's rights, forget it. You ain't got no men's rights in these Western countries. You know what you should do? Move to Saudi Arabia. Move to any of the Middle Eastern countries. Heck, move to parts in Indonesia where the patriarchy is actually legally enforced. Where you as a man will actually have legal power over your woman. If you want to do that, move. Get the fuck out of the United States. You got cucked. You're cucked in your own country. The fact that you still stay there, that means you're cucked. This is the pro-patriarchy side speaking. But seriously, that's 1. 1, move out of the fucking country. 2, be better than women. You want to dominate women?
actually dominate women. Are there things that women are good at? Then you should be good at that too. Not only good, but better. Are there women that are CEOs? Then you should be their fucking CEO too. Are there women that are president? Then motherfucker, she should be sucking on your dick. But no, it requires too much effort, fam. If you want to improve yourself and to be better than women, that requires a lot of hard work, which is why these guys resort to method number 3. Just complain about them online. Yeah, method number 3. The third method doesn't work. It'll never bring back the patriarchy, but you can try it anyway. Just keep on complaining online. Complain about feminism and complain about how patriarchy is being ruined online. Go ahead. Do that. I'm sure the patriarchy will be back, right? Just oh, she is president. You should be Israel's prime minister. Seriously. If you want to beat the patriarchy, you actually have to be a really, really good guy. Like, I mean, good as in you are skilled at almost everything. You are very good emotional stability. You are very good physically, emotionally, and mentally. You need to be a good man that can dominate women. Actually be one. Not pretend to be one. Actually be one. I read a story, fam. It's a very, very funny story, right? But it's one of those Reddit stories, so it can be fake or not. But the story basically goes something along the lines of how the person who wrote the Reddit thread has a husband, right? The husband is obsessed with self-defense, like absolutely obsessed. He goes in range. He goes into self-defense classes and fight shit, right? He shoots guns left and right. And then they got robbed. Or at least somebody tried to rob him. And the husband froze. He froze. He literally can do nothing. It's to the point where the wife has to step in and de-escalate the situation. And then after that, the wife obviously got pissed by that. And then she's like, yo, what the fuck? I thought you're up to that self-defense classes shit. Where the fuck is all that? And then you know what the husband said? He said something along the lines of, you're just ruining my tactical options. You're just ruining my tactical options. I clearly have an advantage there. You just completely ruin it. Now, whether that story is true or not is still debated because that's a Reddit fucking story. But what I'm trying to say is that you cannot have a patriarchy if you got beaten by women.
If you got wrecked first, bro.
You cannot have a patriarchy if women absolutely wrecked you. You cannot. You cannot live in a world where you dominate women if you got dominated by women. Just saying. Just saying. And you know what's very funny? This quote tweet is so funny. Men are sexually aroused by what they claim to hate. Yeah, good point. Hate to say it, but yeah, that's a good point. Hate to say it, but that's a good point. These same people, right, will say women should be promiscuous. Women should not be promiscuous. Women should be virgins. Women should not be banging guys left and right. They should be virgins until the marriage. All that sort of stuff. But somehow, at the same time, they say that guys should be banging hundreds of women. You see how those two literally contradict each other, right? How are you going to be banging 100 women, but at the same time asking women to be virgins? Or have less body, or doesn't have any body count? You can't do that. You can't brag about how much you bang women, but also say that women should not have a lot of body count. Basically, you're banging whores. Absolutely crazy. 82 million American men are subscribed to OnlyFans. Yeah, this is Bonnie Blue, I think. She's banging guys left and right. Apparently, she's pregnant too, right? Whatever. Regardless, the point is, right? The point is, guys, you have your fantasy. Girls also have their fantasies. Apparently, the guy's fantasy involves
paying for OnlyFans, but whatever. It's your fucking money at the end of the day. How about we don't make fun of other people's fantasies? Don't make fun of each other's fucking fantasies. Although I do want to make fun of the guys' fantasies. Because what the fuck are you guys doing? Porn is fucking free.
Porn is fucking free, bro.
Yeah. But a key that unlocks 100 doors is a master key. Yeah, that metaphor is fucking stupid, right? You are encouraging all doors to be locked. But you are also encouraging keys to be able to unlock doors. You cannot encourage that you should be a key that unlock 1,000 doors while at the same time encouraging those doors to be locked. You simply cannot. Those two things do not go with each other. They do not. they are completely inconsistent. If you want women to lock their doors, then you should not be unlocking them. Fair trade, if you ask me. But personally, fam, if you ask me, right, I'm gonna go for the freedom of expression, right? Freedom of expression argument. Women are allowed to express themselves freely, creatively. If women want to be whores online, so be it. If women want to open up an OnlyFans and share their dirty pictures online, so be it. That's them. Guess what? At the end of the day, I got to enjoy them. Or a lot of guys got to enjoy them. There are women that love to post cosplay images. There are women that love to to post porn because they just like doing that. And guess what? There are guys that also like that.
Good
At the
for
end of the
them.
day, mutually beneficial relationship. Not this bullshit. Guys should unlock 100 doors and then girls should lock their doors. Absolute bullshit. But yeah, regardless, if you want to be an anti-feminist, be actually a good anti-feminist. Because this shit's bad.
Okay.
Well, we got into fucking hooplas. We're talking about men and women hoopla so much. Of course, we're going to be talking about erection. Are we going to see dicks? Please tell me we're going to see dicks. Please tell me we're going to see a dick. We're going to see Grayson. Are we going to see Grayson? Are you gonna see? Oh, we're seeing a dick! Let's go! We are seeing a fucking dick.
Why?
We are seeing dicks, guys. Anatomical dicks. Let's fucking go. What the fuck? A doctor who has been treating erectile dysfunction for 20 years revealed the secret reason that gradually destroy men's sexual health without even them noticing. Most men are killing their sexual abilities with their own hands every day. With their own hands? And they think it's just a sign of aging. Okay, so what do you think is causing men to erect less? I want to know. The things that destroy you the most, ranking according to the doctor. 1, refined seed oils or refined sugar. I look it up whether that's true or not. Here's the mechanism, right? Refined oils and sugar has sugar. And apparently, because of those things, it constricts blood flow. Less blood flow means less blood coming to your dick. And that's why your dick is not erecting. Basically, anything that constricts the blood flow will kill your erection. So if you have good blood flow, you will have good erection. If you have bad blood flow, you will get bad erection. You know how you're going to get bad erection and bad blood flow? Being obese, being fat. It restricts your blood flow if you are fat, if you are obese. So that can actually contribute to erectile dysfunction. But not refined seed oil or refined sugar. That only contributes to the obesity. Some parts of it. Not those two specifically. Anyway, keep it Mr. Andy, tip $1. Ironically, the key lock metaphor is better suited for monogamy. Just remove the master part. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That's true. Vincent Lundy, tip 69. Hello, Mario.
This is the male penis and testicles. This is the male penis and testicles. This is the male penis and testicles.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Number 2, sitting 8 to 10 hours a day. Kills circulation. Yeah, when you're doing that, yes. If you sit way too long, of course it's going to kill circulation. Heck,
I'm literally doing it right now, and I'm not hard. Okay, too much fucking information. Okay, Claire, slap me, please. Claire, I need a slap. I need a slap. I need a slap. I need a slap, Claire. I need a fucking slap. Oh, bastard! Sorry. Oh, anyway, I'm bonking myself. Anyway, 3, late sleep plus phone before bed destroys testosterone. No, late sleep or phone bed does not destroy testosterone. Lack of sleep in general is not healthy. It doesn't just destroy testosterone. Have enough sleep and you will be healthy. Plain and simple, right? Porn plus excessive daily masturbation. Guys, excessive daily masturbation, right? Actually, masturbation in general is not gonna make your erection become dysfunctional. This is just anti-porn. Straight up anti-porn bullshit. Anyway, keep it my sanity to $1.
Bullshit, bro. What the hell?
Here's one actual reason on what kills erections.
Tony merece el premio Casa de la Semana. Han puesto una mesa aquí. Un pequeño clic más y no. Oh, Dios. Tony, ¿qué ha pasado?
Oh, God.
Deberías tener más cuidado, Tony.
Oh, God.
Y lo tienes.
Why'd you have to do that to us?
Oh, God. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him going. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. You know what else is also crazy? You know what else is also crazy? Oh, man. Why don't I have this? I need this. You know what else? You know what else is going to destroy erections, fam? You know what else is going to destroy erection? I'm gonna play this clip. You know what clip I'm gonna play, or you don't, or at least you think you do.
Oh, yikes! That would indeed.
Nutcracker! Look at that slow motion on that one. Nutcracker on that one. Oh, Virgil gooning also works too. Just seriously.
Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante. Goon. Oh, yes, for power.
Oh, gotta go. I'm gonna Virgiling it. Oof. Nutcracker indeed. And number 5, vitamin D deficiency or magnesium. Vitamin D deficiency. Guys, do you want to know how to solve vitamin D deficiency? What do you think, fam? How do you think we're gonna solve vitamin D deficiency?
Touch grass.
literally step away. Literally
step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
Seriously, go outside. And then try to $1. You want Claire to do cock and ball torture on you, bro? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Nah, I'm good. I am good. I love Claire, but I am not consenting on the cock and ball torture. Not yet, at least. But anyway, so solutions. I don't know why I'm laughing. Osaka Makete $1. This reminds me of this clip. Oh my god. Why are we going for dick destroying clips, man? Why are we going for dick destroying clips? What is this? What is that compliment, bro?
Thank you.
I had to $1. I want a big dick, alright? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Guys, speaking of big dicks, guys. I want some big dicks. Put some inches on the penis of the fucking thing. Put some inches on Stream Elements. Links down below, guys. Come on. Man, I miss it, man. Man, I miss this so much.
Bruh.
I can't believe that happened. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. I want big dicks indeed. Okay, where's the snake oil? I want to see just where's the fucking snake oil. Surprisingly, there's no snake oil. There's no snake oil. They didn't promote no snake oil. Surprisingly. But
weird.
Unless you go to the bio, in which case, well, there is snake oil. But not in this thread. In this thread, there's no snake oil. But in the bio, there absolutely is the snake oil. So just another installment of snake oil salesmen wanting to sell their snake oils and promoting all this bullshit. Yeah. Anyway. Moving on. Oh, wow. We got another installment of No Game, No Life being bad, right? Ooh. That's not bad. Good smile. Good for you. I had to try to $1. What the fuck? I've been called out. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Hey, I'm not the one linking the clip. I'm just playing it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, I do have to play
Don't shoot the
Kani.
messenger, bro.
I do have to play Kani. Where's my actually just originally normal Kani? Kani indeed, and also Bar. Anyway, regardless, why are we getting lingerie figures of children? You seriously think that that's a child? If you think that's a child, bro, you are blind. Why do you guys love this little ag? Just say ass, dude. I don't understand why Zoomers love to just type in ah. Just say ass. Are you guys like you're gonna type in some nasty words anyway? Just say ass. So much. Oh my god, she looks like she doesn't even know how to spell any of the words I'm even saying right now. That's a very interesting comment for somebody who doesn't know how to spell. That is an interesting comment for somebody who doesn't know how to spell. So this just ain't right, man. She's a kid, by the way. She's a fictional character, by the way. So dumb. All right. Are we into, man, we're into some, we're doing some last week's Hooplas. Update on last week's Hoopla. Reset the clock again. I can't believe that we got so many reset the clock Hooplas. Stellar Blade feels like every new game is an experiment and how increasingly Epsteinite you can make a game serious until the public says something. Epsteinite? Are the players quote unquote committing suicide? Quote unquote? Are the players being arrested and have their fucking cameras being disabled and broken before the actual quote unquote suicide happen? Epsteinite? How the fuck can you say Epstein? What the fuck does that even mean? I thought the first game was...
I know what that means, fam. Do you know what that means, fam?
What does that mean?
It's the green stone that makes Epstein weak.
Unbelievable. I thought the first game was derivative but harmless slop, but the haters were so right. Are they now? But they're not. Also, Democracy Manifest on that one, I just remembered.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy Manifest on that one, good lord. In before, petite women exist. Well, they do. They do. They absolutely do. They absolutely do exist. What? Like this woman literally was from last week. Like, she's an adult. Ignoring the obvious part that her face has the proportions of a child. It doesn't matter. I've seen guys with actual baby faces. Who is an adult? Are you saying that we shouldn't? That the guy doesn't deserve love because he's an adult, right? Because he looks like a child or she looks like a child. What? It does not matter if they have a baby face. The person is an adult. Peter Dinklage is quite literally a dwarf. He's a fucking adult. What are you talking about? And what it says about the developer that those two elements were chosen for her character design. That they like adult women? Ooh, no. They like adult women. The fuck you on about? Oh yeah, so where's the reset the clock part, you might ask? This one. From 2021. I don't understand why this dude has a social media in the first place. This guy, this Synapse guy, right? He sent unsolicited dick pictures.
Bro. Why?
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
First off, 4K. Second.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Oh, so the sexual harasser is speaking, right? 2, continuous sexual message even though I tried to change the topic multiple times. Not only that you sent dick pics without consent, but you also continuously try. Oh my god, it got censored on Twitter. But you also continuously try to be sexual to a woman when they don't consent to that. Sounds like somebody is desperate, dude. Somebody is fucking desperate. When giving an aggressive hint, he blamed me for his unwanted sexual advances. Wow, an entitled doofus. Absolutely entitled doofus. So yeah, I guess 1A is appropriate to this one. 1A! 1A on that one, dude. Good lord. Good lord. Outside of this, multiple individuals have reported that there's more problematic points to this individual. He also sent his dick to people in many public places and lied about his age. Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Just amazing. How is this person like still making dumb takes online? How are you? Yeah, Epsteinite motherfucker, you should be in the fucking prison right now. Just projection all around, dude. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, that was a reset the clock moment for an actual creep. But let's move on from creeps to cockroaches.
To a weirdo.
Let's move on from creeps to cockroaches. Because the sex of the fictional character matters for measuring attraction patterns. What are you getting at here? It wouldn't matter if they were gay, it only matters if they're straight. Why is that? Because people's attraction for fictional content on average follow their attraction in real life. Wrong. Wrong. Just wrong. Wrong. Wrong.
Wrong. What of the 7 million strong army of Josis, man?
Just yeah. Yeah, I guess once, what do you call it? Once after we deal with predators, we're dealing with a cockroach now. Because he lives in a house with the cockroaches. Because people's attraction for fictional content on average follows their attraction in real life. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. It literally does not. There are fictional characters that have animalistic characteristics that I like. That doesn't mean I want to screw animals. God forbid, fam, God forbid that I find Lola Bunny hot, right? But I guess that means that means I want to fuck real rabbits in real life, right? Right? On average, straight men will watch hentai about girls. Yeah. Because most hentais are about girls. Because they're attracted to girls. No. They watch hentai because they want to jack off. Not because they're attracted to girls. They want to see those girls have sex. Like, if they want to see those girls in a sexy situation, they watch hentai because they like anime girls, not because they're attracted to girls in real life. Like,
that does remind me of one of my friends' quotes from.
What does he say?
He specifically said, we were discussing about futanari.
Futanari.
As you do a gentlemanly talk with coffee in hand, or sometimes beer, or sometimes whatever. We were talking about the most important topics of discussions in the entire world, and yes, we were talking about futanari. And one of my friends' quote was essentially, he said, "Bro, I like seeing the penetration, but think about it. You get 2 girls and the penetration in it." And I'm like, fair. I don't fuck with it, but fair.
Oh my
Valid.
god. What a convincing argument in favor of futanari, right? Cairo Silicon to one buck. Didn't he said the Greeks are peak masculinity? Yes, he did. He did say that he likes guys. He did say that guys are objectively more attractive than girls somehow, some way or another. I don't understand where that come from. Seriously. And he shared a clip. Also, your auto dub is still on. Wait, for me? For my or Appa, for Aspen Gold? I don't know. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. And to throw it, Appa bro, could you be?
Dude, could you be more gay?
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also, I want to play the clip that Cairo Silicon shared.
We declare war on you for our independence, for democracy, for freedom. I am declaring all-out war on you for your olive oil reserves because I just got a new shipment of Athenian femboys and I'll be damned if I don't see them oiled up.
Damn.
Not inaccurate. Not inaccurate. The thing about the Greek society, right, is that they say that they are straight. They say that they are straight. They say that homosexuality is a sin. Homosexuality is bad. They say that it is. The words. But their dick goes somewhere else, if you know what I mean. Anyway. What does that have to do with lolis? Oh my god, no way. Assman! 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 Assman, no. No, don't you do that, Assman.
Hold on,
Do not do that, Assman.
No,
you're already a
no.
cockroach, and you're gonna be even more of a cockroach now. Assman, good lord. Gotta make that leap that loli equals depiction of children. Loli depiction of children equals real children. So that means people who like violent video games are violent in real life, or people who watch horror films, listen to metal, become criminals. Seriously. Yes, that's exactly the leap that I'm making. Wow.
Bruh.
Just
Then use them.
You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
You know, the funny thing is, right? I remember what one of the YouTubers that I watch, still watch occasionally, Mr. Repshawn. I remember him talking about how he cannot watch porn if there's a guy in it. It has to be lesbians. And I'm like, okay, I can actually kind of see that.
Fair.
That's fair.
Sounds pretty similar to what my friend is saying.
That's fair. And I'm like, that's perfectly fair. I can see where he's going for with that comment, right? But I do like a couple of lesbian porn here and there, but I do like my porn straight. But still, regardless, that's exactly what the clip I'm making. Lolis look like children. No, they don't. No, they do not. They do not. Name me one children that looks like a loli character. Actually, no, that would require naming an actual child. You know what my requirement, right? For if you want to be considered a pedo, right? If you go after somebody that has a birth certificate. Anime characters do not have birth certificates. They do not. They do not. If you go after somebody that have a birth certificate, then you are a fucking predator. Straight up. And you know who has birth certificate? People in the real world. Straight up. Lolis look like children, so people who are attracted to lolis would on average be more likely to be attracted to real children than someone who is not. That is incorrect. Straight up incorrect. I literally have data to prove that. I literally have data. The opposite is true. If you are anti-loli, you are actually twice as likely to actually go for children. And the reason is actually very simple. It explains quite a lot. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why? It's because anti-fiction people, anti-loli people, they present themselves as good.
Oh my dick.
I
just got tired by a Zenogre.
Bam!
What was that all about?
Where the fuck did that come from, fam?
I just got carded by a Zenogre, so yeah.
Where the flying fuck did that come from, fam? Oh my dick, where did that come from, fam? Just completely out of nowhere. My goodness. Man, you do need to pay attention to your dick, man. Good lord. Anyway, where is I? Yeah, no. Asman. They are actually twice as likely. Anti-fiction people are actually twice as likely to be dangerous to real children. And the reason is very simple. Because they present themselves as good and moral people. They present themselves as kind so that children may go after them. So that children may go to them. If you like loli and you explicitly go, oh my god, loli is amazing, I like loli, all that sort of stuff, children will go away from you. They're not going to be attracted to somebody that are into them. Think about that. But they are going to be attracted to somebody that presents themselves as good, as pure, as moral, as kind. That's what these anti-fiction loli, anti-loli people, right, are presenting themselves as. They are presenting themselves as kind. Whereas the pro-loli people, they are completely, unapologetic for their attraction. Kids are going to be staying away from them. But they're not going to be staying away from the people that present themselves as good, as moral. And a lot of people do that. That's how they got the real children. Just saying.
Obviously, as shown in my chart, I don't know what the chart is talking about. I probably need to scroll up. But regardless, no. Asman, right? Asman, no. Asman Gold doubles down on his take that most viewers of Loli become pedophiles. No, they don't. They do not. Name one. Literally name. There are so many people that consume like actual Loli content. So many. Where have they ever actually go to after real children? I have not seen any evidence to suggest that. I have not. Even the ones that I have seen, right? Because anybody can be a pedophile. Anybody. Pro fiction, anti-fiction, pro anime, anti-anime, anybody can be a predator. Anybody. If you suggest that if you're anti-Loli, therefore you're not a predator, you are sadly mistaken. If anything, you are twice as likely to become more of a predator. Straight up. Aspen Gold would speak people on X going against his take, but AI would agree with AI would agree with Asman, that's not exactly a strong argument to have. I can also feed counter arguments to that AI, except that counter argument would be from my brain. I can also make that AI disagree with you. You want to talk about prompts? You want to make threads? Give me threads. I'll give you data. I will give you data. I can have AI to agree with me. You can also have AI to agree with you, right? In the same way how I present a lot of the AI summaries, a lot of the AI discussions that I have, a lot of the AI screenshots that I present, they agree with me. Absolutely. Except, here's the big difference, right? The big difference is I'm actually right. You're wrong. The big difference between your AI agreeing with you and my AI agreeing with me is that I actually have facts. I am actually correct. You are not. There's a lot of people who are super mad at me because I think there are high probability PDFs and weirdos look up on Loli. No, there isn't. Pedophiles look up for real children. They do. I don't know about you guys, but it's very simple, right? Very simple. Pedophiles will go after real children. Why are they going after fake children? Why? There is no reason for them to go after fake children when they are after real children, right? Do you seriously think that going after fake children is somehow equivalent to going after real children? That's why a lot of creeps online, right? If you jerking off to anime characters is just not the same as if you jerk off or actually try to rape somebody. Just saying. You can look this up on AI. I did look it up on AI and the AI agrees with me. That's because I have the facts to back that up, whereas you don't. People on the internet will not accept this. Yeah, because it's wrong. People on the internet will not accept this because it's not true. Because it's wrong. Just because you have the AI, you can look this up on AI. That's actually, I have never ever said, look this up on AI. I have never said that. I have only said that to AI bros. Because they praise AI so much, right? They praise AI so much, but they forgot that the AI disagrees with them if they even just scrutinize themselves, right? But no. I do that only to AI bros. For the rest of you, actually look it up yourself. If you're confused with the terminologies, then you have the AI to help you, to make you understand better. But regardless, look up the data yourself. I use real, hard data that I search myself, not the ones hallucinated by AI. You clearly do. People on the internet will not accept this, even if you have research, reports, and PDFs saying it themselves. Bro, I also have research and reports and actual PDFs saying it way better than whatever you have right now. Last time I heard Aspengold and AI is him getting roasted by the wazoo. Yeah, we all know that clip, but I do want to hear that again. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming.
I'm surprised any gaming gets done between archaeology digs through ancient cup civilizations. But hey, if insects ever run out of places to live, at least they know where to go for a 5-star experience.
Damn. For real, spitting facts, bro.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. If you like lonely characters, that's okay.
Huh?
What?
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
If you like lowly characters, that's okay. Then what the fuck were you talking about this whole time then? But if you're attracted to them, I think that's a problem. It's really weird. What's with the fucking backtrack, dude?
What's the difference?
You wonder why people call you a cockroach. Seriously. You live with one, and you probably got infected by one too. And you know what? The funny thing about this Asmongold take, right? Literally last year, we were also talking about Asmongold. Literally last year. You know what we're talking about last year related to Asmongold?
Okay.
It's the part where he does not wear deodorant.
Sure.
Remember this one, guys? Remember this one?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Yes, Asmongold actually said last year that he has not worn deodorant since he was 14. And you wonder why I call him a cockroach? Because he absolutely is one. Absolute fucking cockroach. He previously stated that he went 6 whole years without doing laundry.
Good for you.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
I didn't even remember this. I genuinely forgot. I just remember that he is a disgusting freaking cockroach who... Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, how can anybody in their right mind would want to live like this? What is the screen? What game is that? Do you know what that game is, fam? I actually don't know what that game is, but regardless.
I don't know. League? Dota?
That does
Probably
not.
one of those.
That does not look like League. But regardless, look at this. Look at how many soda that he drank. Like, he's so used to with that soda taste that he literally does not drink water. It actually makes me want to drink water because of how disgusting this is. My God. I can't believe, like, a genuine archaeology dig site. I mean, granted, my house can be pretty freaking messy too. Don't get me wrong, but my goodness. Not this fucking messy. Not this fucking messy. Good Lord. But look at this garbage, my dude. It's like, look at that poor ass Mac. Oh, look at that poor ass. What's the name? What is it? What does it say? MacBook. Oh, look at that iMac. There you go. Look at that poor iMac there sitting. Ugh, unbelievable. Good Lord. How can you live like this, dude? Just so much garbage everywhere. I can assure you that my house is not this fucking dirty. It can be pretty dirty sometimes, don't get me wrong. I'm too fucking tired to clean the house sometimes. Actually, a lot of times, but it's not this fucking dirty. Like, good Lord, Asmongold. How can you live like this, like a cockroach? And this is the time where he was drinking water and he couldn't drink water. Like, seriously. It's still... Again, to be fair, that's shit water. That is shit water, but... the fact that he still couldn't drink it, it's just... crazy.
It's better. Wow. Who the fuck drinks this shit? Yeah, I just...
Yeah, almost.
But at least it's better than. But at least it's this.
We're about to try this Saratoga. Is it really what it's supposed to be? Damn, I wish I started a YouTube channel. This shit would have been fire. Is it all as cracked up as supposed to be?
To laugh at, you cannot beat. You cannot go wrong than low tier.
So let me crack this real quick.
I need you to find. I need you to find the clip. There's a good clip of low tier god for like if we were to catch horny behavior. There's a clip of him saying, "There's a compilation of Twitch streamers washing their feet." How do I find that?
What?
There's literally a clip of him saying that. That shit is so fucking funny.
I do want to get the evolution.
How do I find that?
That I want to.
What the fuck?
They can't even open water correctly.
What the fuck?
Bruh.
Alright. Drink it. What's so special about this bottle of water anyway?
You ever tasted a clitoris that stung like copper?
What the fuck is that comparison even? I do want to see the intro evolution. I love the intro evolution.
What's going on, everybody?
I love the intro evolution.
What's going on, everybody? This is Low Tier God. Welcome back. This is Low Tier God. YouTube, welcome. This is Low Tier God. Hey, YouTube, this is Low Tier God.
Yeah, I love how unenthusiastic he says it. Hold on a second. I love how unenthusiastic he says it. It's like low tier God. The evolution of a god for real.
This is low tier God.
Finally, we're getting there.
What's going on, YouTube? This is low.
Oh, it's full. It's fully evolved.
Tier.
Oh, let's go.
God. What's going on, YouTube? This is low tier God.
Let's fucking go. Again.
What's going on,
Let's do
YouTube?
it.
This is low tier God. What's going on, YouTube? Back at you with the.
I love his t-shirt, by the way. Great G's, another Wesker. Wow. That aged pretty well considering Requiem.
Yeah.
Considering that we have Requiem, that aged pretty well.
What's going on, YouTube? Back at you with another video.
I agree.
This is low tier God.
Man, I love the fact that just sometimes some lolcows are just way too funny. But hey, good on you, low tier God, for getting a restraining order. Apparently that's a win.
He defended himself, by the way. He defended himself. That shit is fire, bro.
No.
Sorry, not defended himself. Represented himself, literally.
Nah,
that shit is fucking funny as hell.
No, that's the thing. Yeah, I know the fact that he defended himself, he represented himself, but he got a restraining order, so victory, I guess.
He got a restraining order, but I think he dodged child support, I think.
Oh, he got a restraining order, but he dodged child support. Okay, that is a win. Oh my god.
Exactly.
Friendly reminder for Asmongold to clean his room. Whose room is worse, hers or Asmongold? Oh my god, streamer. I don't understand why these streamers like just straight up do not clean their room. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Chinese live stream. Is this the one? Oh no, this is a different one. This is an entirely different one. But that is equal. God, that's disgusting.
Bruh.
Ah, that's disgusting. Was it this one? All two. No, that's the classic one. No, where's the dirty room? Where's the one where I think I have this, but I don't think I have this as a what do you call it, as a video. I have this as a screenshot. But god, that room is disgusting. Seriously, Asman, clean your room. Even Asians on Twitter agree she looks like a child. Wait. Is Maximilian Dude Asian? I don't remember.
His wife is, I think.
Is Maximilian Dude Asian? I don't remember
his wife is, but I don't know about him.
I don't watch the full video, but okay, whatever. Even Asians on Twitter agree she looks like a child. No, the thing is, right? Even if at one specific frame she looks like a child, you can literally watch the whole trailer and she isn't. People who watch the trailer live said she looks like a child, and then immediately got disproven because she's not a child. This is a legitimate concern. If it is a legitimate concern, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? You're going to ban the game? Because that's not going to happen. You want Shift Up to change the character? That's not going to happen. You're going to call people weirdos? Well, sorry, they're going to buy the game anyway. So I don't see...
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh my god. That's a 10-to-1. God, that's crazy. Wow, that's a crazy 10-to-1 ratio. Holy moly. Get the fuck away, your Torch Games. Absolutely clown. Is this accurate? Reject modernity, embrace tradition. You don't even know her name. Like, genuinely, do you remember the time where he literally said, "Who's Eve?"
Bro.
Oh, he literally said, "Who's Eve?" And he praises THROWBACK, but it's like, "Who's Eve?" You know, the most surprising thing is seeing you all good mask off. You're the same as the woke weirdos. Yeah, because they are. It doesn't fit the exact desire for what a woman should be. It's weird pedo bait. And don't say, I never mentioned pedo bait. I've read comments and I see what you agree with. Simping for that tomboy. 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 A fucking tomboy, guys. I guess. Should I play this? Should I play this? God forbid that I like tomboys, right?
That's not.
God forbid that I like tomboys, right? Don't copy strike me. God forbid, right? Man, what's with the attack on tomboys? Dude? Good lord. And it gets better, guys. It gets better. Stellar Blade Blood-Rain CEO Kim Hyung-tae interview. We intentionally made Eevee to be shorter and look a bit younger.
There we go.
They just completely doubled down. I actually respect that. Based. We are designing Eevee to have an even stronger, more distinct personality than Eve. Base. I ain't got nothing more to say. Just base. Costume quality will be much higher than the previous game. Based. Nothing more to say. Just so much base on all these three comments. Seriously. I got nothing else to say. Those are amazing. Is there an actual reason why men just open pedophiles now? Open pedophiles? How are they open pedophiles? She's a fictional character. She's not real. Even if she quote-unquote looks young, she's an adult, clearly depicted as an adult. But apparently because she has a baby face, whatever, that means pedophile, right? That's the model. What does that have to do with pedophilia? Like, seriously. Look at this. How the fuck can you look at this and be like, yeah, that's a child? The head is the size of a toddler. Wow. Their head is the size of a toddler. Wow.
You are completely wrong.
Their head is the size of a toddler. Dude. If you look at this and think that's a toddler, the problem is on you. You are the problem. You are a problem. That sounds like a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
Putting a child's face on an android body doesn't make it not creepy. That's not a child's face. Except that's not a child's face. You're the one who makes... Oh my god.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Wow, that's a 4-to-1 ratio. That's a 4-to-1. Clearly nobody... that's a lot. That's a massive 4-to-1 ratio there. Clearly, that is a horrible thing, dude. Good lord. Unbelievable. Wow. Fam, look at that. Thumbnail hoopla.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go for that thumbnail hoopla. Where's my Naoto? Where's my Naoto chibi Naoto dancing?
Stay with me.
There you go. That's the version I want.
Matsubara, please do not copy strike me. Seriously. Time for more Naoto hooplas, right? Yeah. Even more Naoto discourse. Fucking typo, Appa. It's discourse, not discourse. Good lord.
Well, is that an alternate version of Martin Discourse?
Anyway, regardless,
just fucking.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! Fuck!
I feel like I want to repeat that several times.
You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
His.
The fuck is the matter with you?
His. One word. One word, and you are already wrong. His smile from this angle kind of make him look like a dolphin. Funny. Funny. Very, very funny. I didn't mention literally anything. Yeah, you called a female character him. You used male pronouns for a female character. You didn't mention anything. Motherfucker, you used a male pronoun for a female character. And you wonder why people are upset. I just talk about him neutrally.
That's not neutral. That's...
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
I just talk about him neutrally. Her. It's a her. While making a joke about how funny she looks, not he. Notice that this behavior never goes the other way around. The other way around. Do you think there are any female to male characters male to female characters in the game? Like, even Erica from, what do you call it? Erica from fucking Catherine. I refer to her as a she, even though she originally was a guy. Because she identifies as a woman. That's what I will refer to her as. Because she is a woman. She used to be a guy, yes, but she is a woman now. So she uses the she, her pronoun. It's called respect. But I guess you have zero respect on that whatsoever. It's misgendering is perfectly okay if we do it, right? Misgendering is okay. Using the wrong pronouns is perfectly fine if we do it. You know, the funny thing about this one, right? The funny thing about this one is that this guy wants to be ahead of the game. This guy wants to be the head of the game. Some people theorize that this person just wants to not spoil the game. Persona 4.
I guess that's true.
You don't want to spoil Persona 4. You don't want to spoil the fact that Naoto is not a guy. You want to spoil that. I mean, granted, yes, I know, we know that Persona 4 treats Naoto as if Naoto is, you know, a guy initially. But guess what? After that initial process, after we figure out, it turns out that Naoto is a girl, is a woman, we treat her as a woman. And she ends up as a woman. It's unlike Erica from Catherine, where she was a guy. She used the he, him pronoun at one time, at one point, and then he transitioned to become a she. Seriously. The same people that complain on and on about 10 more plus years of discourse, yeah, you're the one that started it, are the ones that continually perpetuate it and insert themselves at every instance. Yeah, maybe don't call a female character a him. Don't misgender the person. Don't use the wrong pronouns. I thought you're the one you should be... Oh my god, this is so stupid. What? Hold on a second. Yeah. Where someone interprets his character differently or as a headcanon. If you have a headcanon, good for you. Don't shove it to everybody else. You post this post on social media, right? People don't understand your headcanon. People do not assume that you have a headcanon and that headcanon should be adhered to. Most people will adhere to the main canon, the actual canon, not your fucking headcanon. Don't be fucking selfish, dude. Literally let it go and leave trans people alone? The fuck does that have to do with anything? What does trans people have to do with anything? Naoto is not trans. She's not. Plain and simple. She is not trans. And if you think that she is trans, boy, you have zero media comprehension. You have literally zero media literacy. Straight up. You completely misunderstand the point of the plot. You completely... We've talked about this since... God, we talked about this since 10 years ago. But we're gonna keep on doing the same discourse again and again and again. Patreon porn game screenshot. What?
What?
What? What?
You what?
You what?
the fuck are you on about, my dude? What the fuck are you talking?
What?
Patreon porn game screenshot? How is this a Patreon porn game screenshot? Do you even see? I don't even know that porn games have Patreon. What? That's so stupid. But you know what else is very stupid? Because the thing about being a Persona fan, right? The thing about being a Persona fan is that you're gonna have to make fun of other Persona fans. This is how it is. This is how it is, right? This is a bunch of people clowning on a Persona fan, and this is the Persona fan, right? Also clowning on the Persona fan. Seriously. I'm telling you, sometimes Persona fans, their behaviors can be absolutely freaking stupid. And one of those behaviors is this.
I'm sorry, I have to dip, fam. This is I'm starting to lose consciousness.
All right, fair enough, fam.
It's
actually, I think we're close.
Okay.
I think we are close. Actually,
Okay,
a couple more hoopas, but
I'll
yeah, you can dip now. That's perfectly fine.
I need to dip because it's 6:30 and I'm gonna. Also, I need to have some more explosive diarrhea. Anyway,
all right, Dad.
So,
all right,
goodbye,
fam.
chat. I'll see you guys in next week. I'm gonna dip. Go ahead. Signing
fam.
off.
Take
Bye
care,
bye.
Goodbye, fam. Take care. Oh, excuse me. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yes, the Discord call goes pretty well. Belum dia yang duluan. Okay. Apabro bounce first, but just because Pabro bounced, we still have plenty of hoopas to go through. Absolutely blessed. Thank you so much, guys. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to say this. Kairo Silicon $1. I was just saying, Persona fans' favorite internet pastime, giving other fans 1A. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Keep them coming. You guys remember this? This was last year. Literally last year. I did it after 8 years of being a Persona fan. Wow. What did you do? I have the PAL version of vanilla for 77 euros. Of Persona 3 original on PlayStation 2 for 77 euros. Okay, good for you, dude. Good for you. Good for you. Big fan of Persona, excited to play Persona 3 for the first time. I thought you finally found a job.
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, REKT. Absolutely taken down.
Oh man, even as a Persona fan beatdown, that's too fucking brutal, my dude. Good lord. But it is very funny though. Okay, let's move on from Persona hooplas. Let's talk about Sonic hooplas again. My goodness, we got Sonic hooplas. Unbelievable. I'm good, bro, thanks. Guys, their argument for this is it's fictional and no way correlates to real world situation. Yes. Yes. What are you talking about? Cream is hotter than vanilla. Bruh. I am bonking you on this one, bro. That deserves a fucking bonk. Bonk on that one, my dude. Good lord. Cream is hotter than vanilla, not gonna lie. Okay, that's very funny, but also that's a bonk. But good lord. Guys, their argument for this is it's fictional and no way correlates to real world situations. It does not. It does not. The situation, a seemingly young looking whatever in a precarious situation by a way older dude. Okay, so what?
No real world applications because this thing doesn't exist. Yeah, what kid looks like this? What kind of kid has big bunny ears that look like that? God, she's missing her child too, Cream. What are her names of her child? I know Cream. It's like, wait, hold on. Why am I an idiot? Why am I a fucking idiot? Cream's the fucking character. Oh man, where are her chows? Regardless, cheese. There you go. Why the fuck I forgot the name of the chows. But regardless, what kind of kid looks like this? She's a fucking rabbit, my dude. I think she's a fictional character. Fuck you. I'm glad aunties did whatever. You people deserve the worst. But seriously, what? Fuck you. I'm glad aunties did whatever. You people deserve the worst. What do you think these people are gonna do? What do you think these people are gonna do? Dude, this is a fictional scenario. Done to a fictional character. I can assure you that Cream has suffered way worse than whatever this image depicted. I can assure you of that. Also, democracy on that one.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I'm glad aunties did whatever. You people deserve the worst. Okay then. The fuck do you think we should deserve, right? What do you think we deserve, I kind of want to know. You people deserve the worst. Yeah, what? Like what? Like fucking what? This is a fictional scenario. It's not real. Oh yeah, are there kids in real life that suffered through this? They got groomed by an older guy? Oh hell yes. That doesn't dismiss the fact that this scenario is fictional. Just because this scenario happened in real life does not mean that this specific scenario is real. Somebody also got murdered in real life. I literally kill people in video games. There are people that got killed in real life by a gun. That does not mean that I am gonna go around and kill people with a gun. Unbelievable. Wife beater gets wrecked. Okay, fuck. Are you? Of course, here you are, the fucking wife beater. Let me remind you, never let women into your hobby. I don't see the correlation. I don't get it. I do not see the correlation. Where's the correlation?
Look at this graph!
Where's the correlation?
I failed to recognize the correlation.
Example of why double checking your spelling is important. Cairo Silicon tip $1.
Totoya. Why is he Totoya? Totoya. Why is he Totoya? Totoya.
Totoya. Totoya. Oh, good lord. Let me remind you, never let women into your hobby. Ariel Lawrence was part of the production team as an associate producer of the original God of War. Wow. Base. Ariel Lawrence, you're a badass. Absolutely based. Absolutely betting. Absolutely base. Good for you. Amazing. Thank you so much, Community Notes Chat. She's been in the series since the original. Amazing. Thank you for the correction. Hey, Elon Musk or Nikita Beer. I don't know who that is. The left is now adding community. The left? How about people with a brain? The left is now adding community notes with actual libel against paying users like myself that's getting through. Libel? Where's the libel? This is an actual fact. That's not libel. These are just facts. These are completely, there's no libel in this at all. What can be done about this? There's nothing that can be done. If you say things that are wrong, people are going to use the community notes to correct you. Sorry to say this, but John Del Ross has a domestic violence restraining order against him from 21/06/23. Ooh.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K.
4K,
How did they
dude.
get you at 4K?
4K. That's not libel. That's not libel. That's fact. I'm sorry to say this to you. That is exactly what happened. The libel accusation is false because it's false. The case number is D22-04464 with the Martinez Spinetta Courthouse. Sources are there. You beat your wife. The fuck is wrong with you? Unbelievable. What is this? Lolis DNI do not follow DNI. What the hell is this? Another dumbass who don't follow their own DNI. DNI list, Pred, Zoofiles, Lolis, MDNI accounts. Another shit that I can think of. I'm a minor, so I'm not a pedophile. I am a minor, so I am not a pedophile. I am a minor, so I am not a pedophile. Yeah, because that's how it works, right? I am a minor, so I am not a pedophile. What? Okay, you know what, guys? I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this, right? You know who else? You know... You know who else is a minor but is also not a pedophile? You want to know who else is a minor that is also not a pedophile? I'm just saying, guys, anybody can be a pedophile. Even a minor can be a pedophile. Guys, nah, in the context, I'm just saying, guys, all right? Hey, if you want to fuck Ken, you are a person in the real world. Ken a fictional character, so you're not a pedophile. But Minako absolutely is a pedo. She absolutely is a pedophile. Without a shadow of a doubt. Minako absolutely is a pedophile because she is actually dating an actual 10-year-old in that particular context. You are not because you are into a fictional character. But in the context of the game, Minako is an actual pedophile. Like, seriously. Okay. DNI list. In case you guys don't know what a DNI is, DNI means do not interact. As in, I will not interact. Like, do not interact with me if you are any of these characters. Yes, sir, if you are any of these people. But, wait, hold on a second. Do not interact list. Pred, Zoofiles, Lolis, MDNI accounts. MDNI means minors do not interact. Well, duh. If you have an account and the account says minors do not interact, then logically that MDNI account will also not interact with you as a minor. Seriously, right? Oh, right. Oh, Minako is the manga name. Her actual name is Kotone Shiomi. The actual canon name is Kotone Shiomi. But Minako Arisato is the manga name. But yeah, regardless. And clearly a dumb tourist who don't understand the difference between lolis and lolicons. Exactly. Just say you like kids. You like kids. You like kids. You like kids. I mean, hey, you asked me to say it. Okay, you like kids. You like kids. There. Boom. You want me to say you like kids? Well, you like kids. There.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
You like kids. Just say you like kids. This person immediately say you like kids. And his replies are filled with people saying you like kids. Because, bro, you asked for this, bro. You asked for that, bro. Oh my god, now that we got we got anti and then we have an actual pedo. What is going on with this one? Who is this actual pedo? Man, we got so many people resetting the clocks right now. It is good. No! No! No, 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 no. Beat him up. UG, beat him up. Beat him up, UG. Beat him up, UG. I need you to beat the shit out of this guy. Please, beat the shit out of this guy, UG. Beat him. Beat him. Beat the shit out of this guy. Please, UG. Good fucking lord. This fucking dumbass again. Beat the shit out of him. There you go. Beat the shit out of him. Good fucking lord, dude. I spent 5 years in American prison for texting a 14-year-old just like that. Dude, just because there are 14-year-olds that look like this, just because there are 14-year-olds that have boobs, doesn't mean you should be interacting with them. Dude. Leave. Once you found out that she's a 14-year-old, just fucking leave. Oh my fucking god.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Good lord, dude. Just like how people who are most vocal against gays are secretly gays themselves. So you are a pedophile then. By that logic, you are a pedophile. People who are the most vocal against pedophiles might just be secretly pedophiles. Just a fact, just a fact. Well, except it's not a fact. Anybody can be a pedophile. Anybody can be gay. And yes, this fucking piece of shit were in prison because he possessed CSAM and he groomed an actual minor. So he was charged with porn in the United States. Child porn, actual CP. And you wonder why I have a clip of him getting beat down by Eugene Thundery. Beat the shit out of him, Eugene. Beat the shit out of him, Eugene. Beat the fucking shit out of him. Beat the shit out of him. Let's fucking go. How the hell is this guy even... How the hell is this guy even, like, straight up free? It boggles my mind. Boggles my freaking mind. I don't understand how. I don't understand why, but he does. Actually, no. It just him getting actually 1A. I need him getting actually 1A. There you go. Fucking hell. Unbelievable. Yeah, so he got his full name and everything like that. Motherfucker, this guy's... This guy's younger than me. Ew. This guy's younger than me. My god, I wanna beat the shit out of him. Unbelievable. Kirasadi to $1. 14, I mean 1A. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unbelievable. Ooh. Wow, we end on a fucking bang. Literally, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. We end on a flipping bang. Just beating the crap out of pedophiles. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna end it Walk to the Park. I just end it to A Night Alone a lot. Fine, I'll make it A Night Alone. Sounds too much like a headphone comparison. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we made it. We made it to the end. Hey, we are halfway through SEX number 2. That's crazy, but regardless, you guys are amazing. You are helping this Indonesian boy so much to get through the economy. Guys, if you're donating in dollars, guys, that dollar is worth way more right now than it is like 10 years ago, 5 years ago especially. I'm telling you, 5 years ago when we were still doing the stream, like 5 years ago was in 2021. Oh my god, we actually have APBs in 2021. Not only that we have APBs in 2021, that's our first APB in 2021. It's crazy. We've been doing this APBs for 5 years. Absolutely crazy. Man, loads of great times there. But I can assure you that 5 years ago, the money is way more now than it was 5 years ago. So that $1 helps a lot. Thank you so much, guys. And as always, I will see you all in the next APB show. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Man, I gotta say, Pablo has a good point with the blue